only it were that simple. So much easier.
What? Yeah, it looks like XLM is hitting the 15 again. You go.
Whoops.
Friggin' ship, is that ready to rumble? Yes, sir.
Yeah, the dogs have been a bit slow. Well, apart from Whiff has been doing okay.
Yeah, they needed a break from that run they had last week, but
right.
I was told they're going to come back strong again.
Probably.
Little birdie told me.
It's gonna start posting.
You know what's so Coinbase? I was live chatting Coinbase. I said, why don't you show the price? When I sell SHIB, I don't know if DOGE is the same, but when I sell SHIB, when I pop it up and it says, okay, this is the price, it shows it there, but then when under transactions, it don't show it. It just shows you how many and for how much, and you got to figure it out. So basically, you divide it, right? So like $1,000 divided by whatever it is.
Wait, what are you trying to figure out? What are you trying to figure out?
How much of the price I pay when I sell SHIB? So, like if I sold $1,000 worth, don't you divide like 0.000? What is it at now? It's 3.2 or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's either division or multiplication. Yeah.
It's not division.
I think it's multiplication. Yeah.
Yeah, 1,000 times. Oh, damn it. .0003. It still don't fucking. Well, I guess I got to put the whole number in. That's what's a pain in the ass. It's like 12 or more digits. I thought I used to do it that way, but yeah, it doesn't make sense. And then it all comes out.
What Elon Musk posted 18 hours ago.
What?
These scam coins are getting crazy. One that someone just shilled me, a $27 trillion in circulation, or 27 trillion in circulation, unlimited supply cap, only one node, 25% of the supply is minted in the last 6 months, 1% of holders own 30%. Just kidding, that's the US dollar. That's funny.
I put that in general this morning.
Oh, you did? Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Isn't it crazy? That's wild, man. I like the one node thing. Like it comes all from the Federal Reserve. One node. Yep. Central bank, y'all. We are.
Twitter? You say Twitter?
Yeah.
Twitter?
Twitter.
listening to a random science fiction book, and they gave a really good tip to make a lemonade.
Wow, Finn the robot.
Where was that coming from?
I don't know. Echo chamber.
Man, Whiff just keeps marching upwards, like every other day. Gets a new high, you know.
Yeah. What is that? Is that a gaming coin or something? Or
What, Whiff?
I have to look that.
Nah, it's
Yeah.
it's
Just a meme?
just a meme coin, man. I'm pretty sure. I think it's a Solana blockchain meme coin.
Oh, well, that explains it. Because every time Solana goes up, maybe.
Yeah.
Let me see. Okay, I'll go on Coin Market Cap.
Blowing up, man. Whiff.
Oh man, what the hell? Oh, I can't
Oh.
believe some of these coins are even not in a. They're still running more. It's like crazy. All right, they whiff. Okay, all right. I'm surprised they didn't come out with a bunch of other ones like yet. Dog without hat, or
Well, yeah, that's Doge. Doge without hat.
or dog with beret. Well, it's on a lot of exchanges. Damn. I hear the geese. The geese are flying in. We got a little park over here, and a pond, a park with a pond. And
Oh
I
yeah.
just heard some coming in from. I guess they come in from Canada, from Honest and Jay's territory.
Hmm.
Yeah, they shit all over the place, Rick.
Yeah.
They got a couple swans over there.
Hey, look, that's a
Pretty
little
cool
Doge
little-
coin.
What's this? USC forfeiture of 2.3 million in crypto tied to online scam. Massachusetts.
Let's see.
So it says Solano. When was this? Oh, an hour ago. Solano's dog with hat is going to Las Vegas in grand style. That was posted. I don't know if this is it says an hour ago, but it might have been just a rehash. Let
Solana.
me read the rest.
They collected money to put the picture of that whiff on the dome.
On the dome? What dome?
That some dome, some big shit, and I don't know what Samsung is talking about. That
Yeah, I posted
What,
it.
what country? Really? They're gonna put the whiff dog?
Yeah, I just posted it. I don't know if that's the same thing that Beer's talking about.
it's been going on for a few days. They've been.
Oh,
trying to
you mean
collect-
that-
I don't know.
I think I know what you mean. That big freaking sphere in Las Vegas, right? That huge, the thing
Yeah.
that Turbo J saw. Yeah. it's pretty incredible, man. Looking in the news.
All right, what's the supply on that, Rick? If you have a minute, let's check out what the hell that looks like. I mean, maybe it's something really to pay attention to.
It'll
but,
crash my computer trying to open that website. I can't do it.
But
it stuffs up my connection.
Once things start,
I don't know why.
How new is this coin?
It's extremely high demand on my bandwidth.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I want to see. Am I still on Coin Market?
Yeah. Someone else can do the calculating.
Solano. Solano meme coins. Bond fan.
Solana meme coins.
Salami.
You keep calling it Solano. Solano. I think it's because you think of Serrano. And he's a Solana. Solana.
Right. Solarno? Can I call it Solarno?
If you really want to, but...
If you really want. I'm looking at December 23, maybe? It came... where the hell's the all-time... Yeah, that is the all-time. Shit.
Cool, they're finally letting me open that game up with my tower.
17 cents. I mean, yeah, 17 cents. And then it went sideways until, see, that came in January till now. So it's just now running. Huh. Damn. Well, you figure Solana, look at how much Solana, this thing maybe can make some nice moves.
Maybe.
Where's the market cap on it? Gotta be
right
somewhere.
Tell me if this works. Applications, go live. Can you see that?
Of course. Gotta look at it.
Screen share.
72.7.
It's loading. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sons of the Forest.
If I hit continue, the last time I played it was the 8th of September last year. That's how long it's been since I've loaded in. Let's see what it looks like today. See if my tower is still there. Fingers crossed. I mean, if it picks up where I left off, it's still there.
Now, do you have that installed on your computer, or are you just live streaming it or something?
Oh, I've got it installed. This is me playing it.
Like, you have the you have the game.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. 100%.
What's up, BLS?
I'm over here just having fun.
I hope you're accumulating DOGE again now that it's down a little bit.
It bounced off my angular.
I'll give you an angular.
I'll bounce you off angular. Oh look, there she is.
Oh shit.
Game loaded. Early access.
The Tower of Rick.
Play this game save. This save game, however, gold armor if owned has been removed from your inventory. The gold door and all Hell Cave progress has been reset. The ending of the game, if completed, has been reset. All note pickup items have been removed from your inventory. Okay, some parts of the terrain have been altered, which may affect your base. Older structures may not have full functionality or access to the newest building features. To experience the full story in new content, so you go. Okay. I'm happy with that. Wow, it's quite smooth.
Hmm?
Alright, my tower's
You
still
cut
there.
all the trees down, bro.
Yeah, I know.
You're screwing up the environment. You're screwing up the environment.
Oh,
They're
look,
gonna
there's
come
that
after
chick.
you, man.
There's that chick with 3 legs.
Oh, is that the one with the? Oh my god, oh, that's so weird. And how many arms does she have? 1, 2, 3 arms too?
Yeah, 3 arms and 3 legs.
Yeah. Holy god.
Hola.
Let her. Does she say anything?
No.
How come the one leg is not moving? There's a chick with 3 legs.
Alright, I need to count the floors, my dudes. Okay.
She's like, oh, geez, here comes that
2,
guy again.
3, 4, 5, 8, 9. I think I put a little marker. Yeah, I put a little stick to say that that was the 10th floor. Right there. And then the 20th will be 2 sticks.
What up, right?
Yo, what's up, dude?
Chilling like Bob Dylan.
Nice.
Yeah, he's still alive, I think. So he must be chilling.
Yeah, 2 sticks. See? Level
You're so
20.
proper.
20 stories up. Jeez. It's dizzying heights. Took it a long ways up.
You might be able to see the Doge rocket.
Man, I can't believe I built this thing. That's crazy.
Dozy Mosey.
Very high up. How do I just turn off my
That's the only thing holding me above water right now is my Doge. I'm down on Shiba, down on XLM.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, floor 30. There we go, there's the 30th floor.
I mean, my spot account should be up. I'm up on the spot from years ago, but where the hell's Coinbase? Oh fuck! Don't tell me.
40.
This is so stupid. The stupid. It's a bit
50. This is floor 50. Holy crap, it's so high up.
That's
51.
50. How did you mark it? Are you still putting stick?
53. Yep. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. And then 60 is 6 sticks. Yep.
Oh, you
6
stuck
sticks.
them there.
61. 62. Oh, 63rd. This is where I got up to. This is as far as I got. That's a
Well, you know what?
long way down. Wow.
Dude, you're coding the price of Bitcoin, you know.
Am I?
So, yeah, look at the time that you stopped playing that game. What was the price of Bitcoin? I'm
Oh,
serious.
Static. Thank you, Static. $1.99. What the actual F is going on? I'll show you, dude. How do
So
I
now
get-
you have to get to 75 now, right?
I need to add another
Tonight.
little gaming window. My gaming. Second. How
Ugh,
do I
man,
add
you know,
another image? Display capture.
I hate
Focus.
using dish detergent with scent in it because your friggin' dishes and glasses taste like the goddamn soap, you know? I'm talking about, yeah, it's like, I'm not the dishwasher, I'm talking about when you wash the dish in the sink. and they have like, yeah, they have certain tangerine flavor or something, and it's terrible, man. I'm having a drink here, and I taste. Oh, that's what I'm fucking drinking. I'm drinking soap, and I rinsed it good.
Right. Hopefully you guys
It's
can
not-
see that in
Ugh,
YouTube
it's
land.
terrible.
I don't know if you guys can see that.
What?
Just
Yeah.
want to see if the game is loaded up on my YouTube stream.
Oh. Oh shit!
Like,
You're streaming
I've-
there too.
Put it down in like a quarter of the screen.
All right, I gotta go wash this glass out better, man. I'll be back.
All right.
Ready with polygons.
Well, crypto land. We got a new Solana high for the year. That is very cool. Look at that. Out of like this sort of pattern. Coins on Sol. Yep. Popping off, man.
Yo, when's my ship going up, Rick? Talk to me.
Let's have a look. You tell me, man. That's your coin. I'll have a look. Hang on a second.
No, that's actually Sammy's coin.
Right. He is the Shibillionaire. Right. Or the Shib Trillionaire. Shiba. Shiba. Let me open up another chart. Go full screen. Shib. Okay, some TA from the past has since gone sideways and actually produced no outcome. Basically indicating that
Run.
These lines were a bit shit. I guess. They weren't really adhering. Oh, they were adhering to that trend line. But we were waiting for the break of this one. This caused a little bit of a move up, which is cool. Just gonna adjust to accommodate what
I
happened.
literally freaking called it.
There we are. That sort of describes what happened a bit better.
Honey.
Know what I mean?
Mm.
So right now though, like, now that we've done all that, we can move on to the next phase. And I think there is like a support floor, roughly. Something like this, perhaps.
Nope.
And then lock that in. But like calling
Number one bullshit guy.
Cannon. Yeah, number one bullshit guy. He do the wee woo. Number one bullshit guy.
Number one bullshit guy. He do the.
Yeah, man, that's what I'd be tracking with Solana. I mean, sorry, Shiba. Shiba is squeezing up real tight. See that shit?
Yeah, I see it. So what are we gonna bust?
Yeah, dude, we will bust. We have to. Unless it does this. This would be a really crazy outcome, but do you think Shiba might be able to do that?
Nope.
That's pretty tight.
That's tight. That's just going completely flat. Nah, I think we're gonna get some kind of
Sure about that?
eruption, hopefully upwards, man. That's what I would hope. So hopefully something like this.
That's definitely not a loose pattern. That's pretty tight.
That is very tight, and then you bust out of the tight like that.
Thank you for that awesome TA, right?
You gonna blow?
Boy.
Yeah, no worries, dude.
I have a question for the group that I thought about. You don't have to answer it, but think about this. Okay, you guys are all talking about the future, you know, our kids, et cetera, et cetera. 2 generations ago, to your grandfather, how much money did your grandfather leave your family that you currently have? Now, your parents are probably still alive, most of them. But grandfather and your great-great-grandfather, how altruistic were they when they left their money?
They didn't have any money.
Yeah,
Left me dead.
We can barely hear you.
I'm counting on my dad.
That's the issue with 90% of the people, is that they don't have any money when they die. So, talking about the future and all that, you probably won't be leaving very much life-changing money to anybody.
Yeah.
So
We'll
worrying
be
about the
up there,
future and you know, 50 years from now, et cetera, you know, it's going to be a better place because we're doing this. We'll be in the same situation. 99% of people don't leave more than a house or something like that. That generally lasts maybe 1 generation or helps 1 generation, and then it's all gone again.
That's a nice chart you got there, Rick. Good setup. I like it.
Yeah, man.
Plenty of money out there. Come rub your ass.
Bitcoin's turning around right now and trying to head back up. Creeping on a come up. Creeping on a come up. Ladies coin has been doing very well.
Lady.
The ladies hour. What Women Want with Mel Gibson. Remember that movie? That came out in the year 2000. Mel Gibson. Higio Shele Don Vogliono. Vogliono? What does that mean? Does that mean what women want? Pepe's ripping. Doge is ripping. Shiba.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm kind of sure. Positive. About
50-50 chance.
FUD.
food. Food.
Nope.
How do you get into a Bitcoin long? If it's not dangerous. How big is a, let's see, what's a 9.5% fall from here? Okay, back to 66. Could happen, I guess. What about a 4.5% fall? Oh yeah, danger. Danger mouse.
Chatty bunch.
What was that, strings?
You not know people's voices by now.
It's Isaac.
Oh, it was Isaac.
What up, dude?
It's been like two
Not
fucking
much,
years.
man.
2 years.
Sorry, OG, I can't hear as well as you.
I got my phone sitting across the room from me. I walked over. So. Don't be sorry. Just do better.
Do better. All right, guys, ready for BTC to make moves?
What a beautiful trading day. What a beautiful. Whew. Now I'm wondering about silly.
Don't be silly, sir.
Hello.
What up?
I haven't looked at a chart. I'm going to guess Bitcoin.
What about it?
I'm going to guess it's up.
We about 73. Clive, we can't hear you when you're I can see you lighting up, but it's coming in muffled or something. What do you need, Matches? What do you want it to say?
Wow, dude. I'm sorry. I got distracted. I was staring at Robinhood stock. Have you seen it?
No, is it pump?
Dude, a few weeks ago it was at 12 bucks. 19 right now.
Beautiful.
They keep going up. I wish I had more.
I think when it first came out, it just steadily went down, right?
Oh, no, it went up to, it doubled in price and then crashed to 8 bucks.
Okay.
It went up 100% and then crashed 90.
Okay. Time to run again. So it's up pretty good.
I'm just going to keep on accumulating stocks and crypto. Y'all can scalp as much as you fucking want.
I hear you on that.
But if the past does, if anything, the past is any rhyme to the future, I'm gonna get my money back. Whew, and some. Be sitting big at 150 plus K. All I know is when the bull run started, I had about $700 worth of Doge. And now I got like $2,000 worth of Doge and Shiba. Or $4,000 or $5,000 worth of it. But I started with about 1,800, maybe 1,500.
Are you bearish, Matches?
Why?
Or are you bullish right now?
I'm bullish, bitch. Not necessarily on Bitcoin, on everything else. I mean, from stock to gold to altcoins to not Ethereum.
Why'd you call him a bitch?
Because he's a bitch. Who called who a bitch? Did I call him a bitch?
That would be correct.
Oh, then it must be true. If they said it, it has to be true, right?
I'm confused. I'm trans-rational.
Are you? Well, I'm cis-rational.
I keep forgetting the word cis, what it means, yeah.
You're not allowed to use it unless you're trans.
Excuse me?
It's very confusing. It basically means you're normal.
Excuse me? Yeah, well.
Here we go
I'm
again.
not all about compelled speech. Let's not do this right now. But yeah, Bitcoin. I'm looking, at some point here for some nice big swings with it to play a little, but I'm just excited for the altcoins here. We got to get some dominance bleeding out.
I'm still waiting to YOLO on altcoin dominance hit 60%. So.
I don't know, man.
YOLO FOMO. Welcome to YOLO FOMO hour.
Homo.
I'm so behind everybody, man. I'm so behind.
Welcome to Floki Homo. You're so behind people? What you're behind on what? Your behind's on the line.
Can you hear me again?
Be kind.
Hear you again.
I got disconnected.
Well, now you are connected.
Alright, so yeah, all my friends have like 30 grand, 40 grand, 50 grand already in the market. Although they put all that money there. So it's a little different.
Where are your friends now?
I'm gonna make all that money again because they saved up so they could buy Bitcoin on the dips before the next bull run. I simply just spent all of my winnings from last bull run and plan to make them back.
Bullshit guy. What do you do when you find your friends that are investing are losing their money?
Dang, we haven't heard
That's what happened. That's what happened last time. They all lost massive amounts of money. They were buying Dogecoin at 39 cents and selling at 25 cents, buying Bitcoin at 50,000, selling at 40,000 on the way up, too.
The answer is find new friends.
Yeah, the answer is you smile quietly at home.
No, we'll see what happens. I hope that they make the money that they lost last time back at the very minimum. If they're throwing in amounts like that, I don't want them leaving the crypto market. I want them pumping small caps for me.
Then you text them saying, "You fucking idiots! Can't believe you guys bought at the highs. What are you doing?"
Most of them started buying at 50, between 50 and 60 for some reason, and they're now convincing people to buy it. I'm just like, guys, this is reminiscent of nearing the top. Don't forget to tell people to exit.
Do you honestly think BlackRock you're as smart as anyone that works for BlackRock in financial affairs?
BlackRock has nothing to do with anything.
BlackRock is most of the market. BlackRock probably owns
BlackRock
10 times more.
BlackRock has an ETF and they own a bunch of Bitcoin, but that doesn't.
Yeah. I guarantee you, BlackRock.
I guarantee you, they're going to sell to people at what they think are the tops, and people are going to push it a little bit higher.
They're not. It's going to go a lot higher.
I don't know, man.
Smarter than BlackRock. Yeah, and good luck.
I was doing targets on the log chart, and I mean, these lines extend straight up to $6.9 million by 2026, 2027 at the rate we're going.
Lines can draw. You can draw lines however you want, but they're looking 20 to 50 years down the road. They're not looking for the next quarter. They're not looking at next year. They're looking decades. And the lines.
That's beautiful because that means that overall it should continue to climb.
Right.
So I'm wondering if what happens is instead of revisiting, 20,000, 30,000, we actually just start bouncing higher lows and higher highs, but in a huge range. You get up to the 90, 100,000, you come back down to the 69,000 and back up.
Those numbers are all in my posts starting January.
So it's very possible that the trend changes into an upward channel and continues to make higher lows.
Can't just draw lines on a chart and say it's going to go to this. Sort of like when you start out and you accelerate 0 to 60. Well, most of your speed is made up in the first few seconds as far as the acceleration. And then it slows down and you start to reach top speed. And it tapers off. Same thing's going to happen here.
Well, either way, at the point that we've reached with the price currently where it is, for it to get 100% gains consistently over the next few years.
Money does not inflate 100%.
Not how money's supposed to work, but that's what we've been watching it do, right?
Well,
so if it continues, I'm just saying if it continues at the rate it continues,
it went from 50.
You can see some high-ass numbers.
It went to 50 to 70. Went to 50 to 70, okay? And then it'll go up some more, but the rate of change will slow down over time. It just can't keep doubling and doubling and doubling and doubling.
Except every 4 years.
4 year cycle.
The value fact. Not the 4 year cycle of betting on it, but the actual.
Nobody cares about the new
havoc.
Bitcoin. Nobody cares about the new Bitcoin.
Are you trying to say diminished returns?
Yes, I'm trying to say diminished.
Yeah, he's saying diminishing returns, but I'm simply going to say that, like Qui-Gon was saying, it currently costs $16,000 to mine a Bitcoin per year. That'll move to 32. That'll move to, does it go 64 or does it go 45?
Yeah, agreed.
Either way, that's going to go up even more. And
it's not linear, though. I think is what he's trying to say. It's not linear.
Cost of the Bitcoin, here's one of the issues, is 90% of it's already mined. You could cut it off right now and it wouldn't make a hillbilly worth of difference. 10 years, it's going to be 99%. So in 10 years, there's only 1% left.
Well, I mean, the question is, when does it become not profitable for the miners to mine it? And when does it become too expensive that even though it's profitable, people stop because they don't want $60,000 in electric bills or $30,000 in electric bills every year to mine a couple Bitcoin? So
it becomes unprofitable.
That I think would be the target for your ETFs as the first area where they expect to
cost of mining
buying
is
again.
irrelevant. Cost of mining doesn't mean anything. Cost of the asset means something. Because most of the asset, when did it become, it's the same thing with gold, is we've had to dig deeper and deeper, and eventually you just stop mining it because it just too expensive.
It's like gold, but it's also different because, and I need somebody else to verify this because I haven't checked in so long. Bitcoin, the halving matters only because if no one mines it, it doesn't get checked. If it doesn't get checked, it starts to fail because you need the confirmations from the miners mining it to store the blockchain or whatever it is, or the way that the system works.
I don't think that's
so. I think
the case.
It does have an effect because
it's when you own 50%.
It matters if you own it. It matters if you own it, but it also matters if they're actually categorizing and cataloging it via the miners.
Well, that's checked by the whole blockchain itself.
Yeah, but they are the blockchain.
No, they're not. It's whoever owns it.
They're the ones that input all the information for the blockchain.
Once they mine it and sell it, it's not theirs anymore. Someone else's.
Either way, that's what my question goes to, because that's where it becomes relevant, is if the miners have an effect on it. If they stop mining it because of expenses, would that devalue or cause an issue, or is there already at this point enough government interest across the world that they would pick up the mining?
No one.
Or would it simply be
Down all the
mined
mining
by,
right now, it would have zero effect on the asset.
or the power company might pick it up because they would produce the power, so they would pay the minimum.
They also have expenses producing power. It's not going to be profitable to mine the last 1%.
But it would be a minimum in cost for them to pick it up and hold the whole thing together.
Absolutely not. You know how much it costs to build a power plant? How many decades it takes to bring it online? It's huge. You're talking trillions of dollars. A nuclear power plant takes 3 decades to bring online. You start building a nuclear power plant, it takes 3 decades.
I'm not saying they're going to build one to mine it. I'm saying between all of the different entities that run power, they would have the ability to pick up what other people have stopped mining.
Mining, believe me, electric companies make more off the consumer than mining did. They're already tapped out. We're already running into problems with electric usage in the United States. This is why the EVs are failing so bad. There's not enough power. That's why you have brownouts.
All is
Somebody's roboting.
That's exactly what I was going off of, pretty much.
I didn't hear any of it. All right, could you repeat? I leave that analysis to people that have better knowledge of it. Certainly not here. I don't know any engineers that are on this answer those questions. Maybe there is. My degrees are in astrophysics and finance, not electrical engineering. Anything that's hungry, Turbo?
What are you engineering?
I think most people would have a hard time deciding whether 2 6-inch pizzas are a better value than 1 10-inch pizza. That one's simple enough math.
58.78. Ten inches more pizza.
Okay, so which should you buy? The 2 6-inch or the 1 10-inch?
The 1 10-inch is 78 square inches, whereas 2 6-inches is only 58 square inches.
It's not 10, not that many square inches. Circle. Now I understand. I'm saying square inches, but no, it's not. That is not not the numbers. Not how you measure the area of a circle.
Pi r squared. Come on, Clyde.
Pi r squared. Apply that to 10 and apply that to times 2. That will give you about 50% more pizza. I think it's exactly 50% more. But people will always buy the 6-inch piece, 2 6-inch.
You want to do the math together?
Already did it in my head.
Okay, then how'd you get it wrong?
Pi r squared, radius is 6.
So 9 times 3.14
R
is
is 3.
28.
R is
It's
3.
28. Okay, so I skipped ahead. Sorry. So 3 times 3 is 9 times 3.14 is 28 times
You
2.
don't have to worry about pi. Pi cancels itself on each side of the board.
Okay.
Everyone. Hello.
Who do you think you are, and what do you think that you're doing here?
I have a surprise for everyone. So, I just want to let everyone know that you guys have been putting money aside for me this whole time, these whole last 3 years, and saving it, investing it in crypto to give it to me, right? That's what a surprise, right? This is where everyone says surprise, B. You were shorting the whole way up. Don't worry, we got your back. We bought the crypto that you should have bought at the bottom. We got you, bud. Right? Is that what I'm walking into here?
You sure about that?
Fuck. We're at an all-time high, guys. Fuck.
Yo, B, what you been smoking, bro?
Nothing. But yeah. I haven't been able to get on much, but I wrote in announcements in general a little bit, but yeah, man, fuck, we're at 73.
Let's
God
go,
damn.
baby. Let's go.
You gonna say you're
I'm
sorry?
B.
What?
How much money would you have if you held all that Solana spot? Oh,
What's it at now? I don't even remember what my average was,
160,
Luke.
bro. It's at 160.
Oh. Fuck. Was my average like around the 40s? Like the second
Yeah,
when I
man.
started putting all my profits into it?
Yeah, dude.
Fuck. I think it was at the 40s.
Low, brother.
I don't know
Fuck,
how much
dude.
money I would have made.
Yeah.
It would at least be a couple dollars for sure.
Yeah, a few dollars.
Gee. Yeah, well. And I also sold my spot at like 45. The shit that I did have it in spot. Yeah, so that kind of hurts too. I was kind of using that as a like counter hedge to my short, but
Yeah. It's all right. You'll get on next time, Tiger.
next time. Well, maybe even this time. Maybe I'll grab the short from the very top. Who knows? I'm seeing.
Yeah. Well, and there's still time to long too, right? Because I mean, we're at all-time highs now, so bull cycle confirmed.
All-time highs. This is when to long, just like last time, like when we broke 62. You know, or 64, whatever.
No, I'm just saying bull cycle confirmed though, right? Like.
For alts, maybe, yeah, but I think just this whole thing is a little bit different than last time. I think we might go up to 84. So I'm gonna be long, and I'm just not gonna be investing. If that makes sense. Like, I don't know if you've seen, but I've mentioned a couple of SR flips, like the resistance to support flips when we've rejected. I actually longed at 60,000. You know when we dropped to 60,000. 59 something. I actually grabbed the bottom of that and I longed it up to 64, and then I got out. And then
you think that it would be worth changing your bias for a little while to long side?
No, I have been longing. I longed at 38.
I'm saying change your bias to long for a while because we just made new all-time highs.
Not for the long term. Not for the long term.
I mean, at least
I'm still gonna.
At least until a reasonable time when the after the halving and like all this stuff.
Yeah, I'm thinking potentially 84 is a good number. I already sent that trend line shit like from the previous two highs, the channel that the weekly channel that we're in right now.
$10,000 more. Only that's all we got left is 10K more.
I think so. Yeah.
I think this is the top.
Yeah, I have a short here, just in case. But I'm also
Why is this the top?
like I said, I just longed from 60. I think it actually wasn't until 64. I think it was still 68. Sorry, I'm getting the numbers confused because we're already above all-time highs. But when we dropped down to 59, I longed there, and that was thing with $300 at 10x. So then I entered a short at 73,200 or something like that, and that's also on 10x. So yeah, I have a short, a stop loss at 74.1, and then the next area I think would be like 80K ish to start like entering a short on 10x for 84, or maybe even lower leverage just in case, like low top something. But I'm thinking 84.
What gives you the right to short this thing at 80K?
I sent the trend line like there's a trend line up there, and there's no real other bearish kind of technicals that you can use on that. Also like in terms of pinpointing a price, in terms of pinpointing a time frame, the monthly stochastic has been stacked up here for a goddamn long while. So
what about
unless
the
we're gonna
weekly
break
trend line that takes you to 120K?
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't see that.
We didn't go that far out, I guess.
Maybe it didn't. But yeah, so that'd be 84. That's where I'm thinking putting my next target for a short. But all within reason. I'm practicing risk management. I'm not throwing in anything too crazy. Not playing with a lot. And just looking to get a good, decent short at the top of this thing, and then being able to ride it all the way down, and then dollar cost average in while my short hedges.
Why wouldn't you
my
long
dollar
it
cost
to
averaging.
120K from here?
What if I long at fucking 70? Just fucking throw in a low leverage.
Those are numbers.
Long.
Those are numbers. Those are arbitrarial. They don't matter. They're nothing. We're going by percentages, right?
No. We're not talking about percentages. We're talking about if you're talking about percentages, then there's a small percentage that will be fucking targeting from here, right? No.
I mean, last time
resistance being
Yeah.
What? You'd
I'm
be
just
targeting
saying, you
a
got a
small
runway
percentage.
here to 100K, and you can get there in a month and a half, month. I'm
Yeah,
sort of
I don't think
thinking
we're
it
going
happens
to.
before they have. I think that, I mean, if you look back, that's what we did. We came down, we tapped the fucking all-time high, just like we did before, and we never came back down until it was over.
Yeah, I don't see us going 100K. Even if we do, I'm not trying to long here, right? Like that.
You
That's
don't
not what
think
I'm
we're
trying to
gonna
do.
get to 100, baby? Come on.
No, nah,
Sure about that?
nah. I don't think we're getting 100K. But
You
let
sure
it
about
fucking go. Like this is the difference here with how we're trading, right? Like I'll buy the fucking bottom end of this, but I'm not gonna fucking buy in at the top. Like
You're not buying because when you're buying, you're seeing 73,000, aren't you? You're like, no, why am I buying this at 73,000? Or is it because you think that we're clearly at a top?
the oscillators are fucking baked as fuck. They've been going up for 2 years straight. This is buying after a 2-year up move. Like is like, I don't know. To me, it just seems like the dumbest thing ever. It's like when
Well, it's
people bought
really a
Solana.
6-month up move, right?
It's like when people bought Solana at fucking like 225.
$9.
Yeah, it went up. It went up to 250 after 225. But was that a good place to buy in? Was it a good place to short?
Well,
At
I
225?
mean, I still think Solana's going to go to 1,000. So, and why
Well,
not?
you would have got liquidated on the way down.
Sure.
Unless you were going one, which is buying long. I mean,
Look,
buying a spot.
You
Sorry.
see the Sol BTC chart right now? Do you see how BTC is funneling into Sol? You're at 160 on Sol. You're about to go test the all-time high on Sol. And then when you do that, you're going to fucking rip to 400, consolidate your way up to 6, and if we're lucky, we get a final ending at 1,000. But anywhere around there.
I don't know, dude. It doesn't seem like a good thing for me to do, to be investing a lot of money in this range. I've done it
Ethereum was
before.
once $100, B.
No, dude. Okay, so listen to this. Last time I bought Doge at 70 cents, this is actually a perfect analogy, right? Because BTC's at 70, Doge was at 70. Everyone was saying it was going to go to $1. Everyone here is saying it's going to go to 100,000, right? The exact same situation. Literally, exact same situation. Everyone, like, they said it was guaranteed. Fucking Elon confirmed it. Put it on his Twitter. It's going to $1. Like, it was the most confirmed thing ever.
I never believed it. I mean, I don't think I ever believed it was going to go to $1.
Literally
At
everyone
that
in the
time,
Discord
we
believes it.
had blinders on though back then. B. We had blinders on. We had no idea what we were doing.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Same situation right now. Blinders. Like, if I entered right
No,
here,
in this situation,
if I entered with a lot of money over here, like, it would be the dumbest thing I ever did, I think. Like, even if it goes up,
now,
like, it'd be off FOMOing. You know what I'm saying? It's like someone who bought a coin that
Is
was
it?
up 400%, and it's in price discovery, and they said, dude, I'm gonna buy this thing because it already went up 400%. It's probably gonna go up like 1,000 or 10,000%.
But B, no one's saying to buy the top here. Just saying if you change your bias to a long bias, then you're waiting for opportunity
No, but
moments
that's what I'm saying,
to
Luke.
go
I
long
have
on pullbacks and stuff like that. I'm not saying to buy the top.
Yeah, but I'm saying I haven't been buying. I have been
the break.
I have been buying buying in, right? And I mean, I have been doing longs, right? The whole way up, I've been doing longs too, not just shorts, right? And not even, it's not like I'm hedging at the same price. And for the most part, I'm not hedging. It's just
Well, we could still be halfway up this move. It's very realistic.
like that previous trade that I did, Luke. Like, and this is what I'm trying to say. Like the fucking shorts that I'm making are not bad shorts. I bought in at 45. I mean, I shorted at 45. Shorted all the way down to 37. And I took half profit like 10 times on the way down. And then I bought in at 38.7. And then I rode that up and I took profit a bunch.
All I'm saying is give peas a chance. All right? Luke knows what I'm talking about.
Hello, I'm back. Hello.
Oh, of course.
I got a phone call. Okay. Yeah. So I'm longing on the way, but I'm not gonna be putting any decent money into the market until we have a massive retracement.
I think these fuckers are gonna do what you don't think they're gonna do, and they're gonna fucking run this shit up so fucking high. Everyone's and their mother's gonna be, and their granny is gonna be FOMOing in, not knowing where it's going. It's gonna be a fucking moonshot. Oh boy. I mean, I think that they are gonna pull the old, like, see you later, guys. It's over. Like, you guys, that's it. Like, never coming back.
But that's the thing. Like, if that's the case, I don't know. Like, in my opinion, that's what I think is gonna happen. So I'm kind of keeping myself. No, but that's what I feel like is gonna happen.
In a place where there's no issues right now. It's
Okay,
okay right now.
So you're saying that they're gonna do what we don't think is gonna happen. Personally, I think that we might have a shot up, right?
I don't.
And I think that
really
the alt might blow up, right? And I'm feeling the FOMO, but I'm not acting on it. That's like the difference here, right? So,
right.
Like I feel the FOMO. I feel the hype. I feel the hype. I feel the euphoria. Fucking what? I don't feel the FOMO.
Not yet. Not like you'd be jumping in.
All right.
If it was going parabolic, like
holy fuck. Yeah. Well, Solana went parabolic, right? But like it just I'm not. There's. I feel it. I'm just not acting on it. And no matter what, I'm not gonna act on it. That's the difference between this cycle and the previous cycle. I'm just gonna buy whenever we begin retracing. Start averaging in.
Okay, so hold on. Previous cycle though, if we were right here at the previous cycle, we would be at like what, 22? So
what do you mean?
23.
We'd be at 22. What do you mean?
Well, meaning that that we oh motherfucker! I just got off on the wrong goddamn exit. Fuck me. Yeah, so we would be, like last time, we would be around 22, 23, 24K, anywhere around there.
Why would we be 22?
High, meaning
what is that based off?
We just broke the all-time high, right? We came down, we retested like 20K, 19K, and that was it. So if we're back now up into the 24, 25K range, you're telling me you wouldn't go for the long to 65K, 69K?
If I knew it was going to happen, yes. And if it was the same exact market, yes. And if the market conditions were exactly the same, yes. And if everybody
what's wrong with these conditions?
Here, hold on. I think that we all just need to here. So B, I think it would do you and everyone else a lot of good if you just came out and just said it. Just come out and just say, I'm a bear. It doesn't matter what happens. I'm just a bear. And that's how I'm going to trade because I do better that way.
Yeah, but I don't think that's the case. I don't think I'm a bear.
You son of a bitch.
But why, Luke, if I'm a bear, then why am I fucking buying at fucking 38? Why did I buy at 59? Right?
I mean, when someone who's a bull can short every now and then. The thing is, at heart, like where your soul truly lies is that you're a bear.
Yeah, and like honestly, I don't think that's the case, Luke. I think me fucking buying in now is a dumb move.
You said that you would change your bias once we made an all-time high, and you're still not doing it. Because you're a bear, bro. Because you're a freaking bear.
No,
it's fine. I still love you. Okay, you're still accepted. You're still accepted in the family, even if you admit it. You know what I mean? Like, we'll all still give you hugs. You can come over for Thanksgiving still.
Okay,
Just come
listen.
out. Just
I
come out and
said.
pause it.
Wait.
Okay,
No,
go ahead.
no. You're misrepresenting. You're misrepresenting what I said. I said I would change my short-term bias. Right? I told you I would buy some alts. I wouldn't put any crazy money in. Literally, the same thing I'm saying right now. The exact same thing. And people are acting like it's a fucking total change of character. Literally, I'm saying the exact same thing. I'm not going to be investing. I'm not going to be throwing in a bunch of money. I will make small trades. Like I said this to you before. I'm like on the alts, I'll trade the alts when they're fucking pumping up like crazy, right? But I'm not going to be throwing in the bag. Like I said before. The bag, I'm going to be waiting for a fucking retracement in the bear market. I'm not going to fucking... Like it's literally... That's what I'm trying to say. It's being misrepresented like crazy. And I came in here the other day and I said, wow, we broke...
You're going to wait years again?
We broke the all-time... Why am I going to buy now? It just adds so much unnecessary risk.
You're thinking of the price more than you are of the actual move itself.
I'm thinking of the actual move.
You're like, I don't want to touch it.
Dude, I'm thinking of the actual move. Like right now, if we fucking go from here to 84, right? That's my next reasonable target. Realistically, how much percentage is that? Fucking 10%? The 15%? Am I gonna risk 15% for a potential retracement now of fucking 80%?
Well, I mean, you wouldn't be holding 80%, right? I mean, that's insanity. You know better than to be holding until you're down 80%. You use stop losses now. We don't, hold things.
No, I understand, but I'm saying that the risk of the move here, like for a whole bag, that's a lot of money. Like when you're putting in your whole bag, let's say it drop in 10K, 20K.
But dude, you're going from. No one's telling you to put your whole bag in. Damn it! No one's saying that. Then you say B, instead of saying what you're saying, say B, congratulations for having traded the market the way up here. Continue doing what you're doing, because you basically every time we've retraced and went down, you've made a trade there. Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying. You're doing great.
Well, I continue to do the exact same thing.
You're trying to placate people by saying like, oh well, I have an invalidation, would be at all-time highs. I would change my short-term thing, whatever, at all-time if we get past all-time highs. But the fact is that you won't, because you're a bear, and that's fine,
no,
dude.
But I am. But I am. Dude, I'm doing the exact same thing. I actually changed it before we even hit all-time highs, right? I started longing earlier, right? When we came down and did that SR flip at 38.7, that's when I began longing, right? And I've longed a couple times since then. So it's like I am willing. Like the thing you guys are searching for has already happened. So, but what I think,
so you're going to be longing. You're looking for long opportunities.
Both long and
short.
Because
I didn't hear that. All I heard was you talking about possible short setups.
Yeah, if we retrace right now, I'll be looking for a long entry, obviously. But right now, I'm not going to long right now.
Yeah,
like I just said,
you're not. But my point is, you're not even thinking about the long. You're thinking about potential short setups on some crazy trend line from like wherever that might hit at 80K. You're not like, I don't hear anywhere in your process, oh, I'm looking for this kind of retracement because then that's what Bitcoin does, and we have a really strong support here. So if we can get back down to there, then I'm looking to long. I hear short setups, which is fine because you're a bear. It's just,
I don't have any. I don't have any long.
Is all.
No, I don't have any long setups because I don't have any data yet. Like the chart needs to move a little bit for me to really see where I'd long. You get what I'm saying? Like right now we're at fucking 73. Like
move a little
into
bit.
into a rising wedge. Yeah, to long, to look for a place to long. Yeah, it has to move to the downside. Like it couldn't go up forever. It doesn't mean I'm now adjusting my long. Ooh, this thing went straight up from in an hour, went up to 80K. Now my long, I'm gonna move it from 60 to 70. And then because you get what I'm saying? Like it's just going straight up. It's not creating any shelves really. So once it starts coming down,
I mean, we've had some nice pullbacks. We've had like 15, 20%.
Yeah, I long them. Yeah, like when we have the big ones, when we have the big pullbacks, I long them. But I have to see how they're interacting with support, right? Like us going down to 70K and then bouncing back up, like I'm not gonna long that, right? I'm not gonna long at 70K. So
Quick question
like
for
it
me.
needs
Quick
to
question
be.
for me. Yep. Okay. One quick question. Today, you have $100,000, and you are going to go on vacation for 6 months with no access to the internet. Would you go
I'll
long?
put nothing in. I'll put nothing in.
Okay.
Like that's the obvious answer.
Well,
No access to internet.
which would
I
you
just put nothing.
prefer? If the gun was put to your head, just figuratively, and they said you've got to pick one or the other over the next 6 months, long or you would short, ending 6 months from today.
Short. If I had to pick long or short, I would pick short. If
Fair enough,
it was
fair
6
enough.
months. 6 months is past the halving. So yeah.
That's the type of question you're asked in a hedge fund or something. They come up to you and they say, long or short, 6 months from now. And they don't want to hear an explanation or just yes or no, long or short. I appreciate the answer.
No problem. But yeah, so like if we have what's it called? I posted a long setup in announcements, I think, Luke.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did.
Okay.
Let me go see.
Hello?
I posted it yesterday.
Nice. I didn't see it.
When we dipped all the way to 69, I
Hello?
wrote potential SR flip when we were dipping. But yeah, it's just like I said, I'm not gonna long at 70K. I have to really see how we look like when we're breaking down, and how we're interacting with the order block to really enter the long. And yeah,
That's all right, babe.
like right now we already fucking like tested like all the previous resistances. I mean previous supports, shelves of support. Except for if you're looking at it on the daily, except for 52K, right? So, like, I'd have to be with the way that I trade. I'd have to see how it interacts with all the other smaller time frame shelves to really understand how that goes. You know?
That's all right, babe. You can just say, I feel uncomfortable.
I just want B to love himself for who he is. That's all I want.
Dude, I just feel like I'm trying to be as real and balanced as possible, as logical as possible with this. I'm trying not to get caught in the FOMO. I'm also not trying to get caught in the FUD, right?
Yeah.
Wait,
Like,
what's logical? Not longing because of the price, or not longing? You know what I mean?
not
Like,
longing because we're in a 2-year long straight uptrend where
we are not in 2-year long. What are you talking about? Are you talking about just the overall trend over time?
the difficulty,
With
the
the
diminishing returns that comes with increase in increase in price, right?
Well, tell that to the S&P. I mean,
yeah. So like, if you right now, when you're buying an asset at an increased price like Bitcoin, for Bitcoin to now do 100% move, it's like you have to think about the amount of money that has to come into trillions you're talking about into the market. It requires a whole lot of shit, you know? So it just seems like not a good, and like I said, this is what I'm talking about, Luke, right? Like people do not accept, like, I will find long, right? Like he's like, they're specifically saying too long here and not small. Look for something big to throw in, right? Throw in the bag.
Yeah.
This is what I'm talking about, Luke.
There's
This is what I'm saying.
I bounced off the top
That
of the
just
all-time
seems like that just seems like horrible risk management, in my opinion. But
Maybe
I'll just keep.
there's no
that's my
sound
last
on
thing I'll say on it.
There's no sound on YouTube, just in case you didn't know.
Okay. But yeah, that's the last thing I'll say on it. You can dispute it. It's just a difference in opinion. I just believe that that's bad risk management. making a purchase here.
No, I believe that's
especially
bad
with
risk
a lot of money.
management too. I don't think that anyone thinks that's good risk management. B. I don't think anyone's making that
That's what
case.
he's saying. He's saying is good.
No,
I'm
that's all
saying
right.
it's good because we just bounced off the all-time high. And when we do that, we go up and we keep going up until it hurts to watch the chart and be left
That's all right,
behind.
KG. That's all right, KG.
Sorry, I'm just getting emotional here.
That's all right. That's okay. Just let B do his thing. He's in here, and that's pretty cool. How you doing, B?
Hello. I am gonna go though because I need to go to sleep. But
you
I was in here for a little bit though, right? 15 minutes.
Sorry, B. I didn't mean to scare you off now.
Look what you did, KG.
No, literally, I don't have
Luke did
issues
too.
with people. I don't have issues with people critiquing TA. I just but it does get to a point where it's just up to like personal preference, and then that's where like I was like, okay, well, like there's no more debating you can make at that point when it's up to personal preference. It's nothing bad. I don't mind TA being discussed.
Yeah, like some people are bulls and some people are bears, and it's just who they are, and it's fine. Right, B?
Right, B?
Yes, that's right.
Can you just
Okay, I gotta go.
check the sound before you go to bed?
Yes, I will. Bye.
Thanks, B. Laters.
Bye. Love you, B. Bye.
We love you,
Have a good
buddy.
night, sweetie.
We love you, bud.
Fuck you, B.
He's a good guy, that B.
Yes, I've been. If
Is Luke roboing or is that me?
It's definitely lucrative.
Lucrative, we couldn't hear you.
Oh, he's roboing.
I'm gonna.
Still roboing.
Type it in the general chat, lucrative.
Oh, you're roboting there, Luke. Big time. So how about that Solana?
All right, I should be good now. I'm not roboting, right? Mic check.
You're good.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to say that's a bad spot. It's so random. It's this long stretch of road, and nothing really changes except for there's like a few miles where, for some unknown reason, the signal just drops out. No, I was just saying. I think that it would do him good to just be like,
go ahead,
I am talented at shorting. You know, that like if you identify your strengths, I think that's a good thing. And he definitely is. I mean, he's very talented. He picked out the best shorts I've seen out of anyone in the group. Like he does the best at that. And it's just like, dude, you have a talent at this. Just accept it and roll with it. And I think that you would probably do well to do that. I don't know.
Yeah.
And I think that it would help a lot of other people too. When he's talking to the group, help them understand why he is picking the trades that he's picking, why he's there. He's like, dude, I'm a bear. Like, just that's what it is, you know? It's like standing in front of the gay guy and being like, dude, look at that chick, she's hot, right? And he's like, no, dude, I'm gay. You know, like,
yeah,
like, I don't know how else to describe it, but I think that, yeah, I think maybe that's a good way to describe it. He's freaking gay, and
yeah.
we all love him, and it's okay that he's gay.
He's like, well, I can long, and you're like, dude, you're gay.
Right? Yeah. He's like, dude, I could have sex with a girl. It's like, come on, man. You don't need to do that for us.
Don't try and fool us, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude, Solana is ripping, isn't it?
Solana, fucking, let's go.
Wow.
I think it's going
I only have
straight
my
up to
spot at
all-time
this
high.
point. I got knocked out of my runner on my trade.
See you guys in
But,
1,000. Believe it. Believe it now.
Dude.
Oh, I believed it the whole time. I
go.
sold a little bit at 130, and I'm still holding my big spot bag. It's fucking, it's growing now. So
Yeah, I've not sold any spot Solana yet.
I'm working on generational wealth now.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, God,
Yeah, I
you
wish I was
think
still in that spot
All right,
trade, though.
dump the
Damn.
market. We said the word generational wealth. We can't say that. Fuck. Jinxed everything. There we go.
Here it goes.
Hey, what are you
Back to
talking about, man? Last time I called generational wealth was one of the most beautiful entries of the bull run.
Let's go.
Which bull run? The first one or the second, third one? Or fifth
Even though I
one?
did short Bitcoin at 72, so, or 73.2, or wherever it was. I don't know. Somewhere around there. Went for a little short, you know.
What's AVAX doing? Is AVAX following at all right now?
AVAX has just been stalling.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
I mean, it had its run the other day, I guess. So
Step
cool, but-
aside for Solana, but
Yeah.
that thing's probably going to make a move after Solana kind of slows down.
Yeah.
I mean, Rune made its big move too. That was fucking pretty good, and now it kind of went down a little bit.
Dude, Jake, what the hell are you doing?
Rune almost hit like $12, I think.
I still like this cup that Bitcoin's doing here, so that's why I shortened it.
Yeah, Bitcoin can make a cup and handle though. That hourly or whatever. Is that the hourly or the daily? One of those long time frames. It makes that cup and handle. Let's go.
I mean, I'm just looking for 72.2 for the short.
Right.
Right.
There goes AVAX. Come on, you bitch. Let's go. Still in that trade.
Yeah, I think we get one little push down, like 72.2, or at the furthest would be 70, like 800. And then that's our last little dip before we pull all the way up to 80.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I just reset the whole
Just
stream.
wanted to tell you guys that we're live.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
That's yeah, we were live before, but the sound got off, I guess. So I turned it back on. That was the news here. But I'm still gonna go back to sleep. Cause I'm tired. Thank you for the service announcement.
Sweet dreams.
That whole I'm actually kind of glad that I don't know if you were in here before, Turbo, but I did what's called I think it's called a cold open. I don't know. But yeah, for comedic effect. And I actually realized that could have been taken out of context and been used and abused. So
A cold
thank
open?
God. Live.
What
Isn't
are you
that where
talking
when I came in here and I just like instead of like saying hi guys, what's
Yeah.
up? I just started with like the plot. Like I just like when you listen to a podcast and they just start talking before the intro. They're in the middle of like they're not like welcome guys or whatever. They're just like talking, saying random shit, and then like later the intro comes and they're like, hey guys, welcome to the podcast. Blah blah blah. That I believe that's called the cold open, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because when I walked away, I thought about Tame's quote unquote joke, and then I was like, oh, this thing could actually be perceived negatively if taken out of context. Good thing it's not live.
Gotcha.
in case you missed it, I was saying thank you everyone for putting money aside for me because I missed the bull market, and I'm so happy that all of you guys put money aside for me and saved it up to give to me, to invest in the market and then give to me now. Thank you. And then that's just explaining the joke now. But then I was thinking, oh, that could have been taken out of the context, and then boom, B forced his users to save up money on the side for him to pay him to hedge against his bad trades. This guy needs to be banned. He forced all his audience to save money for him.
The only problem is now you're live.
Oh shit! Yeah, god damn it.
This guy's some kind of pervert. Is what they would have said, probably. I'm just saying, right, B?
Yeah, that's probably would have. Exactly. Then they would have found my only plans account where I keep all my plans. And then they would have leaked it in the Discord. History repeats itself, you know. It cycles. Works in cycles.
It's true.
All right, I really need to go to sleep. Good night, guys.
Get some rest.
Will
Good night,
do. Good night.
Sleep tight.
Not too tight. That's like a SpongeBob thing. I don't know if anyone caught that. The Mimi at the end of that gasp. But all right, goodbye.
Goodbye. Need water. Just leave.
I need it.
Oh, B, by the way.
What a weird cat on the 1 hour turbo. Mush cat. Hard to see.
Small body. Oh. Which one are you talking about? There's a couple.
Hold on. Well, I sort of read him as a cat, yeah.
No, I see that.
Makes
Is
me
there another
cautious
Fed
on my
meeting
short.
coming up?
I don't know.
We'll be on the
Probably.
20th, I think. I think there's something on the 20th.
Guess I'll set my stop loss just to be safe on my short. But he is a weird looking cat, I don't know.
I can see him better on the 15-minute though. Same one you see on the 1 hour.
Oh yeah, he looks a lot prettier there.
Yeah.
So where the hell would our invalidation be on a long here? With this cat. I can't tell where the scalp line is. Would be just...
I mean, they don't really get invalidated.
Hey, what the hell? Who made the Discord red? What the fuck?
Red?
My screen is red. What the hell?
Really?
Dude, look,
let me check.
Yeah,
mine.
man, this is. Ugh, dude, I don't
Jiggle
like
your
this.
cable. Jiggle your cable.
Mine is definitely not red.
Dude, look at that shit. Ugh.
Oh wow.
I hate it.
Are you on your phone?
I'm on my phone, yeah.
Swipe up, or down, or sideways, or left, or right.
Swipe up?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that doesn't do anything.
Swipe down, or left, or right, or something.
Okay. I'm swiping all over the place, and I don't know. Is it in the settings? Like, I didn't change
No,
this.
mine does it sometimes. It's like the pictures go off the screen when you flip it sideways, and you got to swipe it back to the center again.
Oh, sideways. Swipe to no. 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 Dude.
Try turning it off and back on again.
Yuck. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, you're... Son of a bitch. Oh my god. So we got this. I'm sorry, I interjected with that. Can you continue? I saw red and I got angry. Go ahead. I'll just keep bitching if you don't want to go with TA. So
Yeah,
like,
I see it on my
okay.
phone red too.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, bastards! They keep dude, they keep making this thing worse. Why do they keep making it worse?
Yeah, I don't know.
I need to turn off the updates. I need to. I don't want any more updates. It's just it only is getting worse. They're killing me. They're killing me. Oh, so we got this. My son, my oldest son, has a buddy who's trying to get in the Air Force. His family situation is just god awful, right? He yeah, it's bad. So he's staying with us for a little bit because he's been recruited to the Air Force. He went through all the stuff, but he actually doesn't weigh enough.
Oh.
And we came to find out that like his mom won't buy them food. Like he's 17 years old, you know, like he has jobs and whatever, but Like his mom doesn't buy them food. So he's out there like kind of on his own, going to school, like trying to work and feed himself. And it's just, he ended up just, he's not even living with his family anymore. Well, it's his mom and her boyfriend. But anyway, so we're like, dude, just stay with us for a little bit, you know? We'll feed you. We'll get you some weight on you, you know? We'll get you set up to take this next step of your life, you know, get the weight on you need to get into the Air Force, all that stuff. So he's staying with us. And he's doing like DoorDash and stuff like that while he's here. He was out tonight and he blew a tire, and he's God bless him, dude. He didn't even. He's like, I'm like, do you have a spare? And he's like, no. So I'm like, shit, man. We're gonna need to go out there, like, get the tire off of that thing, leave it on the side of the road, bring the tire somewhere, and you'll have to, like, tomorrow you'll have to go back and get it. I go out there, dude. He had a spare. He just didn't know. Like, he didn't know he had a spare. So we got this spare on, and he's putting it's a donut, you know what I mean? But then we go out over to Walmart to see if we can pick up a tire, and they got them. They had the auto center all locked down and everything, and no one will go in to grab the tire because we have the auto hobby shop on base here, so he could go like first thing in the morning and get it and mount it there. But it's anyway, he's got to go back. We went in there like, damn it. But I'm out here being a dad, guys. I'm out here being a dad. That's what I'm doing.
That's great. Very nice of you guys.
Fun, ain't it?
Yeah. Yeah, he needs it, man. He didn't really have a dad. So it's
Welcome to America.
Dude, I know, man. I know. And you know what, guys? Like, I actually have you guys to thank a lot for this, because like for a long time I didn't even realize that I was a good dad. Like, I thought that because I have a negative internal dialogue a lot, and so I didn't even recognize that I was a good dad. And until like you guys started saying, like, you a couple other people, I forget, I think it was Serrano that started calling me dad, and then like Ocean started doing it, and then, you know, there was just some other comments about like just me being a dad. And that, along with a couple of other things that happened in my life, made me realize, like, dude, I'm a good dad, you know? And like what you just said, OG, like, there's a lot of people out there that don't have a dad, or if they do have a dad, their dad sucks. So I don't know. I think it's like, it's kind of like been pretty eye-opening over the past like maybe 3 to 6 months or something like that, just recognizing that about myself. And then when I'm in a situation when I can kind of be that dad to someone, just doing that, just like a little bit. I'm not trying to out here, you know, I'm not out here trying to be like everyone's dad or something, but just to have that little bit of a fatherly or like a dad or whatever type of thing. And I don't know, it's made me feel good, man. It's like, if you have something to give, and then you can give that, it is fulfilling, I guess. So it's been fulfilling. So anyways, thank you guys for helping me realize that about myself. It's been good.
You're welcome. Have you been drinking?
No,
Nice.
I have not.
He's driving.
Yeah, I'm driving. Yeah,
I'm just trying to be funny because he says it to Sammy all the time.
Oh yeah. Now, Sammy, I need you to be 100% honest here.
Right.
Like, when I ask you this question, you can't lie. You have to tell me how many drinks you've had.
Yeah. It's not have you been drinking? It's
Right.
how
it's
many?
How many? Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome,
Yeah.
dude. It's very nice. Very good. Proud of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
because it's something that this young man is going to remember for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
So, oh yeah,
Right,
absolutely.
man. If he can just get that experience of knowing like what it feels like to be in a functional family for a while, and get a little bit of just that vibe of, okay, this is what a good father is like to his wife, to his kids, to all of that stuff, then at least he has some type of frame of reference or some type of example that he can take forward, hopefully someday, and be that a little bit. I mean, because he doesn't have that at all.
What does that feel like?
Dude, see, like, I don't know, because I still battle with that in myself, thinking that like I'm not a very good dad. So it's like I said, I just have a negative internal dialogue about a lot of stuff. So I still am like, have to be like, no, you're a good dad. No, you're a good dad. No, you're a good dad, kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know.
Well, sometimes you just have to see how your kids like reflect what you show them,
Yeah.
Sometimes
Yeah,
your
for
kid
sure.
can show you that. And I don't know, from the videos I saw of you touring around and probably in moments that were sometimes stressful, you did good, man.
Yeah, man.
You did good.
Thanks.
And I'm not even a dad. I'm just a human that can recognize, for sure.
Yeah.
It's awesome. It's definitely made me think about it.
Yeah. Yeah, man. In like the world, like, dads, it's I realize like more and more there's like how many people, because my experience growing up, like my dad he wasn't like there for you all the time.
Yeah, same here.
And
you're cutting off.
my love,
Robo Luke, he shows up when you least expect it. He is gone.
Gone. First time I ever experienced envy.
What, when you watched his videos?
Not when I met Luke.
No. Keep thinking they're making these vapes a little bit smaller, but I'm realizing that I'm just inhaling them just a lot quicker. They run out and they get that stupid taste at the end when there's nothing left. It tastes like burnt oil.
Yep. Cotton burning.
Oh yeah, that exactly. Kind of. It's kind of like when you burn a cigarette the wrong way and you light the filter. You're right. It's the cotton burning of some sort. Is there even cotton in there though?
Yeah, they use cotton for
like the wick effect of it or something?
Yeah, it's like a ball of cotton with a element through it. Saturated cotton.
BTC looking a little shaky.
Oh, it's your fault you drew a cat. It's gonna try to do its ass down if it drops the scalp here. 71,764.
What's up?
What?
The snow gone, Jay? Fucking 70 degrees here now.
You never know, huh? It's up and down. Yes,
dude.
Actually,
crazy.
Nice day.
Yeah, it was beautiful today, tomorrow. Working on my power washer, trying to get that frickin' thing going. Gotta wash the freaking porch down and maybe paint it. Save some money. Sound like I used to work at Home Depot, get free paint, you know? Oh yeah, you could mark that 5-gallon of deck over or whatever down to $10, you know? Like what?
But you should stain it, not paint it.
Yeah, well, it was a stain paint, but I forget what I used last time. I primed it, whatever it was. It was, well, yeah, it was porch paint. You know, I didn't use the deck over on that because they make different grades of the deck over. Some of it's like friggin' spikes. I remember a customer came in and she's like, I can't walk on that barefoot. I go, yeah, well, did you see the display? How aggressive it is? So what it is sand. It's like black sand that they mix in the paint. And then when you roll it on, with a rough roller, it's like crazy.
Headliner.
Whatever.
Yeah, I've used it. It's pretty solid stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It does rot your wood though.
What do you do for around your pool? Do you just stain, or is that like a really good wood that you use?
No. I used the end cut. It's called. You know when you get your pressure treated wood, it comes like that brownish.
Right.
Well, when you cut the end, it's white, so you get this paint. It's a dye. It's not a dye. It's what did I call it?
Sealer.
Yeah, sealer. Yep, and it's called end cut, and it matches that color. Every year, I just redo the patio with it.
You're supposed to do
they have
too.
that. Yeah, they have that synthetic stuff too.
So you cut doors, you're supposed to do it to them too. That's why they warp and shit. You don't do the bottoms when you cut them.
What, like seal them? You mean?
Yeah, because it keeps the moisture from getting in them.
Mm-hmm.
They swell.
You swell. You're a swell guy.
Doubt that.
A swell lady came in today asking for you.
Facts.
By the name of Mimi.
Asking for who?
You.
She left your pictures in general too.
No way.
Yeah.
She said, leave these for Sammy.
Yep. No lie. I was there. She also said she saw you in a bar holding a drink.
No, I don't hold drinks. I hold empty glasses.
You just swallow them.
Well, I just did the water trick to try to get rid of some of these hiccups temporarily. I hope I could fucking sleep tonight.
Why, you have hiccups?
Yeah, dude. It's because of this. No. I went to the doctor. He says, aren't you taking those pills that I gave you? And I said, for like stomach, I don't know if it's not really acid. It's just whatever. I don't know. It relaxes your
muscle relaxer. Yeah.
Yeah, and then the side effect, because I looked at it, when he gave it to me, I took one or two, and then I had hiccups then. This is months ago. And now I went back now for blood work, and he said, are you taking that? I go, no. I says, and he goes, well, why don't you try it again? I gave him for a month. So I started again, 3 days, and now I'm hiccuping again. And I'm like, fuck that. That's it. I don't know what the hell it does, but I looked it up. It's oh geez, what the hell? I don't know, but it's 1% that people have issues with hiccups with it. So it's not like a. Well,
did you try to do the hold your breath trick, Sammy?
No, that doesn't work for me. The water trick.
Sometimes people can't hold their breath that long, and that's why it doesn't work. But the trick to that is count to like 20 or something like that, and then take a deep breath in, so you kind of cut the interval in half, and then hold your breath for like as long as you can. Sometimes even force air into your lungs by swallowing it. That'll help. The more air you put in there, the deeper that you hold your breath, the easier it'll go away. It works, I'm telling you, it really does. But sometimes people can't hold their breath long enough between the intervals of their hiccups, and that's the thing. You got to pass the interval of the hiccup. So in order to get past that, if you can't hold your breath that long, just wait like 20 seconds. Wait like half the interval of your hiccup, then take a deep breath, and then it
Yeah,
should
that-
go away.
I haven't
The
heard
water-
a hiccup yet, though.
What's
You
that?
got restless throat syndrome.
I haven't heard a hiccup.
Restless what?
Restless throat syndrome.
Oh shit. Well, alcohol can interact too, so fuck that.
The things you learn in this group.
Mm-hmm.
So you know, like sometimes I'm talking in here and I get the hiccups. Like it happens to me too. Cause
Yeah,
my stomach
you get
feels-
like right.
Yeah, sometimes I'll get them, and for me, like I don't know why it works, but it's a glass of water with a napkin on top of it, and you drink through the napkin, and for some fucking weird reason, for me it's like a switch. It turns it right off,
Yeah.
like right off, and I can't explain it. But
It's the time that it
Do you have
takes
to
you to drink the glass of water. It slows it down.
Yeah, and that's the same thing with the one guy on YouTube was saying it works 100% of the time. Drink a glass of water
With a spoon in it.
No.
Do you have to do the napkin?
He says drink it like from the other side of the cup.
no,
You have to bend over the sink. No, that does work. You have to bend over the sink and like try to. What happens is you're pushing on your diaphragm as you're bending on the sink, and then you're sucking in the water, and that works. But the peanut butter works too. But you got to understand, this is a fucking medication that they gave me, and it's going to take time to get out of my system, and that's why I'm drinking water and
do me a favor and try the reversion I told you, and
with a
maybe it'll work
napkin.
for
Yeah,
you.
that'll be next.
Yeah,
If it
yeah.
co-
Just wrap a
before I go
napkin
to-
around the glass top and just drink through it. I don't even drink the whole glass. I drink like 4 sips and it's gone.
Oh, yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah, but it like I said, this is a chemical that I'm ingested that is like
That's
attacking
fine.
that, you know? And I'm
It's
just
fine.
trying to get through it.
Do you have to suck it through the napkin, Jay?
Kind of.
Pretty much.
That's what it is. Same thing with the peanut butter. Same thing with hold your breath. It's you're stretching that muscle, so it quits contracting.
Well, the peanut butter coats the diaphragm, OG, from what I
Yeah.
understand.
And it's hard to swallow too, so you have to stretch that muscle to get the peanut butter to go down.
I probably
told us to suck through the napkin, and you have to stretch the muscle, hold your breath.
probably ate like a third of fucking peanut butter today.
Mhm.
It worked. It did work though. You know,
You'd be
teaspoon.
burping that shit out though.
No, it's not doing
I get hiccups when I pop a Zin.
What? When you pop a zit?
A Zin.
And then, like one of
Oh.
those doing nicotine things.
Yeah, they give me hiccups at first.
What is it supposed to be for?
Zin is just nicotine.
Oh.
They're like the most popular thing right now going on.
Does that help you stop smoking? And my brother, they're stopping. Oh yeah.
I mean, I still smoke occasionally, like just because I enjoy smoking. Just the act of it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, I don't care. We're all gonna die at some point.
Well, I think if you smoked like my brother's wife, my God, smoked all her life, and now she has to stop because she's going for hip surgery, and the doctor told her, "You got to stop smoking. I ain't gonna do the operation." But
Well, what does that have to do with her smoking, though? I mean, it's not like she got the hip issue because.
no, because they put you under, and
Well,
I don't
yeah,
know.
for that reason.
I don't know what the hell that's all
Look,
about.
my grandma smoked 2 packs a day, lived to 96, drove a Buick until the day she died.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You know, she's better off just keep smoking because.
Well, she did get lung cancer at 94, Sammy, and she said, "Fuck it, I'm still gonna smoke. I don't care." And you know,
yeah.
whatever. I mean, she lived to 96. What kind of, you know?
Well,
I
you
don't
know,
know
by
how.
the way, I'm going to mention this only because if you guys are doing sleeping pills, my brother's wife's neighbor and friend, and you know, he was a friend of mine too. He died in his sleep like the other night, and nobody knows what happened exactly, but his good friend Kelly was saying that she thought it was he might have been drinking and took sleeping pills and never woke up. So you guys, if you can't sleep, drink wine.
I don't fuck with those, man. Those are strong. That's strong shit. And once you get on them, good luck getting off them.
Yeah, and you mix alcohol with any of those drugs, you know, it's fucked up. He was I thought he was like in his 40s, but now they're telling me he was maybe older than that. But to me, I mean, he didn't seem that old, but he might have had other issues. But he was big into fireworks, man. He used to buy thousands from PA, thousands of dollars of fireworks, and then set them off.
I need sleeping pills. Like,
Huh?
just need to get sleeping pills.
I don't know why he needs sleeping pills anyhow, but it's weird that because I don't know, it's just fucked up. People do shit like that. Put on some, what do you call that music in the background and burn some incense and you go to sleep.
Emo?
No. Emo. I do like that one album. Forget what the hell group was that. I posted it a few times here.
Right back to the start.
My eyes. Oh. Damn, I can never remember. Now you got me looking it up. Hopefully don't get That's gotta be BLS. The hell? Five.
See, that's what I thought.
You're.
How are you, children? What's happening?
I don't know. Clive is incoherent. I don't know what's going on.
Clive's going incoherent. That wouldn't be a first. Just kidding, Clive.
Oh, he does that every morning between like 10 and 11 o'clock.
Yeah, what time is it in the US right now? You guys are ready to get tucked into bed or what?
No, it's 9:42.
9:30.
Oh, okay. So you've
Yeah.
had your dinner. That's good.
Yeah.
Are you at work now, Rick?
No, I've got a day off.
How come your whiff isn't moving when you talk? What are you?
My
how do
whiff?
you- Oh shit!
What do
You
you
got no.
This is me on my phone. I've got two accounts. There's
Oh,
Rick and then Rick.
your Rick with hat is like not talking, and you.
Yeah, because that's my computer. That's
Your
my
Rick
other
with
account.
hat.
I mean,
That's
yeah.
funny.
He do that.
Yeah.
He do that. He do that. He do that.
Well, another strong day in cryptocurrency. Let's go.
Hey,
Price
Ferrano, how are you?
recovery.
Yeah. How are you doing, Ferrano? You trading or what? You doing okay?
Yeah, doing okay. No, I'm not trading much right now. Just holding spot.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
spot-
hold that. You
spot
still in
back.
Solana, Ferrano?
Oh yeah.
Bruno Solana.
No, I'm
Hello,
fucking
Solana.
doing great in that Solana. That's like half my bag, half my spot. Value-wise, is all Solana.
It's
You
so
sound like
fucked up.
you sound like you're on a walkie-talkie or something.
Yeah, he always sounds that way.
I'm
Yeah.
driving actually. That's why.
Oh, you're driving. Be careful. Yeah, hands free.
It's all good.
But
Not really. It's on my dick. Imagine he answered that. Sorry.
hey,
Holding on tight.
Dip, not dick. Sorry.
what's going on with
I had to
what's going
catch
on?
up with. I had to catch up with the B. I heard B dropped in. I had to watch it on stream. I wasn't able to jump in at the time.
Run.
But
When was
he's.
that?
It does happen.
Oh, that was like about an hour ago.
Oh shit! I'm glad I missed it. I mean, what did he have to say?
Aw.
No,
Anybody?
he's
such
he's
a
just
sweet
rolled.
boy.
No, I know,
he's
dude.
He's making trades. He's doing like his thing. That's cool.
Oh, yeah.
He's doing his trades. You know,
Yeah, he's
shorting
my,
it.
He's
Shorting
my
it when
neighbor,
necessary.
Jay. I always
Looking
pull
for
his
the
chain.
looking for the longs when necessary, and looking for the shorts when necessary. Playing it day by day, kind of thing.
Oh man,
That's okay.
Short it.
Nothing wrong with that.
I think we're gonna
We're shorting.
get this. Yeah, I think we're gonna get a pullback one of these days.
Hell,
Before-
Bitcoin is
Yeah.
gonna finish a little rounded top here, you know, like yesterday's, and then it kind of dropped, and then you buy the bottom and you make money.
Well, you just look at the higher.
And then the bottom falls out, and you're not on the bottom anymore, and then you're just chasing the next bottom, and then
It's just testing these levels, isn't it, Jay? I mean, it's like retracing to the previous level and saying, okay, we'll bounce that a little bit, but we're going lower.
funny. Yeah, I didn't even look at the range. Yes, I did
AVAX
actually.
made a
That's
nice
a lie.
little move. AVAX made a nice little move.
It just sucks that the
71,203 would be the 0.5, I guess. Yep, from bottom. Oh, bottom.
There you go.
65.
It's just the altcoins are such pussies now. They're, any little move Bitcoin does, oh, we gotta follow Bitcoin. It's like, what the hell? Grow some fucking, you know what I mean? Onions.
It's not necessarily pussy, it can be asshole too, Hey, what is this delay? Excuse me?
Yeah, I had that going on earlier, but on the phone, not on Discord. I think it's the Russians trying to fuck with our internets. We got to get outer nets so we get out away from that.
Like squeeze me?
Yeah, there's an app for that.
For a queef?
No. For outer net instead of internet. Because if they start attacking the internet, we're going to go outer net and wait till they fix the internet again.
Oh, jeez.
That's, what is that called? It's called radio waves.
Ludicrous.
Fuck Luder.
Oh my lord. There's this one big
Good morning.
Sunday Bart Simpson here. We're about to fucking
Yeah, I'm not messing with none of this shit, Jay. Fuck it.
I'm messing with all of it.
I'm waiting. I told you I got hit on that last fucking trade. Took all my profit out, and then I swapped out and put in more, but this time I'm trying to be more careful. It's like you do all that work, couple days work, and build your bag, and then you fight for it, and they just send out the bots. They see, oh, there's like $2,000 there. We can grab that. You bitch.
You gotta fight.
I know.
You're right. To trade leverage.
Some you win, some you lose.
Most you lose, some you win.
Yeah.
Meh.
And it's just the beginning.
Most I win, but the ones I lose, ouch. That is the problem, just like you said. But you can't get too cocky, you've got to I don't know, I have no advice to give you.
Just walk away
Just
while you're ahead, and then come back. That's usually how it
play
works.
with leverage, you want to gamble.
It's true. Sometimes you walk. My buddy said I don't know what's going on. He had an issue with his plumbing. He had the plumber come over, and he was in a stock trade. And I guess he was away for a half hour, and then he was afraid when he came back, everything was going to be gone, but it was the other way around. And he made like fucking $4,000. And I'm like, shit. He's killing it lately, and but he's putting big money in. But he's still down on certain things like Amazon. I think he got locked up on that, but he's been selling little pieces of it. Where you go in when it drops, you buy a little more and then sell that little bit that you're ahead. You can do that. You have to sell like last in, first out or something like that.
First in, first out?
No, but if you have to put in the exact same amount of shares. Like say you're negative on something, and then you buy more on a dip, say like whatever, $100, whatever it is. You have to sell that $100 at exactly that amount of shares, and then it won't be a wash. It won't be a wash sale. So it would be like
that's not true.
Well, yeah, it is, Clive. It's last in, first out. That's what you got to do.
Yes, but the wash sale is not due to the number of shares, but the period that you own those shares.
Well, that's why last in, first out. Like if you just bought it yesterday, you want to sell those shares but you got to make sure you sell the same amount.
No,
You know what I
not
mean?
necessarily. Not necessarily. You could sell. Let's take an example. Buy 100 shares of Amazon, and you sell, and you wait 28 days.
Yeah. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about short term.
Talking about the wash sale. You sell 50 of those shares. Those 50 shares would not be part of the wash sale.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about waiting 50. I'm talking about like 2 days. You know what I mean? You buy it, and then you sell those shares that you just bought. You can do that.
That's a wash. That you do not qualify as a wash sale.
If you sell for a little.
It is a wash sale.
If you
So
sell
you
for
pay
a little.
full tax on it. You sell it 2 days later.
2 days later.
Yep. You have to wait 28 days. Or 30 days, I forget what.
No, it's 29. It's 20. It's 29. But
28, 29, 30. It's that number.
Right. But you want to wait. I always did it like 30. You know, make sure that I went by that. But what he's doing is different, though, Clive. Like I said, it's. I don't think that relates to what he's doing. I don't know, but.
It depends. Okay, you'd have to sit down and say, okay, does he own 1,000 shares? Okay, yes. Okay, how many shares did you just buy? 100. Okay, he sells 50 or 100. Let's say he sells 100 shares. It goes back to the first 100 shares he has that have not sold. First in, first out.
Yeah, but no, you could change
Here we
that
go
to
again.
last in. You could change that to last
You
in.
never want to do that. You do not want to do last in, first out, because then you would pay the watch. You would not take advantage of the watch. You'd be hit by the watch sale.
Isn't only watch sales?
I'm not sure about that, Clive, but
I'm sure about it. I do 100.
Yeah.
1,000 things a year. Very familiar with 50 years.
Well, yeah, you do trades every 15 minutes. You're in and out of Ford and everything.
On the average, 800 a day.
I think you know what a wash sale was then.
But he doesn't. No, normally he wouldn't have to have that problem because he's gaining more than losing, I believe. I mean,
sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't care about the watch sale. I'm not going to live that much longer. So, it's like just adding gold coins to a room you never enter. So, do you want to hear my medical story?
No. I got enough problems.
So I go to the doctor and I tell him, doctor, I constantly fart, but they don't smell and they don't make a sound. He's like, so he says, take these eardrops, put them in your ears for the next 6 days. They go back to the doctor and say, oh, doctor, yes, I can hear my farts, but they don't smell. Now let's work on those nose hairs.
I have to have a cocktail for that. Well, you have a young wife, so that keeps you.
My wife is 1 year younger than me.
Yeah.
She looks 30 years younger, but she's 1 year younger.
Because she's what, Asian?
5.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
And she's standing right next to me with a big knife.
Oh my god. Well, let's hope I don't get these hiccups again. One more cocktail for
Yeah, I just went to the store and didn't grab my wallet. All I had on me was I was $2 short. Something back. And that bitch was like, "No, I got it."
Oh yeah. There you go. Now, if you had a girlfriend and that happened, she would be like, "What the fuck was that?"
Oh, she
Just
never-
like that couple that I post on here. I love them. She like plays the real kind of like the man of the house. So anytime like they go anywhere and like the restaurant and the waitress says, "Okay, what do you want?" And he orders, and then she says, "I got, okay, honey." And then his girlfriend will like, look at, like, "What the fuck was that? Calling you honey?" And then she goes after the girl and says, "You ain't gonna get his ass. His ass is all mine."
Doesn't sound like it.
And then the other girl says, "Yeah, but what I got, you don't got." And they, it's like a whole thing. It's like, I love that shit. I like a strong woman, basically. Because they take care of everything, you know what I mean?
She wouldn't even take the dog off my ass. I think she was short. That was weird. I was like, "What do you mean?" She said, "Don't worry
Well,
about
I know. Oh, gee, listen. You can't copulate anymore. You got enough kids. You better be protected.
it." Yeah, right.
Dude, I hope we all can get together sometime, man.
Speaking of fucking, I hope we all can get it again.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
It'd be like spring break all over again if Jay goes down to Florida again. Oh my god.
You find the pictures?
What pictures?
Mimi's.
No. What the hell are you talking about?
In general.
What'd you do? Make her bark too? Oh my god. Whatever happened to Gigi, man?
Gigi.
Let's
If it's
see.
that third time her name's been brought up today, maybe she will appear.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Huh, that's weird.
Me.
Hope she's alright. She had some health issues.
He put me to shame. She's a better trader than all of us.
have to. Where is?
I don't even understand how it's possible. I don't even know when. But my sister's up over 600% on BTC spot.
Well, she probably bought it when it was cheap.
I told her to buy it.
Yeah, and how much did she buy of it? You know.
I told her to buy it during one of the runs. She only bought like $25. That's what sucks.
All right, how do I get? What did I just do here?
When she showed me that shit, she's like, "Yeah, I'm up 600%." I'm like, "Wait a second. Nobody's up 600% this year. Nobody's up 600% in the last 4 years. What?" Oh. But no, I had to have told her in 2019. There's no way I told her earlier than that. I wasn't seriously trading it before 2018.
Well, I bought it at $800, so she might have done the same.
No, she got 9,000. I'm blown away.
Well,
and I was like, I don't remember it being at that price for me to buy.
Well,
it must have been the retrace from 20.
I mean, there was people mining it. I think Wet One's brother, I think, said he was mining it for a while, and he had a shitload. So I don't know where the hell Wet One's. I got to see if I could track him down. I don't know what happened there. You know, somebody.
My sister's also holding fucking SHIB from way back when.
Oh yeah, well, forget about it.
She got 15 million in SHIB that she spent nothing on.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. She's like, what do I do? And I'm like, you can take out your $50 and let it roll.
Damn, I missed another airdrop, Luke? What the fuck? Alright, what do we got? Ethereum. If you buy Ethereum, you'll make... look at it, it's making its move right
Ethereum, you're gay.
No, it's breaking through supply line here.
Alright, I'll be back in a little bit.
What are you working at?
I mean, what do you need an airdrop for, Sammy? Don't you have enough crypto?
Yeah. Well, that's what you guys think. Hey, dude.
The answer is you can never have enough crypto,
Listen,
right?
You're still holding baby Doge, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, I have that on. Let me check that. Actually, it's kind of moving pretty good. On spot, I have it on MEXC, I think.
Did you buy it at 1 when I told you to?
No. Let's see. Where the hell is my?
Oh, I see. Wait till the pump 102% and then buy it.
Let me see. Oh, man. Here it is.
I'd like to say all the coins I've been calling out for the past 6 months have popped, but
you must have a show. I mean, it's so cheap. I got like $248 value. It's 79096622037, and then a bunch of other numbers. So that's 36912. Do you count 369 and then 2? So
I mean, I got like
Huh?
Picked up a few $100. I only picked up like a few $100 worth this round.
Yeah, well, you're same with me then. I don't know what that number is. 79 million, or is it 79 trillion? It's 3
Billion.
Whatever.
Is it 12
100
trillion?
No,
billion, billion, billion.
it's 3, 6, 9, and then 2. Like 7. Huh?
You probably have like 10,000 kajillion or something.
79
You
trillion.
have like 79 billion.
9 billion.
3, 6, 9. Yeah, so 79 billion. Yeah. It's not trillion. $248. But
Dan, were you here a few minutes ago?
I think it doubled. I think I only put $100 or maybe 150 at the most. What? I just.
I'm never selling again. Finn, were you in here earlier?
No, only for a few minutes, like when Mimi was.
Okay. So I just left my sister's house. She bought Bitcoin at $9,000.
I had Bitcoin at 800.
Yeah, no, but she's still holding it.
But it what?
So,
one? You got one or?
Yeah, she got no. I wish. No, she just bought $25 at 9,000 at 9,000, and it's up 600+%. She out traded us all.
Well, I mean, who puts in? I mean, see, the thing is, who has the money to put in? Unless you sell a house or you have a couple 100,000.
Well, that's what we were laughing about. She's like, well, how? And I was like, you could have made $1 million. She's like, well, how much would I have had to put in? It's like, well, if you had bought 2 Bitcoin for $18,000, you'd be at $140,000 today.
Yeah.
And that's when everybody's face kind of dropped.
Yeah, but dude, you better not FOMO them in, because if we turn around, they're going to be after your ass.
They know not to FOMO in, because at some point they have each asked me if their money was going to recover, and I had to tell them that it's on cycle. So I had to break it down to them again and be like, look, so now that you've been through a full cycle and a half and you've seen your money go down and you've seen your money go up, that's how long it takes if you miss your sell. You have to wait another 4 or 5 years to sell.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's going to be the same now that you got the ETFs. It might be a little bit different ball game, but
it could be. It could be better. Could be worse. But it's nice because to see them do well, to see what somebody can do just buying stuff and not selling it when it's low.
Yeah, I mean,
it's good.
I still think, we still got ways to go up, but it's like you don't know when it's going to roll over. That's the whole thing. It's like, it's at the
but
point.
I'm not. I don't care. I'm never selling again. I'll take profits here and there, but the most of this shit I will hold for the next 20 years. That's it. I've decided that I am not selling my shit. I am not getting screwed out of my coins when they're still cheap. And believe me, Shiba is still cheap. Dogecoin is still cheap.
Yeah. Well, it's all a matter of, like I said, it depends on who's running this now. And it's like, we could blow through 80 by they're calling this, I'm hearing crazy, like in a couple weeks we could be up there, but you see the swings. So remember I always said it used to be $200 swings, then it went to $500, and then I said, wait till you guys see it moving thousands of dollars within the day, and we went through to 10,000 now. So it's playing out the same way it did, yeah. But now we're higher numbers because of the ETF money coming in, but don't mean that you can't swing, that much around. So it's people get shaken out, and the ones that want your coins are going to get them unless you're very on
It don't
spot
mean
or.
a thing. It don't mean a thing unless you got that swing.
And on spot, it's easy because that's the only way I grew my coins back in the day. I was all on spot until I got fucking somehow, I don't know how I ended up on Bybit. And that was like a joke. It was like, oh, I just lost $5,000, and then, all right, let's throw another 10 at it. And then you make 20, and then you give up, So it was like, I was making money and losing some, making money and losing it. And then I said, I got to get out of here because I'm not supposed to be there, on Bybit. And same thing with Binance. Binance, same thing. They caught me trading it overseas, and they kicked me out.
Well, anyways, I was just very happy to see that my sister was holding from $9,000. I think it's hysterical. But now she's like, she wants to start playing the markets better, and I went through her portfolio, and everything she has, she needs to put stop losses and sell. You know what I'm saying? Like United Airlines, Norwegian Cruise Lines, like everything is right now already hit a peak, and possibly even double peaked. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's going to retrace for a few months.
Yeah, but I don't know if we're ever going to get those crazy blow off tops like they did in the beginning, where it went up to the high and then pulled back and then attempted again. And like they said, that was a blow off top twice, really.
Samson, did we not watch at least 2 or 3 stocks run 1,000% in the last month? I'm not worried for Bitcoin. I'm not worried for crypto joining the stock market.
Well, you guys see BNB? It's up to 650. We're almost there. Another 15% up.
Yeah, I can't understand that either. Where the hell? I thought CZ.
Guys, it's the way it's supposed to be. There's nothing to understand. The bull run has started. Everything will be 3 times the fucking price that it started at, just so it can drop 90%, and you'll still be in profit.
Well,
what is it, 70% or whatever?
With BNB though, like
hang
there
around
was
at
no
16 cents forever.
with CZ doesn't control BNB. Exchange barely has. There's the BNB Foundation, so anything with CZ has nothing to do with.
Yeah, didn't he?
I'm saying like he's not a founder. He doesn't run the BNB Finance Smart Chain. So like there was all that FUD. Oh, when it was $200, CZ, all this shit, it's going to go down to $50. That's why I bought a shit ton more.
Yeah, but he pulled himself away from that recently. Like I thought I read.
No, he pulled himself. No, he pulled him. Like he had nothing really to do with that for quite some time. Like even the exchange doesn't necessarily have to do it. There's a separate foundation that kind of runs it, validators that vote on it. It mirrors the changes from Ethereum, so there's not too much like development direction that like needs oversight from a major organization. So that's what I'm saying. Like all that FUD on BNB and CZ that had nothing to do with each other.
Mm-hmm. Well, he was smart on just clarifying, like I'm not running the show. Maybe I don't know. They always have to have a face on it, but you know damn well it's the same thing with the president. The president isn't running the fucking government. The government's running it, and they want a puppet in there. And the puppet we got is so easy to fucking manipulate. That's the problem. So Trump is hard to manipulate, and that's why I'm surprised, that he's still around. But that's the way I look at it. True life.
You can be completely honest with me.
I just was, motherfucker. Come on, shit, break that supply. Go, go, go. And Doge, as BLS says. Floki is spiking again too. You know, I was trapped with Pepe when we were like pulling back the last couple of days, and the son of a bitch just didn't want to. They stopped. Floki, Pepe, they ran like crazy last week, and they stopped. And then everything was like, "What's going on?" You know. And then Bitcoin took over, but now they're coming back.
SIBA should run end of April through June.
Yeah, I sold Shiba into XRP and XLM because I think they're gonna have a good move, but I mean, you know, just a little bit. I still got too much SHIB. If SHIB loses a 0, that'll get me a little bit there, but if it gets down to 2-0, then you're talking, yeah, Miami. Oh yeah. And Crispy will be there, smoking a cigar.
Oh, this pancake hit $5. That's up 17% too.
Yeah, Dot's a lagger. There's Cardano is another one that's starting to wake up. We noticed. Lake is sitting back. I don't know, but Whiff is Whiff. Even though, I mean, if it's on Solana, that might be something interesting to look at. Yeah, BNB is up. I see Finn on the bubble. He actually pulled back already. It was 631. Damn. It went from 596 to 631, and then now it's 615 maybe. So it's not bad. I don't know what this jupe is, but that that made a nice run. 93.8. Jupiter. And Flare, FLR actually, that's on the, I get airdrops of that shit because I had XRP, but that's on that same, what do you call it, finance deal. So that's at 4 cents, made a nice run. That'll probably do well. A lot of you guys don't even know that one, but Kava. It's like all these coins that we are familiar with are, you know, coming back. H-bar did a little run. They're taking turns. Even Luna C. I'm wondering how big that's going to go. You know, it's like these criminals, so-called criminals, like they all get out of jail
Back
free,
at it.
man. You know?
Criminals get out of jail for free? When?
Yeah, here, what's his name got out. He's redoing whatever he's doing. I was talking about that the other night. Martin Scarelli, he's friggin', he's a genius, and so is FTX, believe it or not. And that's gonna be a big thing too. You watch that coin. It's gonna come back. That was a good exchange. It's just that the freaking guy was all drugged out and didn't know what the hell he was doing.
What about Julian Assange?
Julian, our boy Julian. Australia's pride and joy.
And then you have who's the other guy that you don't even hear about him anymore. I forget it. Is it a Mexican guy or something? I don't know.
I don't know, mate.
No, they spend time. What I'm saying, Rick,
Carlos
is
Martos of BitConnect. Is that who you're talking about?
yeah, there's so many. If you go back in time, it's like, yeah, it's like Jesus.
I don't think he ever went to jail.
Look at look how long it took McAfee to get. He had to kill himself for, they got
to get out of jail.
Well, no, he was in jail. He got out, yeah, but not.
He got out. He got out of life. Yeah.
I wonder whatever happened. His girlfriend must be, or his wife. I don't know if he ever married her, but she must be sitting pretty.
Ready for virus free?
So Bitcoin. So yeah, Bitcoin. What's been happening with Bitcoin?
I saw chaos. I didn't see patterns.
Okay, yeah. So Bitcoin.
Okay, yeah. So
it bounced off my angular, the one that stops it from hitting the 40K line.
Has he been in lately?
Yeah, he's in yesterday, I think.
What's he trading? Did he say?
Yeah, he's just in a bunch of alts, making money.
Oh yeah.
Pith, man. PYTH is his new champion.
PIF? Wait.
PYTH. Pith, like Python, like the first four letters of the word Python.
Oh, Python. Yeah.
Yeah, Pith, Pith, yeah.
Python is isn't that a what do you call it? Coding thing?
It's a type of snake. Yeah, well, yeah, Python is a language, like a computer coding language. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I got one with one eye.
One eye Python?
Is it a cobra? Cheddar?
Anaconda?
Yeah, it's a spitting python.
Is that, yeah.
So yeah, Pith, it's doing great. I mean, he's picked a good one.
He has to have somebody. He borrowed money, supposedly, right? From somebody.
Well, he's probably paid him back.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's fine. But the person that he's borrowing it from must be pretty good if he's getting shit from him.
I mean, I don't know.
You know what I mean?
Who knows? I don't even know if the person he borrowed the money off is involved in crypto at all. He just lent him.
I mean, he ought to come in here and explain himself, man. Like, where are you getting these numbers?
I mean, we borrow money.
Yeah, he had $9,000 on it.
We borrow money, don't we? If you're trading futures, you're borrowing money from the exchange to trade. You give it back when you close. Yeah. So he just essentially was using leverage, except from a mate. Yeah.
Kind of like my brother wrote me a check.
On it.
My brother wrote me a check for like $400 like 2 years ago, and I still have it. I didn't use it, and I even wrote him the check back if I, use his.
Oh,
he could take it out of my bank, and we haven't used each other's yet.
If you want to know where it calls from, just go back in the server and look at.
Oh, OG, your mic needs to be fixed up a little bit.
Go back in the server. What, OG?
Sounds like he's got a bag over his head.
Go back in time.
Yeah, he's only posted from like 3 minutes.
Sounds like you're talking through a pillow. Something.
You're a pillow.
Probably is.
I won't deny that. I am a pillow.
Pillow talking, Gucci? Is that what you're doing?
Huh?
Pillow talking.
Oh, pillow talk?
You know what was a real trend back in the 2021 bull market in Thames?
What's
The
that?
freaking sound of your iPhone earbuds, the
Oh,
microphone brushing
dragging on
through, brushing through your beard. That was, everyone had that. Like a lot of people did. It's just like this.
Stephen Edwards.
Yeah. It's like, dude, your beard. Dude, your stubble.
Is that why? Is that why Sega Steve's mic always sounds like bubble wrap?
Nah,
Probably,
he's
yeah.
got a case on his phone.
Yeah.
But he's clean shaven. He hasn't been around. What's up with him?
Oh, he comes back. He's in and out. He does like stints of work.
travels.
He'll be away for a while and then he'll come back.
Yeah, he travels. He travels a lot, man.
Yeah.
He goes all over the fucking place. I mean, now we're having. Listen,
He's an
I'm not
eccentric.
taking no air.
He's an eccentric kind of dude, but he makes money.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
It's like,
Oh yeah. No, he's
don't underestimate
you know,
Sega Steve.
But
Same
right
with
now,
you, Sammy. Like, I underestimated you.
Yeah, but I don't go anywhere, dude.
You pull out like all these nice trades. I seen them. I was like, shit, man.
Yeah,
you're doing really well.
Yeah, but I gave back. Like
Oh yeah.
25.
You didn't share the
He's
losers.
still in your beginner's luck.
No, the time I spent on building that $2,600, I lost it within a day and a half. So
Aw,
that was
damn.
my bad, but.
Oh well, you do. Look, that's the thing. You get carried away when you get on a win. Even if you get a week of winning, it's harmful.
It's all right.
It gets harmful because you get confident and you make riskier, or you throw caution to the wind a little bit, and yeah. You can
Well,
give it a-
Luke called it.
Very
He
easy to
knows
give it
I
back.
was-
Mhm.
I was trying a new
course he
theory,
did.
and it worked for a couple of weeks, and then he told me, he goes, "Yeah, you know what, Sammy, it's going to work for a little while, and then then it don't work."
And then the conditions stop, and you
Daddy Luke knows. He knows.
yeah, dude. And this is why investing or low
And
leverage
tell you the
longs
truth,
can be cool.
dude. I wasn't even on that high leverage. It was just that I ran it. I
What
tried
was
to be
it?
patient. Like,
Was it only a
oh, it
20x?
was shit. No, no, yeah, right. It was only 17 or something like that.
That's pretty
And
high leverage, man. That's still risky. on alts.
I know, but
Yeah.
but I just what I was doing was adding and then shorting it and collecting like $30-$40 on the short to add to the margin. Yeah.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
it was working, but then all of a sudden, you know how it is. Everything.
Oh
just-
yeah, dude.
Bitcoin
I definitely
decides
know
to
how
dump.
it is. Yep. I
Yeah.
definitely know how
just
it
dumps
is.
out of nowhere, and
That's
that's why
right.
they said. Remember, I said, "Oh, I'm going to put like just $100 or a couple $100 on leverage instead of having it
You
on
know-
spot. Put on like 2x or 5x,
Yep.
and they're like,
Yeah,
oh,
I mean-
no, you're going to get wiped out."
That's what I
On
did.
a move
Remember how
like
the dog coins like came up out of nowhere 2 weeks ago, roughly. So I got really excited and I did a stupid thing. I mean, I'm lucky in the fact that I got out before I did damage. But yeah, I rotated everything into a 2x on Shiba. And it ran up. And I was like, sweet, I better grab it while it's there to take and fucking and quit while I'm ahead, so to speak, you know, and stop trying to play the game like that, because that's dangerous. So nothing wrong with trading, man, but just the amounts, like,
Well, it
When you
doesn't
see
hurt that much.
keep it relevant,
Dude,
man.
When you see
Right.
SHIB run up 150% and they could have liquidated your 2x 2 times over, you think about things.
Yeah,
The
like, I
main
mean,
thing
I sure as hell wasn't going to short it.
You could have been liquidated 3 times, getting the lowest position you thought possible.
Yeah.
I think the best way that somebody said
Put up.
in the past, take your profit so you can live another day. You know, like
Yeah,
you can
oh,
still
yeah.
stay in the game.
That's right.
And that's what you have to do. No matter
So-
if you lose you know,
I was-
50% or
I was-
75. As long as you have $100,
Dude,
in
I was
there,
thinking
and
of a
you can do
thought.
it.
I was driving home just now, right? And I was thinking of a thought. Okay, you know how like there's the whole dollar cost averaging game, right? There's two ways to approach, or two different ways. There's probably multiple more, but like, you know, the weighted averaging. Like, let's say you start at any price on Bitcoin after the all-time high, and you go, okay, cool. I'm gonna start investing again. So you go $100 here, and then it dips, and then you go, okay, cool. I'll double that. And I'm $200 now in at this level, and okay, then it dips again. Okay, cool. I'll double that again, so I'm $400 on the next level, and then it dips again. Okay, cool. I'm $800, you know, down here, and you buy heavier and heavier and heavier, and then like let's say it dipped again, you'd be bringing 1,600, you know, on the next one. The next one never came, right? But that was essentially like one approach to weighted averaging in to the market. So
That's what that's called?
Yeah, like I guess weighted averaging. Add all that together. Laddering in, yeah. 100 plus 200 plus 400 plus 800 plus 1,600. You need like $3,100.
30 grand.
So, yeah, $3,100. So $3,100. Now I was thinking, like while I was driving home, like I'm thinking, okay, where is the average sitting when I do that? Like if I was to just pick these regions, I would still have $1,600 of undeployed money. This is my dry powder left over of $3,100. Now let me just write that at the top here. I don't know if you guys are watching the stream or not, but so $3,100, yeah.
See that.
So
you could see that.
So just
you could see it.
Try to
on
focus.
MEXC.
Yeah, I know. Hang on a second. Let me just finish this thought because I'll lose it. Knowing me, I've got shit memory. Weighted average calculator, yeah. Data value. Okay, let's just pick these data points. What is this region, man?
You're tempting us to make you
40K.
forget.
Okay, 40,000. I don't mean to be disrespectful. I'm sorry, Sammy.
No, go.
40,000.
Shut up, man.
$100. What are the weights? 200, 400, 800, and then 1,600, right? Which never actually came, so we can't really use that portion. So okay, what are we doing? 40K. What are these levels? 40K. Let's say 30K.
Better watch if you're driving, Rick.
No, I'm not. I'm at home I'm on my computer. 30,000.
Right.
What's this one? This one's 25. Where did my calculator go? There it is. $2,500. And the low is, what's that roughly? Like 16. Let's just say 16K. Let's say that area was 16. Let's change that to 24. Because that was a high. And then 1,600, right? These are the prices. And then if you hit calculate, wait, I gotta get rid of the commas. It doesn't like the commas. Okay, calculate. So your average position's 21,600. That's a pretty good buy, like from the bear, right? The bear market. Where is that? That's let's see, where's 21.6? About there, right? Okay. I'll put a green line. Open up the line, put in the exact figure. Now, just for the sake of accuracy, I'm just going to draw a little line like this for the first buy. I'll make these like gold. Okay, we'll make them gold. So, what did I say? 40,000? 40,000. Sorry, this is a little bit of setup, but we'll get there. What was this one? 30. 30K.
Let's go.
And then this one's 24. $2,400. Whoop. Not 2,400. 24,000, my bad. Okay, and then I think the last figure that we came up with was 1600. Okay. Now, I want to know, because I don't know yet. This is me figuring it out on the fly. Like, what's the better approach? So 1600. Okay, cool. So you've still got 1600 undeployed. $1,600 of just powder waiting for any, considerable pullbacks along the way. I can get rid of these circles now. So if you put, $100 here, 200 there, 400 there, 800 there. How much is that? 8. What did we say it was? The weight? The weight of the investment is $1,500, sum of weights. So you got 1,500 in, 1,600 out. Now, the other strategy, because you've got $3,100, right? Instead of weighted averaging, let's say you did like just equals just $100 a week. So if we go to the weekly chart, let's change it up a bit. Okay, 100 there, 100 there, 100, 100, 100, and just like evenly distributed all the way down on these levels. So going from this price here, and even when the market is climbing, let's say you've got more money to deploy on the way back up again. If you were to go, and I'll change the values just so that you can see it. Just a second. I want to make this so you can see it. Make it fat. There we are. And this one. This will be worth it because I want you guys to weigh in and tell me things that I might be missing with this approach. So you've got obviously the weighted average approach. Now $100 at blindly, you're just buying, every week. I'm
Intervals.
Just picking,
Time intervals.
Yeah, just timing,
Instead of-
time intervals. Like it actually spent a lot of time here, so that's like probably around $200 spent at these levels here. So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 500 we've gone. I might have to change the color just so that we can differentiate between the delete that for a second.
I'm betting on weighted.
Yeah, you reckon weighted will be a better outcome?
Yeah.
It's possible, huh?
Maybe.
Yeah, we'll find out. Weighted is white. This one can be like hot pink or something. Okay. Actually, that's really fucked on the eyes. One sec. We'll go yellow. Okay, that's better. Okay, 100. Ban that a little. Okay, cool. Here we go. 100 there. 100 there. 100 on this candle. 100 on that candle. 100 on that candle. There's a few purchases here because if we're doing every week, there was 1, 2, 3 candles there in close proximity. So I guess you're getting a lot of weight in that region. You're getting a shitload of weight through here, but you got 100 there, you got 100 here.
That's fucking rip, Rick.
100, 100, and then another 100 there, and 100 there. We're probably running out of money by now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1,000, 1,100, 1,000, 2,200, 1,300, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Do you get the picture? Like, you see where I'm going with it. I'm just like carpet bombing $100 a week into the market, right? So this method, like, where the hell do you end up? Like, where's the average sit? the point is, you're deploying all of this money in, and you're not skimping on this extra 1,600. You know, like it's getting you in, and you just got to compare the average. Now, one way to do that is the weekly moving average. So if you're looking at the chart like this, on the weekly, let's count the weeks. Let's say you started here. Count forward how many bars that is to, like, say, this point here. That's 62. So 62 weekly moving average. So just SMA. This will give me a line average, so I don't have to calculate it. Go yellow because that's the inputs. Did I say 62? Yeah, 62 weeks. Okay. So from this interval, from here to like over here, I think it was. Is that 62? 63. Okay. Let's drag it one more box forward. There. Okay. So that's 62. If you spent $100 every week, how many is that by the time you get, like, where do you run out of money? What was the total? 3,100. 31 weeks. 31 weeks. So right here is where you are fully deployed on that candle right there, down there. So you're fully in, and your average is fucking, look where the average is. It's up here, man. So comparing it, your average using just the blind $100 a week is up here. That price is roughly, what's that? 35.3. So compare 35.3 with what was this again? 1,500. So 1,500 with an average price, with an average entry of, oh yeah, the green line. Let me just add the weight of that. So 3,000. Oh, what was it? Yeah, $1,500. Middle. Okay. All right. 1,500 here, but 3,100 up at the yellow line.
All I know, Rick, is
what do you reckon?
Cryptoface is literally adding millions to his long at the moment as we speak. Cryptoface.
Oh.
He just added a couple more million.
Is
to
he
his
aping?
long.
He's like aping it.
Yeah, he's adding to his long right now.
Mm-hmm.
We ready to dump?
Yeah, at the top.
No. Well, I mean, dude, we got a cat. OG, you see it?
On what?
So
15. We're about to pitch the tail, man.
So what ends up being better? What do you reckon? 3,100?
He's up $400,000 on his long.
Wow.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna tune into that in a
And
second.
that's just a 10x. It's just a 10x, Rick.
Okay. All right.
From
So 21.6 begins here. And where are we today? We're up here. I'll lock it in. Let's just, because we're going to compare where you would be with either strategy. So, okay, that's the weighted averaging strat. And then from here, this is the just the even averaging strat. So from that price, because that was your average, and measured to there. Let me just dial this back so that you can see it. Make it yellow so you can see that. Okay, so What's better, $1,500, which has a 238% gain, or $3,100 that has a 107% gain? Let me check.
Holy shit! He just threw in another million.
Wow. 3,100 plus $107.
He's looking for like close to 77, 80 right here.
So profit with the blind averaging of around 3.3 thousand.
He's live, right?
Domo?
Yeah, he's live right now on YouTube.
Yeah, that's it.
So that's the blind averaging, just $100 a week. You know, carpet bombing the bear market. Or the weighted average approach, $1,500 plus 238. 1,500 plus, whoops, 1,500 plus 238.34%. 3,500. Ooh, the weighted average comes out a little better. And you're not even fully deployed. So this $800 purchase down here really helped drag that average down. So yeah, man, maybe the weighted average approach is the way to go, but I would want to get that into, maybe you start deploying that when you get the signal that the bear market's over and you got a higher load. Like maybe you can just chuck the rest in at a level and you're fully in.
Right?
Yeah.
That's how I get into perpetuals. Because if you do it like that and you double each time down, every time it hits, you reset back to zero again. You go negative like 15%, and then it hits another one and you'll be back at 0%. And then it'll start going negative again. So I just keep on stacking them bigger and bigger as it goes down.
Right.
That way if it goes past my entry, I stay at 0% when it hits.
Right.
And it can get
and I mean,
you can stack it all the way down to the bottom if you want. If you had
right. And what if we went, obviously we could have gone heavier. We could have gone 200 on the first buy and then 400 on the second, you know, and then 800 on the third and then 1,600 on the final. And then you would have been fully in, you know. So it's like, it just, the way you gauge it. So now with that, that's fully
the leverage
invested.
though. Is when it gets to the bottom, you just put a stop loss there, and then if it goes further than you have money for, it cuts it off at like 0%.
Right.
You don't lose any money.
Yeah. So I guess this approach would be non-leverage. This would just be spot, like entering in.
I was just saying that's what it's called, weighted leverage. I never knew the name of it. I just made up a word.
Oh yeah, right.
What is it? What is it called?
Weighted.
Weighted. So, like, I was going to ask you this the other.
3,000. That's 3,000, isn't it? Yeah, 1,600 plus 800 plus 400 plus 200. Yeah, that's $3,000. So to keep it fair.
And I cut it down. And like add to the trade at a lesser margin. Does that compute to the original trade, or here's the fucking hickman? Yeah.
Whoa.
3,221,600.
Does it change? Does it change the leverage? Is what I'm asking. Like.
Oh, man.
It's all about protecting your purchasing power.
Yeah, I'm saying no leverage. This is just a spot example. This is me just saying if you've got $3,000 to distribute into the market during the bear, you know, add a zero if you want. Let's say you have 30,000 cash, or 300,000, or 3 million. You know, just add zeros accordingly. You know, but the principles are there, man. It's, you know, whether you might have $30.
When my question, my question is, if you're at a higher leverage, say at 30x, and then the price drops down, and you want to buy another, you want to add shares or coins to it. Do you keep it at that same leverage? Does it change the leverage? Like if you drop the leverage, I think OG was saying.
I see what you mean. Like when you add, when you're adding on the way down, like heavier and heavier, what does that do to your liquidation price? Like where do you sit in the trade?
Well, it should. If you're cutting your leverage, it should drop your liquidation, right? OG?
No. What I mean is, what I was saying is leverage unchanged, but you're getting heavier as you come down. Does that improve your liquidation or does it bring it closer?
Yeah, it brings your liquidation down.
Yeah, if you cut your leverage.
We're about to break up here.
Yeah, let's go Bitcoin. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, it's gonna hit the supply at 73.8.
It's gonna rip, dude. This thing is literally on a cat's tail. I mean, you got it on the hourly.
73.4. It's going for 4s and 7s. Remember, that's what it goes for. But that's what happens. Like when you cut your leverage, it like Chatter just said, it lowers it. Like your liquidation. It lowers your liquidation.
So by the way, just to add another component to this, because Serrano just messaged me something about the DCA approach. When you're doing it blind, like let's say you just put in $100 every time you get paid per week, right? That was that blind approach. Like you don't care about the price, you're sprinkling every week until you get to the target invested amount, which is in this case, in this example, it's $3,000, right? Wait, just ignore those. Okay, so with the staggered approach here, you have a consciousness of where price is in relation to where you first got in. You're not putting in that second buy until it hits a threshold of down here. And then you're not putting in the third buy until you reach a price. Whereas the blind method is just every week. And that can be up or down. Like it doesn't, because you're blind. It's just blind DCA, averaging into the market. So this at least has a bit more of a strategic component to it, as in you're taking action on a dip. Yeah, like let's say it traveled sideways for a number of weeks at the level that you deployed 400. You're not touching it. You're not putting the next 800 in. You're waiting until if the price hits, then you are adding the next tier, and then I guess the thing is with that, you're not going to nail it because you're not going to know where the bottom is. So you're going to hit your...
You get all closer to just
right.
your bank putting it in every week for you.
Right.
Yeah, either strategy works. It just depends. It's all a matter of when you deploy that strategy. It works great in a bear market. It doesn't work very well in a bull market.
Right. So, a falling market is the best way to DCA in. So at this point, like, what the hell do you do? If you have no exposure, what is the strategy to approaching the rest of the bull market? Do you just go all in right now?
I think
or do you go 50 in, 50 out, or what?
Go back to 2020, Rick, and look at the percentage of the move, and then add it to where we're at now. And if we're going to go up, that's where you're going to go. So if you pull it back to 2020, take a percentage of the move.
I'll have a look. Sorry, just one sec. I just want to wind these because I want to compare. Now that we've got this example saying 3,000 and 3,000, I just want to, because it's an even playing field now. Obviously, this is going to win because it's down lower. But 3,000. Plus.
I'm cautious now, but I'm just saying after this trend that we're in, you're going to add that percentage of what we did in 2020 onto this. So it's like 16 to 20, and then 20 to now, and it goes on and on and on. So that's the way I'm looking at this whole friggin' market. It's just growing. It's just cycles, like whoever was saying before. We're in cycles.
Yeah. 3,000.
And Clive and I might not be alive to see it at half a million or 1 million. It depends on how fast it moves. If it moves,
I don't know.
5 years.
Plan to be alive, like, you know, play the market as though you
yeah,
will
but well, that's a whole nother issue. I don't know. It's a whole nother issue. Like, who wants to live until you die? You know.
Who wants to
I
live
want to
until
live
you
until
die?
I die.
We've got no choice, man. That's what we have to do. Who wants to live until you die? I mean, who wants to be awake? Who wants to be awake until you sleep? Who wants to stay awake until you're sleeping?
No, dude, I was talking to my sister about my father when he was dying, and she said that, you know, he never wanted to take any painkiller. He had like cancer, bone cancer attacking his back, and he was in critical pain, I guess. But he, you know, they told him, yeah, we got to put you on morphine. And no. And he just rejected it until my brother's girlfriend was a nurse, and she, you know, said, all right, we got to give him something. You know, he's moaning and, you know, so, you know, but that's not a good thing, is what she's saying, because he, you know, didn't leave the present life in the right way. It's a whole friggin' weird thing. I don't know. I was talking to a couple people about that. But that's what they do to you, like, right? They give you morphine and to make you relax, and then that's the way it's supposed to be, I guess. Sorry. So while we're here, we got to make money.
Yeah, and live.
Yeah, live to die. That's what we're doing.
Yeah. Death will surely come for us all. So why not live it up?
Well, living it up, you can take that the wrong way, Stream.
You know what I mean. Be the best version of yourself. Go for the things that you want.
Exactly.
Don't be afraid.
Yeah.
Don't be stupid. Seriously. You're stupid. Calling me stupid. Actually, I'm just working on a song that's dumb.
Is it the hiccup song?
Yeah. Actually, I should top. You're a funny guy.
Yeah. If we're going, let me just delete all this crap. If we're going by the past behavior, right? And I'm not saying it's a perfect indication of what we're going to get this time, but if it's somewhat related or similar, this is what's going to happen. Let me frame this all up. We're on the weekly. Okay. We're in this moment here. And this moment here. And this moment here. This little circle above where we've just cracked into the all-time high. Yeah?
I would argue, though, all those points that you just identified are after a halving.
Yep. So, this section, look at the growth after that point in time, whether before or after a halving. I don't know if it's me, but
you're robot.
Oh.
No, I can hear you.
You can hear me? Yeah. So
yeah, you're fine.
Look what tends to happen. Tends to happen off that circle. Okay, this one was a bit shit. You know, we went up, we dipped again, and then we went up again. So it's like this weird... We got this weird double top. Instead of just a single blow-off top, we got this double top situation. And then, of course, you know, the very beginning of the first cycle, was just obviously all growth. It was coming off the floor, so of course it's going to be all growth. But so we'll just use, because the best relation we have is post this halving, this halving, this halving, and we're creeping up on this halving now. So would we, like, what's the safer bet? Is the safer bet that? Right? That's very off character for what Bitcoin has been doing after the halving, right? Or into the halving. A long-term down move? Like, all of a sudden? I want to know why. Like, why would you back that with money, that outcome? Aren't you safer trading it to the behavior of what we've been getting for 15 years? Like,
no, it's different.
Like,
it's different now.
What's different? And what's different, Sammy?
Because, and that's what strings,
Yeah. So could that be an indication of this? Could that be an indication of that if it's different? Like, what does that mean? Like, why is it different? And what does it mean?
Because the ETF money coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get what you mean.
Yeah.
But strings also, what I could, am adverse to is with that ETF money and the manipulation that they bring into it. That's what I'm concerned about. That's all. That's my view on it. They can move this thing. Yeah, it's what do they call it? It's territory that we didn't see yet. We've been on this trajectory in Bitcoin for years, since I've been in it, 16. And now that you've got these big guys coming in, I don't trust them. So I'm just saying we could pull it back quite a bit and then run. That's what I'm waiting for in a few days. And Friday, I want to see. Yeah.
Definitely could be.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to scare anybody or whatever. And it don't matter. To me, I don't have one Bitcoin. I used to have 12 or 14. It doesn't matter to me anymore. It's the altcoins that matter to me. And when Bitcoin fucking does its thing and drags them down, that's when I hurt,
Yeah, and I gotta say, like, the thing that kind of stands out to me from your chart there, Rick, is the length of all your green lines is getting smaller and smaller.
Yes, diminishing. Correct. And that's because we always will do that. You know why? Why? Because we're on the logarithmic view, which is a performance comparison. Price comparison, look at that. It's getting taller. Oh, we know that.
Well, when you're comparing cycle after cycle, then logarithmic is the one you want to be looking at.
Yeah, you compare performance, right? Percentage performance return.
But in the long run, strength, that doesn't matter either.
How short that is.
The price is still going to grow. It doesn't matter about the performance. The price is going to maintain higher and higher. It doesn't have to make 20x or 100x. It's going to make less, but it's still going to be a higher price always. So that means that. Yeah, it means that the price of Bitcoin will be in the millions, in 5-10 years, whatever.
What is a safer bet and what is a riskier bet? When you're looking at this chart, would you bet on red now? Judging off the behavior of Bitcoin after it's jumped into price discovery, forget about halvings. Just look at price discovery. When Bitcoin gets into price discovery after a bear market again, back into price discovery, what seems to be the more likely outcome of a price discovery scenario, for the weeks and months past that point? I think it is a safer bet to see upside potential than bet on something that hasn't happened before. You know what I mean? You're trying to get a different outcome from what 15 years of performance has told you is the behavior, right? I'm not saying that you're going to get the same performance as three bull runs ago. I'm just saying, with the pure up or down result out of this point in time, you are safer to call for up than down. This is betting against. This is saying this time's different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Right. This is risky.
The thing, though, that is definitely something worth noting, though, is that all of your green lines are after a halving, and right now we're breaking an all-time before a halving, and these green lines are getting smaller and smaller. We've not seen a significant retracement, so this time, in many ways, is different.
Yeah. So, but because it's different, does that mean does that equal red? Like you're jumping to a conclusion there. Yeah, we can't. You can't jump to a conclusion. I'm just saying, like, because I know you're not, but I'm just saying, like, in general, if we're to try and side with probability, I think that the higher probability here is an upside from here than a downside. You know what I mean? This is against what is behavior. This would be something completely different and new to what has been happening for 15 years straight. Back it with money if you want. That's up to you. But I'm just saying, like, be careful, because that's outside of the behavior. And yes, the timing, I agree. There, we're going into price discovery before a halving. That has never happened before. Not even close, right? Not even close. Price discovery happens well after the halving. In each
and
example
things
here.
change, right?
That's right.
Things can easily change, and
but
it's only been 12 years. I mean, you could this could be the
the main point,
right? But that's the question.
Point I'm saying that Rick. The main point I'm saying is it's going to be quick. If we get a downturn, I think it's going to be quick. I don't, first of all, you got political shit coming up, right? But disregarding that, if we didn't even have that, we're at the point where I could see, because of ETF money and the way they play, they'll dip it down to 50. I'm not saying 30, I'm saying 50 something, whatever.
Right.
And then back up. You know what I mean? So it's like, 10, we did 10 grand. The numbers are bigger and bigger. The moves are bigger and bigger. You just have to be aware of it, and if you're on spot, just buy the dips. It doesn't matter. It's always going to come back and climb higher. If you've got 5-10 years, it's going to do the same thing and climb. It's not going to go to zero. It's just there's too much money involved now. We got the world involved.
Be careful of the too big to fail conclusion. You know what I mean?
Right. The narrative.
Because that can be dangerous too.
Narrative.
Because it assumes a lot. You're making assumptions, but all I'm saying is probability. Because we've got evidence on the chart. Like, we've got the past to go off. There's
one thing I heard.
I'm not trying to speculate. I'm not trying to guess the future. I'm just saying, based off probability, if you want to trade with probability on your side, you've got 3 big instances of price discovery throwing you into a bullish market, like in the past. So why would you not side with probability there? Why are you all of a sudden knee-jerk reaction? Oh, this time's different. I'm gonna side with going down. Like, that's risky. I feel that's just more dangerous. I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm saying from a probability standpoint, it's less probable.
It's okay.
And it's dangerous.
It's okay that it happens, Rick, because it's gonna bounce hard. In my opinion,
that's not my point, man. It's not my point. I'm just saying that's not my point.
I get your point, Rick.
Okay.
I totally understand your point.
Yeah.
I will challenge you though and say that each of your lines, each of your price discovery, the uptrends in history, the thing that we can go off of as far as statistics, they're after a halving.
Yes, of 100%. They're well after, and they're diminishing as Bitcoin becomes more expensive. The performance will go down. Yeah.
So what we can expect is we should be able to expect a strong uptrend after the halving, but between now and then,
magnify that statement. How far after the halving is it? Like 3 months?
I know this is ridiculous, right? But do you think that this little green line and red line that I'm suggesting is a responsible magnitude line? Like, maybe it is too tall, because when you take it off logarithmic, Look where that line
It's early.
changes.
It's not that it's
that's like
called.
$116,000, like, or one. Let's just call it 120 roughly. A $120, $120K Bitcoin looks like this on a logarithmic chart. It doesn't even look that outrageous, right? From where we are now.
It looks actually.
It looks kind of
less
small.
of an angle.
Yeah, it's kind of small. It's kind of
shit.
shit.
Less of an angle.
Yeah, and I'd say that you could have your red line and your green line, and it would follow the history.
Yeah.
You know, you could see a retracement into the halving or just
trajectory. Yeah, the trajectory.
Yeah. Anyway, look. I think I made my point.
All right. So wait. Can you define the time frame between those peaks? Like,
go
left,
as in
go left.
Draw an arc between all-time highs.
Not
like
that
this.
one. Go. Right there. Yeah.
And then
to the
times top. It's very close. This one actually lands it here. You got to use a circle if you're gonna.
That's fucking cool.
You believe the crypto face has like 10 million on an exchange?
Why don't you just get a room and suck him off?
That's why. Hey, I applaud the man who's literally throwing more millions. At this point of the market, but I see what he's seeing. Like,
he's wild.
It makes sense.
I'm
bullish.
That's
very
cool.
bullish. All right.
You're so. I hope he leads the right way.
I saw it on the chart and I didn't want to believe it, and then I gotta keep thinking, no, we're still in an uptrend. What am I doing? So I cut my short and I bought it, and I'm up at another 300 right here.
Yeah, we are still in an uptrend. We've been finding the CMA on the 4-hour as support ever since the 30K range, and that's still the case. So in that context, we are absolutely still in an uptrend.
Yeah.
Just wait for Friday. I want to see where we're at on Friday. That's all.
But why is? Look, I get it. I just think that if this pulls up past 74, you look how we rounded off. You got this cattail about to pitch. You have the angle right here. You have the parabolic trend that we've been pulling up every single bounce. We just had another higher low. We just pulled up beautifully.
Yeah, but
that in the last hour.
Because
what?
Because
you can blow off top. You can blow this off the fucking roof here. You go to 77 easy.
I know, but it's gotta chill out. Look at
what? No, it doesn't.
Why does it have to? Yeah, I was about to say. Remember, we're hitting. Everyone with your charting and all your patterns and all that crap, you got to factor in the halving cycle. All that changes when the halving cycles comes. It throws out all the patterns out the windows, all the things they're building up, because we essentially never hit prices, within the 2-month window of the halving. So that means all the patterns where it was going to retrace to go down and redo it. It never did. Once that. Again, I'm not saying absolute, but people are saying it has to do it. Well, in the history, it hasn't done it. So
whatever you're saying is just. Don't act like it's going to do like it did last time, and do act like it's going to do last time.
No, why not? It's different.
It's different.
Man.
It's the same.
I've heard. No.
So what if it's before the halving?
It's going to do the different thing it did a previous one.
And now I hear a couple people.
Hey, dude, I want to share this sentiment. By being careful, right? By being careful with your money and using risk management, you protect losing money. No problem with that. I agree. Now, with being careful into a bull market and not participating, you're also missing opportunity to make money. Yeah. So essentially, that's like losing money, right? Like you're missing out.
So being biased,
so you're losing and you're missing.
The stupidest thing to do, right?
Right. So I don't know, man. Like it's just as harmful sitting on the sidelines. It's just as harmful sitting on the sidelines.
These swings are amazing to trade lately. They're so much fucking fun to trade. Right. These swings are so
that's what I
not that hard to trade it either. It's been very, It's
Haven't
been.
I said that, KG? I've said that for 2 weeks. We're in a swing trading market, friend, and it's easier to trade this. But
Each dip you fucking buy, you can see the trend line. I mean, it's just sneaky, obviously, because it's a parabolic, trend, and it's
But
gonna
you just
have
gotta-
the wick.
But you gotta watch out, right, for them fucking.
Yeah.
risks that-
But you should feel pretty confident on a wick down, like on a 4-hour or on an hourly.
Oh yeah, you could buy
It's
it.
going back up.
Yeah.
I think overt caution to people actually can be harmful to their progress or their potential, gain as well. Just as much as you think you're helping them, you're actually harming them. Like you're thwarting their, what could have been. You know what I mean? Like if you're telling someone to sit out of it because you're scared,
We also
don't be
have
scared.
no idea what's about to happen if all this money gets injected. We have no fucking idea how high this could go. We really don't.
Right.
Yeah, we're all our own traders, so nobody. I don't think anyone is trading off of just something someone says in this Discord. But it's also good to know that the idea that not being in is losing money. That's a bit of a fallacy, because you can say that you've been a bad trader since Bitcoin was a penny, but that's not the case. And if you bought at the lows and you took profit here around 70K, I think it's not an unwise thing to be cautious.
No, look, stop losses is great. You don't want to be like if you are in a situation where you're starting to draw down, like freaking cut it. Don't realize that shit. Like do not ride that down.
Some people
we've been in that boat.
But what I was saying,
some people are in prop positions that might be 300-400% up, so 20% down. Like it's not a freak out. So like me, like with Harmony One, I got it under a penny. If it goes up to 4 and back down to 3.5, like I don't bat an eye on that. My goal is to write it to, 7, 15, 19 cents. So, to me, just seeing it up and down is, and then separately, I might buy and scalp it, in separate bags, from the main hold bag.
Hey, dude, for risk of like cherry picking here, like yes, this is like let's circle this. Like this is where we freshly went into price discovery back in 2017.
But wait.
Yeah? What if you told people, oh yeah, like we're so up here, we've never been up here. This is so dangerous. Don't enter the market here. This is here.
Or get out. Or get out.
Or get out. Take your profits, man. Right. This is dangerous. This is dangerous.
Short right here.
And then
I don't hear anyone saying that though.
Look at that fucking thing. No, I know no one's saying that, but they're just saying be careful of.
Well, not in this discussion. Not in this discussion tonight, but that kind of has been the sentiment over the past couple of months. Where we're hitting 35, 42.
Yes,
oh shit, we're going back down to 30.
Yes, Finn, you nailed it. You nailed it.
OG, why are you shorting here?
How much caution sentiment do we need, man?
What I was saying.
All in.
My point was, what Bitcoin should do is chill here. Because look what fucking altcoins is doing right now. Look at SHIB and DOGE. They're fucking catching their fucking breath again. So that's what I'm saying.
I'll just type this because I won't. Yeah. I wouldn't buy here.
Look at it.
It's
look
dangerous.
At it fucking go.
It
ain't dangerous.
It's really elevated, and the oscillators.
But that
are
means
cooked.
It's coming.
He wouldn't buy here. Not you shouldn't buy here.
I wouldn't buy here. It's really high. The oscillators are cooked. I wouldn't buy here. Like, are you gonna say that every freaking stage of the way up, like in the parabola?
Yeah,
you're gonna miss the whole freaking market.
Yeah, these like $2,000 to $3,000 swings are amazing.
I think if you're saying that at those specific points that you just pointed out, then you have an unawareness of the halving cycle and the ETF
and
adoption.
everything.
Yeah, he works
crypto.
20 hours a day.
Right.
We're sitting in here all day. He works 20 hours a day. He can't watch it all day.
Right.
He's not going to buy here because he can't sit here and watch
it.
We sit here and watch it. We have a different perspective on it.
Rick, when I was working friggin' State Department, Home Depot, I had my tablet there.
He's a sucker for getting a job.
Elevated. Look, B's cool. Like I respect B's, no problem. And it's being cautious of and FOMO, like, dude, that's great. That's good caution.
Well, you
but,
can't
dude,
quit, right?
Don't
you
like.
quit, you
He
give up.
literally, this is the exact
Quit
spot
is-
he got fucked
is
last
not
year.
legit.
Remember? The exact same spot.
Like
Quitting is not legit.
They're going long right here.
Let me add these moments to the other bull cycles as well, just to give you context.
Holy Christ!
Probably a little PTSD.
I just fucked my TradingView all the fuck up.
Hit Control Z a bunch of times.
No, I just delete my indicators and reload them. Fuck it.
The crypto face has those spider lines. I don't know if you've seen his spider lines.
Oh my god! Look at Pepe and fucking
Yeah.
Floki.
The next
that's
spider
what I'm
line
saying.
was 77 to 80.
That's what I'm saying, KG. Like if Bitcoin chills a little bit, the Bitcoins come back up, and look how aggressive they are starting to be.
Fuck your meme coins. Bitcoin
I'm
all the
telling
way,
you,
baby.
man.
No,
You
no.
ain't gonna be a millionaire buying Bitcoin, man. You better start buying. Well, you've been buying the shit coins anyhow, but
No, I've been trying to beat Bitcoin because when it
Well,
swings
lately-
3K, you can make a shit ton of money
yeah, but
on
all
like
right,
20, 25x. With
I
a few
know.
grand, oh my god, it's just taking candy.
I've been trading it
ship
too,
might break down with a
but
big
now
fucking
I see
triangle,
that
yeah.
the alts are coming back pretty strong. So, just saying.
And you know what the sentiment was in the bear market? Oh, I wouldn't start buying here. We're probably going to drop another step down. Like,
Because of
where
retail.
where the hell do you buy in, dude? Where do you go long with that outlook? You never go long. There is no longs. It's all
At the
dangerous.
top.
Don't touch it. Don't touch
Right.
it. It's all dangerous.
Remember, Kawhi was saying that too for a long time,
dude.
and then he
Yeah, and
finally
he's
switched his mind.
right. Yep. Do you remember how he was saying, I'm not comfortable with these moves. That was like 2 months
These
ago.
prices are too high. I don't
Right,
know.
this is
just
unnatural. I don't
ridiculous.
like this. And if he just like had a bit of faith and put a stop loss if he was that scared, it'd be sweet.
Yeah, and in previous
pull up Shib,
previous bear markets,
Rick, pull up Shib and Doge.
you'd be
Yeah,
typically
it's fucking-
Too
looking
late
at
for everybody that didn't buy 6
Hold on,
months
let
ago.
strings say his fucking
Yeah.
shit.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah,
Hey, it sounds like a bull
yeah,
market. It sounds like a bull market here.
yeah, in previous bear markets, you would typically be looking for around the top of a previous all-time high to get in, but this time is different. We dipped below a previous all-time high.
But is it really that different? I feel like it's a little feature, but I don't think it throws off how you should play and attack the market. You know
Sure,
what I mean?
yeah, absolutely not.
That's my opinion.
Wait. Compare now to what Elon's pumped, right?
Mm-hmm.
Elon pumped on air. This is like legit shit going on now. So you got the big guys. You got
No matter when you bought
many,
Bitcoin.
many.
Look, hearing things like it's
That's why we
different
need more voices.
comforts me because I know we're nearing a top.
Well, dude,
I'm talking
you
about
do your short
previous
then.
bear
No.
Like you
You're
do your
doing-
short
you're nearing
matches.
You're
That's
nearing
what
Go
the
ahead.
phase.
You won't.
It doesn't matter if it is different or not.
Right.
When you start saying it's different, that's one of the key signs.
All right.
Remember
Well,
I
then short
told
it, dude.
Static. Wait. Remember I told Static the other night we're in phase
must have a
2,
weapon
and he's
short
like,
of
no,
it.
we're not. We're
It's
going
not
into
even-
phase. We're going into
But Max,
phase 3.
it is different because we have a happening.
It's not even different. It's the time cycles have changed, and that's the only thing. You call
Well,
that
that is
different,
different.
but
It's just more
it's
aggressive.
It's the same thing.
It's probably the
In
most
2 years,
aggressive.
hey, look, I have a feeling that it's gonna form something that I told somebody a year
Right.
ago. I've told you people a year ago what it was
we're
going to
arguing
do.
about- We're arguing about
But
literally nothing.
there's
One of us is
no
arguing that we have something that shows us that it did this last time, and that's why
Wait.
we're up here, and that's why we're going down. And the other
Well,
one
no,
is telling us that it did this last time, and that's why it's going up.
But we're not allowed to argue. We're
Thank
not
you.
allowed
Thank
to
you,
argue
OT.
anymore, OT.
We're not
This
arguing.
conversation.
I think we're just
No,
being
we're not
casual.
allowed to.
I don't think we're
They
arguing.
took that away from us.
No, look.
I'm just saying, like,
continue. It's
like,
fine, dude.
like, yeah,
It's
we're rolling
fun.
down. Like, I
Yeah.
seen something that says we're gonna go down 15th for a second or two, but the other halving was something from the past also. So it's either the same then or same then. It's kind of like
recycle.
I don't know. Nobody knows. We just gotta be ready for anything.
All I see is a cat
Just
gonna
trade the
pitch
market.
his fucking tail. It's the only thing I trust.
So why aren't you buying ETH, KG? Because ETH is so much cheaper, and that's gonna double.
Because
Or
do you
what-
see what
what-
Bitcoin is doing? I mean, it's making $3,000 to $4,000 swings. I will trade
Yeah.
that because it's a safer trade and it's actually a more predictable trade when you're looking at that chart. It's moving very well. It's
Yeah,
not
I agree.
scammy. It you know,
It does the same thing Ethos.
Well, it did. It
No,
did
it's not.
pull some.
No,
It did.
come on.
No, it
Trust
did
it.
pull some wicks. It pulled back like
You want
$2 grand. It pulled
get
back
B&B?
$2 grand today, didn't it?
yeah, but that's not bad though. Like you could easily see it. You draw your trend. It's
Yeah.
just
Within
an
daily
uptrend
ranges.
that's parabolic. So you're getting a wick because of how steep your angle is.
All right.
You know? I mean, that's
And
the only reason.
That's just distracting me, man. I got 3 times to do this, and I didn't do it each time.
And I've seen that. I've seen that during the first bull market. It did that where it just cycles up and then pulls back and it cycles up. But I don't know, man. I don't trust these ETF guys. That's all I've been saying for forever.
Look at your wicks. Each wick is a higher low. I mean, each wick was a higher low. And then your candle closes show you exactly where you should be feeling safe to get in. I mean, in this, you want to go chase the wick. But if you want to be in safely, you wait for the close, like on a 1 hour.
All right. So can you
And
see
you see
them
your
pulling
pattern.
it? Can you see them pulling it back down in the 50s before the end of this month?
No, you need some sort of topping. You need to go higher in order to break this in a way to get out of this parabolic curve. Like this, the way that it's angled and pitching up, you need to go much higher, I think, in order
How
to
about this
slam
big
it
ass head
down.
and shoulders on the 1 hour?
Like a mini blow off top and then come back down, something like that, or something. I don't know.
OG, I'm looking on the 1 hour. I don't see any head and shoulder.
Squish it up.
Hold on. Let me squish.
On a 1 hour?
2
No,
hour, 1 hour.
1 hour, I don't see it. No, it's pretty strong. I'm looking. Let's look at 4 hour. No, even 4 hours.
OG, I'm looking at every scenario here on 1 hour.
Well, look at the wicks, like KG saying. Look at on a 4 hour. Look at those wicks that dip down and pull back up. But the wicks are getting smaller, KG. So it's not like there's. I don't know, unless it really blows off top, and that means
As in, you're getting higher lows.
Yeah.
And they're starting to I mean, to me, that shows more of a ready to pull up and break the 74.
So if you go to daily, you're gonna have to go to the weekly. Maybe it's like crazy.
I don't even look at Stokes right now. I don't look at other
you know
than
what?
like on small
Alright.
time frames. I don't
post
even care about them.
Right. This is what I drew out months and months ago, and we're past my rocket ship actually. So it's blue skies is what I put it.
We gotta start
How do you
going
change?
bigger.
Hey, how do you change just your nickname for the server? Like, because you've got your name, right? Your display name. How do you? How
go
do you
to
like
server profile.
server profile?
Server profile. Yeah, where you could type /Nick and then it'll give you commands.
Just click on your name, and if you just click on your name in the chat window as well, it'll take you kind of right to it. A little shortcut.
I gotta get off of Rick's stream.
Yeah,
in a
let
minute.
me circle them for you.
What the fuck is general? I hate scrolling through fucking general and boy.
Yeah, man, you need to use side chat. It's right there.
I don't know. I gotta learn that.
This conversation is so rousing.
You know, I mean,
Look at
look,
those
what
guys.
did we expect to happen when we got here? That the prices wouldn't double and triple in price. Like Solana couldn't maybe get to
That's
600.
what I said.
I mean, what do we expect?
I expect to go to 73.
Here, KG, that's what I threw out months ago. We broke the double top trend, and then I have the rocket ship there. Blue skies means we don't know.
And I see that. And with all the
We
fun that
can't.
we've had to endure from all the fucking rich bastards, you don't think that they were just waiting back, knowing exactly how this was going to play out?
I mean,
BlackRock.
But I still don't
since
trust
the beginning.
them, KG. That's the problem. I mean, I don't hedge funds. I've been in the stock market for years, and Clive. I don't know if Clive he is a hedge fund, so fuck him. But you know what I mean? It's like, all right, so blue skies could mean that.
Which is why that, like, I'm like, you know what? I don't know how high it's gonna go. There's a lot of theories out there, and who the fuck knows?
I missed my number last year. I said we were going to be over 80 in last November, but we didn't do it because we pulled back on bullshit. I don't know what we had a bunch of shit going on.
What I love is retail is not in yet, really yet. I mean, really, not really yet.
We had all that shit with the exchanges going down, you know, FTX and everybody else, and that's
why.
That's what fucking screwed everything, you know, scared people out of this whole market.
Exactly.
So yeah, so the big money can I don't even know if they believed in it really until people like Michael Saylor started putting on his books, and you know, then BlackRock, and then BlackRock. As soon as BlackRock got in, oh yeah, well there's just fine. Let's all get in.
I think when BlackRock saw it going to 69K, I think they absolutely knew exactly what they needed to do. And I think that they were planning this for a long time, knowing where to, you know, to be pulling back in and getting the ETF approvals and all that shit, and knowing when to have all their ducks in a row. And who the fuck knows where it's going to go? They could push this so fucking high.
BlackRock knows.
All right, so my whole thing's been with it the whole time is there's too many people that know about it to go and give everybody all that money.
What? Okay.
But I also thought they were going to shut the exchanges down before we went up too.
Sorry to revisit the subject, but is Bitcoin going into price discovery bullish or bearish based off past behavior? The past 3 times macro price discovery, like, has that been bearish ever?
Nope.
Why is it different this time? Like, what's the big deal? Like,
because Bitcoin does things in threes. That's all I got.
All right.
Well, no, GC, a bunch of people didn't get to make money off it because everyone was scared to buy, thinking that, you know,
don't be scared to buy. Why the fuck you listen to me?
Well, I know. No, I'm not.
And I'm not saying like that it's impossible to go down. Look, it's possible. But are you willing to back the possibility, or are you willing to back the probability? Like, where's your money at, man?
What really sold me was that
I'm gonna
last
trade
dip
whichever
we
it
had.
goes.
That dip that we bounced off the all-time high. That buy for me was like, I've been doing nothing but longing, and it's been awesome.
You got to remember your bias, though. You guys hold crypto. You have a bias for up.
There is a bias, yes, totally.
Right. So
can you make money
know
off
that
of
it can go
bias?
down is probably a better thing than to not know it can go down.
Right.
No, because I've sold some stuff, so my bias was down because I wanted cheap coin prices.
Sure.
We're still so early. That's the other thing we are forgetting. This is so early in this type of run.
Right, we've only just hit price discovery. That's
right.
Yeah.
Like
why
we're
would
not
you just
even
turn around
close.
off price discovery? It's fun.
Because it's trying to find. Look at the money. Look at gold.
It's gonna find it all the way up.
Even if it's like not even that steep.
No, they're gonna believe me. They're gonna bring it back down to a certain point, and they're gonna find that equilibrium of what its real value is, and then
it's undervalued.
Then it's gonna stay there and climb from there. You know, because it cannot be. Well, so far it can't be printed anymore. You know what I mean? It's not like the dollar and everything. It's only limited supply.
Have you been wowed yet, Sammy? Until you've been wowed. Yeah, like when you go, wow.
Oh yeah.
Bitcoin is at $120,000. Oh my god. Then you can start to think about a top, I think.
Yeah, but
like,
what
we're
I'm
not
saying
at
is,
that wow.
No, we've only just crossed the threshold.
It's gonna take time. It's new, like you said, but it has to find its level where it feels comfortable.
Yeah, dude.
How many months was that in those price discoveries? How many months?
Oh, like
each time.
It doesn't matter.
Right. I can find out. Yeah.
It's fast.
Dude, it helps.
I know.
It does help to paint a picture.
It has to retrace. It has to retrace and find that it's.
No, it doesn't.
Careful of has to, man. That's a dangerous word. I don't like.
I don't see any retracements in that.
Dude, this one did no significant retracements here.
But
no.
So from the point of price discovery to the all-time high,
this is still speculative. It's speculative.
It's all speculative. It's never not speculative. It's the future. It's the unknown.
Is it past speculative?
Right.
Yeah.
It's like Amazon. Look at Amazon and Tesla. What here? They split, right, to bring the price down to a level price that they thought it was really worth. Bitcoin is past that maybe, and it's got to come back to a. I don't know. I'm just saying that don't think we're going to just go to the moon right away.
This is fairly accurate. Look, it's almost. You almost got the same width. Okay, this did a couple more weeks to get to 69. But if you take an average box between these three behaviors since price discovery to all-time high, it's like this is the monthly, dude. I'm talking months. This is like 9 months later, 8 months.
Yeah,
8 months at least.
But KT, look what it did last time when it did this.
It went
8
up.
months, man.
No,
went up for 8 months.
Yeah, but it came back down and it crashed down.
It did not crash down.
Yes,
where's the
from day one when I got in? It was $800. It went to $1,200. Pulled back down, probably below that. I don't know. I kept buying it, and then it went to 3,000. I bought it at 3,000.
Simpson, let's not go off your memory. Let's go off what the fucking chart says.
Yeah, but that's what the chart is. It always has to find a stable.
Well, Rick's showing me the chart right here, and I'm looking at it every time we
highlighting
the all-time high.
Highlighting it, man.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, price discovery. Where is the big re-dipping bearish move as it gets into price? Once there's price discovery, man, there is no looking back. Like, you could argue that this was starting price discovery, but then it fooled everyone and hit back. Like, that's cool. That's a pullback. Prepare for it, but don't expect it. It's not, dude. People are like expecting it, like it's supposed to happen.
But
like
we're clearly
on
over.
Schedule, dude.
We're clearly higher than where that was.
Yeah,
right. I mean, look there's the breakout week.
But
dude,
look at the retracements.
Look, to soothe your outlook, Sammy. Look, this is what I think. Yes, there could be, but I think first, maybe something like that, and then one of these big, pullbacks.
Dude, if we do a real blow off top, it's gonna be higher than you guys even know. Because look at the level. Look left. Look at your shoulder line.
I'm not saying that.
High.
No, I'm not suggesting that's all time high. I'm just saying in the near, like in the next couple
here,
of weeks.
do me a favor. Look, wait. Go left. Go down. Wait, I just lost you on your fucking heart. Take that right where. Go left.
What?
Right.
Left here.
Right there. Right. No, down. Down. Right. About there. No, go left.
You mean when we shot up?
You're way out of it. Keep going left, Rick. Keep going.
This one?
No, you went too far. Wait. No. The left. Oh my god. Right to the right now.
Okay, hang on a second. Let me draw a circle, and you tell me where to put the circle. What are you talking about, man? Are you here?
Right there. Right
here. Okay. So
you're
well. Yeah, but you're well below price discovery. We're up here now. We're in this area, dude. Because we've just punched
well,
the
then
previous
take it from
all-time high.
there. Take it from there, then, if you want.
Right.
And then measure it up. Wait, I gotta click back on.
Price measure.
Measure
or
it up to the
performance
top.
measure?
No, to the
Or
top.
time
Second
measure.
top,
Like that?
Yeah. Right. Yeah, exactly. Now
Alright.
take that and move it up to where we're at now.
But that's suggesting we get a $49,000.
That's all right. Just give me that.
Okay,
What is
I'll humor you.
Well, it would be.
Do it. So $240,000.
Is there a time on that?
But you're trying to suggest I don't think this, man, because this is you're suggesting that the performance is identical.
I'm thinking that like within, if I don't know, like I said, even if we retrace down the 50s, we can still do that by
Okay, but if you retrace down to the 50s, then you've lost your all-time high. We've already bounced off of it.
But don't forget, we're making $10,000 moves. So within a year, so by
a year,
yeah.
Sammy, if this is the move, it's going to take just a couple months to get to our next all-time high. At least 3 to 4 months.
I know that, but I'm talking about 200. What he just threw out was 240 or whatever it
was.
By next year is what I'm saying. By the end of next year, this time. So if we're going to go up to where you're saying, what? You think that's crazy?
No, I don't think that number is crazy. What I'm saying is, you're going to go to there within the next few months.
No,
that's your target. You're not going to you're not going to go up to 120K, dip down for the next year, then rock it up to 240. Like you're going to have at some point, like when you get to your all-time high, your next all-time high, I mean, it's going to take quite a while again to do this all over again. So it's either got to go up to that area.
Yeah, but see, that's where I disagree with everybody that says that, including Donnie. I said it to him 2 months ago when he said, "Oh, we lost support."
We're just gonna have to wait and see.
I said, I said that losing. Wait, I said that losing support don't mean you're gonna sit there, and we didn't. Look what we did. We fucking ran up so fucking high from that point a month ago.
Not a month ago, Sammy. What are you talking about? We've been in this since, October is when we really got things cooking.
No, right. But when he mentioned that, I said, "What are you so afraid of?"
I've got an example.
Okay, quiet. Here we go. The voice of reason. Let's go.
I've got an example here. So, whoever wants to look at my chart.
I'll look at your chart.
Yeah, well, you know what I'm saying? We're going to make bigger moves quicker. We're not going to sit for years unless there's...
I feel like you're making my point.
World War III, you know what I mean? That's the only thing that's going to delay this trajectory.
I think it's weird, like, dude, the word bullish or bullishness is seen as like a dirty word, like an irresponsible, reckless word. Dude, a bull market is your time where you have permission to be a bull. Like, just... chill.
But you know,
there's no point in
you know what I'm thinking
about it.
Rick,
yeah, what do you
one
think?
last thing I'll say. It's the reason I say this, that if we dip, we're not going to stay there because there's big money in it now. ETF and these big funds, they're not going to want to sit on money. They want to move it. So if they can move it back up quickly, they'll do that and suck people in.
All right.
You know?
Can I just get this in there real quick?
All right. Go ahead, Kwai.
So this is what when we were at this point here with the ETFs, I thought there was going to be a big sell the news event, which there was, but it wasn't really as big as I thought it was going to be because it ended up stopping in this consolidation here. We did hit and wick off of this. This is the daily chart. We did hit and wick off of this 618 level before retracing a bit. And I mean, we did come down like the, 22% or something like that. So I thought that this current cycle was going to be something more like this cycle. I thought we were going to do something like this and have wick off the 618 here and then come down like 50%. We didn't do that, obviously, and I don't really include this because that was like the COVID anomaly. But in any case, everyone's saying, "Oh, it looks nothing like this cycle. It looks nothing like the 2018, 2020 cycle."
Yep.
Everyone's saying it looks more like this cycle, right? So if that's the case, and everyone's saying it looks more like this cycle here, well, yeah, we still have a long way to go up. But the example I wanted to illustrate was basically like you did come up to the 618 here, and you had a retracement here that was like pretty mild, like in comparison. But in the what I wanted to point out was when we're at this point before, yeah, you did get above all-time highs. You closed this candle above it right here, and then you closed 1, 2, yeah, you closed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles above it before you dropped below it again on the 6th day. So there's, if this ends up being, if this cycle plays out, the current cycle plays out more like this cycle, which everyone's saying that it looks more like this cycle. Like, even though I don't really think any of the cycles look identical, but
yeah, I think they're
still,
all
if everyone's saying
individual,
it's,
to be honest.
yeah, if it's looking more like this cycle and it's playing out more like this cycle, like where you can see you breached the 618, came back, tested it, so then that would put us right here. Now this is after the second halving, so that would be 240 days away from the halving. So if we're early in the cycle but it's playing out similar, then what I want to point out right here is that we did breach the all-time high and stayed above it for 5 days, and then here we retraced 30% in 18 days. So you had a drop for 18 days after that, like a pretty vicious savage drop, 30%, before like actually going into price discovery. Like after that 18 days, it took another
30, but that's
it took another 27 days.
Nothing compared.
Yeah.
The bigger moves are 60.
Yeah. We might
50.
we might not end up doing that anymore because the ETF is buying all the time. So the only time that it won't do that is if like there's a decreased demand for the ETF, which who the fuck thinks that Bitcoin's going to go down in the long run? Right. So unless there's a decrease in demand for the ETF, then it's probably not going to see those.
Can I ask? I just want to ask one quick question in relation to this. What two price discovery, like where Bitcoin came up to its previous all-time high, what two moments in history are perfectly similar? They're all unique, man. Like every time, this one's unique. This one will be unique compared to all other times, just like each other time was individual and unique in itself as well.
So to say that as soon as we close above all-time highs, then why would that be different? Like if we're closing above all-time highs and hanging around here, great. But I mean, it came down here. This was a nasty drop. That it even went higher. It even went a couple % higher before dropping.
They say you gotta disregard those moves.
It came back.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, but I'm just looking at the behavior here. So it breached all-time high, stayed above it a couple days, dropped, came back up, gave it another try, stayed above it for 2 days, dropped again, and then this is basically like a little mini downtrend for let's say it's about a month, and then it took another month for it to come back up and challenge the previous all-time highs. When you did close above it here, you broke into price discovery and the price never really turned back. There wasn't any dips significant. I mean, there was this one here, which was pretty mild, but 14%. It seems like fucking crazy back then, I'm sure. And then this one was fucking 32%.
Hey, dude, when you're finished, I just want to say that I've got a crazy analogy, which is kind of ridiculous, but I'll say it anyway. Just let me know when you want me to tell you it.
That's all I want to say. If this is the cycle that we're looking at and comparing it to the most closely, then look, the first time it got above this white line, that's the previous all-time high. The first time it got above it, it didn't stay above it for very long before it fell below it, came back up, struggled again, fell lower. And then it took another month to fucking reclaim it. And once it did get above it, with some confidence, then it did go into price discovery. But that doesn't mean that we necessarily have to do it immediately right now.
FUD, going on.
So okay, let's say the Cowboys are an NFL team, by the way. The Cowboys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
let's say they win. Listen. Let's say they win the Super Bowl one year. Yeah. Does that mean that they're going to win the Super Bowl every year after that? Because that's a pattern. I think that's too tight of an expectation. Right.
No, that only applies to the Patriots.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Patriots win every year.
So what's a looser probability that you can apply to the situation? I would say the looser probability is a football team will win the Super Bowl every year. You know what I mean? You can rely on that because that's the looser repeated behavior. Whereas choosing a team is too specific. The parameters are too tight. So that's kind of like how I see Bitcoin around its all-time highs. Yes, it's gonna do price discovery, but not in the exact fashion that it did it last time. You got to be a bit looser with your expectations, maybe.
But
and timing too. Just because all-time highs
these cycles
before halving, after halvings, before, it doesn't mean it has to be like that in the future. You know what I mean?
These cycles was when there's a huge difference in the market cap that happened. The market cap was really low with these cycles. Market cap was ridiculously low. So I mean, going into price discovery here, it was easy.
What was that? 2016.
This was 2012 right here.
Even before.
We were speculating about speculations, man.
I mean, it was easy for it to bust through price discovery here and fucking just keep going, and then again here, even
going from. When did all the FUD start happening?
At $200 Bitcoin was.
All the exchanges collapsing, right? That's what threw us off on the trajectory.
2022.
Yeah.
And man.
You could see that. You could see those pullbacks. But now you don't hear. Yeah, but wait, you don't hear any of that right now. So there's got to be something else out there that can disrupt this trend, possibly.
Yeah, the internet going down for 6 years.
Something happens.
I hope that we're not trying to count on that because I don't want COVID number 2. I don't want to be locked in the house for fucking another 2 years.
No, thank you. Yeah.
I'm just saying, that's why they say ignore those pullbacks. Look at the main trajectory of a
Look, man.
Anyway.
You know what? Why expect rain when there's blue skies ahead? That's all I'll say. Why would you expect rain when there's blue skies ahead? Where's the clouds, man?
Even this cycle, there wasn't anything really going on here that I remember. What was happening back here in 2017 that made it pull back like this? It was just the supply and demand aspect of it. It just sold off. So, I mean, if for some reason there's a decreased demand in the ETF and they don't have to buy it anymore and instead they have to sell, it would be easy to see something like this. If it doesn't push beyond its all-time high. It could take another couple months before it really does, this true price discovery type move.
I gotta eat more peanut butter.
It could take a while. I mean, who the fuck knows, really? Nobody, because none of these cycles look identical to me either. So I mean, for me to say oh, I thought it was going to do something like this, well, I figured it would, but I mean, this cycle doesn't look like this cycle, and this cycle doesn't look like this cycle. So why is this cycle going to look like any of the other ones?
Change time.
You won't know till it's over.
This cycle's not going to look like any of the other ones. I mean, I don't think it looks like any of the other
friends. If we're climbing.
You don't win anything for calling it, so it don't matter.
We could do something. We could do something like this, where you get the 30% pullback, you go back to 50K, and then if you get to 50K, that would be a good place to hold the support to push up. Bitcoin. If we were to fall this time, like we did last time, usually there's something around the halving. There's usually some sort of drop around the halving.
Something big happens.
So if that doesn't play out, then every single thing, every single model from the 4-year cycle has been pretty much, it's done something different. It's done something different on almost every other occasion. So it could do something different again, like this right now. Or if this is day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we could drop over the weekend and start this like sort of cascading effect down. I mean, that could always happen too. Just
Friday.
Keep an open mind for the possibilities. Like,
dude, the possibilities, you know.
After how elevated it is, like, I mean, it could be like, you know, what? It's just gonna do this forever, like with no sell off. I don't know.
No, I don't think anyone thinks it's forever.
Yeah, so this whole drop scenario came from this fractal I had that had a wick down for a day. And he came back up.
Like, I mean,
that's where it all came from.
I could have tried to get in at somewhere around here, but shit was hectic. You could have got in at these lows, but shit was hectic. Right here, that was really the last good buying opportunity. Over here, I mean, it looked like Bitcoin was gonna fall, like it fell. It looked like it was gonna break down, so it was difficult to feel comfortable buying here. I mean, you could have bought these higher lows, I guess. Maybe this consolidation, maybe this last drop. But aside from that, where's like the good solid entries where you actually feel comfortable about doing it? And I mean,
are you building up a Sam? Are you building up a short on Bitcoin right now? Then
no, I was going long at the bottom.
Yeah.
Who? My whole thing about it was the fractal said it went to 69 and it hit 69 and dropped.
I'm saying, I'm saying if the confidence going down, then wouldn't it be this?
No,
be a good time
stop talking. Listen, check this out. It went up 69. It hit on the 15th. It had a wick down, and for a day. And you buy the bottom and go back up, and you can be confident buy the bottom because you know it's going back up because it's supposed to go 73 after that. That's where the fractal ended. But we already went to 73, and it's not the 15th yet. So the issue is we didn't drop at 69. And it's not the 15th yet. We're already at 73, which was the top of the fractal. So,
well, even 75. If it goes to 75,
I literally said don't. I literally said don't short the drop because you don't know when it's going to be. Buy it at the bottom because you know it's going back up.
Yeah,
you don't have to be afraid to buy it.
I just don't trust, you know, at this level. I mean,
that's if it even happens.
That is what they call. What phase is that, Rick? Can you remind me?
What phase?
The phase of when you don't believe anymore. What's happening in front of your eyes?
What, disillusion?
Disbelief phase.
I don't care.
Oh yeah, that's right. Disbelief phase.
Yeah. You mean denial, the denial stage?
Yeah.
Do you mean? Is that what you mean?
I don't care about Bitcoin.
No, like,
I care about
there's
the
this
more.
Yeah, like the disbelief is the rally starts happening, and then you're like, oh, this isn't going to new all-time highs just yet. You disbelieve the it's gonna continue to go higher, and then it's gonna sell off like at some point eventually. The rally continues. I mean, a lot of
Rick.
a lot of people have missed. A lot of people have missed these moves because
they're in denial.
They are in disbelief.
Right.
Guess who don't miss any of them?
Well, that's
the investors.
True.
The people that have
me, because they go both ways.
Right, I gotta
go. Don't hold any coins. I don't give a fuck if it goes up or down.
I mean, I did buy. I think somewhere around here.
I like people who go both ways.
Yeah. And then I think I bought a little bit of like in these areas too.
What's that mean? Threesomes? Geeks or what?
But I mean, I still didn't feel great about it. I had a stop loss. I had a stop loss. I think for this line.
Bye.
Or I had a stop loss here, like on spot.
Yes,
my spot bag. In case I fell, I had a stop loss here.
In any minute.
I'm still holding Bitcoin. I'm still holding Bitcoin from these areas. I'm also still holding Bitcoin from fucking these areas.
Oh my god! I gotta get rid of these fucking hiccups.
I think I bought some here.
Still?
Bearish.
Go for a jog, man.
Look at this little gif of a bear trumpeting out red candles. Oh, it's beautiful.
Sorry for being bullish.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's my new name.
Nerf candles.
Sarcastic, still looking for the top, isn't he?
Yeah.
I don't know. Where's
He was saying
I'm
that we were
such a
gonna go
moon
down
boy.
last night. Is he alive?
God, I'm a moon boy. I'm sorry about that. Such a moon boy.
No, I was wondering where Static is. He was in earlier, wasn't he? Said a few
He's in
words,
bed,
so.
dude. He goes to bed at like 8 o'clock.
Well, I gotta fucking do something with this. Oh my god, I'm not taking those pills.
Anyway, that's an example to think about. Just like all those other times that it went into price discovery and immediately exploded. The market cap was super low, and like nobody was even in it yet. And then the last cycle that you can really compare it to, you did have that drop. Like once you're at all-time high, you did drop before you really went up, challenged it again, and broke through and went into price discovery. So there's nothing saying it has to happen immediately right now. Like this whole like, oh, it's your last chance, it's your last chance, it's your last chance. Like I've been hearing that so much fucking lately, and it's like that's what I remember hearing at local tops all the time. Last cycle.
Gotta let you know though, Kawhi, that Hisaka just posted 30 minutes ago. Phase 2. Phase 2.
Well, you know what phase 2 is, right?
You bought
the drop.
It's when money comes out of Bitcoin and goes into altcoins. That's phase 2 of the cycle. So I mean, why is phase 2 supposed to be super bullish for Bitcoin specifically? The first year, it's all about Bitcoin, which we've seen that already. Second year, people shuffle from Bitcoin. They take profit from Bitcoin, shuffle into altcoins. There's a transition from Bitcoin to altcoins. That's phase 2. And then phase 3 is really all about the altcoins. Yeah, Bitcoin does continue, but the altcoins start to like way outperform Bitcoin. So I mean, if we're in phase 2, like phase 1, Bitcoin outperforms. Phase 2, like there's a transition from Bitcoin to altcoins. Then phase 3, altcoins outperform. Phase 4, USD outperforms.
No, you're assuming that's what phase 2 means. Yeah.
No, that's what phase 2 in the cycle is.
You gotta be careful of assuming Bitcoin's gender, whether it's bullish or bearish. Or
what were you saying, Finn?
It goes both ways.
I'm saying
That's right.
Yeah, back to her like going both ways. If we can.
Oh.
I'm saying if you have a bunch of altcoins, then yeah, that's you know, phase 2 is good. So I mean, I really don't care what the hell Bitcoin does.
Well, they don't really go. They don't go parabolic until phase 3, which like Bitcoin is still like going to all-time highs at that point. But then after Bitcoin goes into price discovery, reaches new all-time highs, and starts to maybe top out. That's when the altcoins really go parabolic. When Bitcoin starts to give up its dominance to the altcoins, they go parabolic and completely vertical.
We're a few 100% up already, so if you're saying parabolic from here, then that's gonna be 1,000% gain instead. So
yeah, that's what I'm looking for. So that's why I'm heavy. I have an altcoin heavy portfolio right now instead of Bitcoin heavy. I have a little bit of Bitcoin, but I mean it's not like I'm trying to sell it all anyway. Like my altcoins, I'm collecting altcoins, and they're collecting themselves. Like they're beginning to collect themselves. They're up 100%, 200%, some of them. So when they go fucking parabolic and just completely vertical, I want to be holding down at lower prices here because for anyone who missed the boat on Bitcoin, like the year that I outperforms, which I did because I was busy. This is, I mean, your altcoins is where you're gonna get outperformance probably next year. Like everything's gonna severely outperform Bitcoin.
What, $300, $100 from the all-time high again?
Look at the Shiba kick up that happened in the last hour.
Right now?
That's pretty wild, man. Pepe, Shiba.
We're above the all-time high. What are you talking about?
No, we're gonna go make another one here soon. We're only $400 away.
OTC.
Okay, I'm not fucking holding bags though. that sort of thing ain't my bag, baby.
So you're telling me you wouldn't long Bitcoin if you thought at 25K it was going to go to 70K, but you wouldn't now do the same thing if it can go to 120K in this cycle?
Dude, I was longing Bitcoin at 25K. I just didn't hold it to 70K because it's fucking leverage and you can get completely fucking wiped out, which people do all the fucking time. You really like if you're on anything more than just like 2 or 3x leverage, expect to get fucking wiped out if you want to hold through the months and months and months of price action. Besides, then you're tying up that capital. You're never taking profit and applying it to other trades.
Well, we're talking about the parabolic phase of the market where you're only typically going up and it's only a short amount of time. We're talking about a few months. And we don't really get heavy pullbacks once we cross over the all-time high, at least from Rick's chart.
Yeah, well, if it decides to go sideways and consolidate and fucking rip up again, you can long it there for a short amount of time. But I mean, are you gonna open? Would you open along here? Would you open along right here? Like, I want to see somebody. I want to see somebody open along right here and fucking hold it until we're at 250K.
I opened a 30x long at what 70?
30x.
What 70?
Dude,
you're gonna open a 30x long right now, and you're gonna hold it until it's.
I'm in a 100x long on Bitcoin right now. Like.
Alright, well, I dare you guys to try to hold it.
I'll hold it.
I dare you guys to try to hold it for the next 6 months.
Sure, I'll round trip it. I'll set a stop loss at entry, and I'll round trip it. If it has to come back below 73, 130, then, you know, whatever. But, dude, I'll keep it open. Fine, it's an experiment. I'll keep it open.
Fuck, I need to up my leverage.
Yeah. Man, don't get me wrong.
Specifically designed just to take people out that are on.
Hey, I don't want to sound like I'm guaranteeing. I don't want to sound like I'm guaranteeing that there is no downside risk at all right now. Because yes, there's always a risk of a pullback violent that could wipe you out if you go long here. You know, that it'd be silly to think that there's not that risk. There's always that risk, right? My only point in this whole like fucking 2 hours or however long we've been like talking for is that betting against or being cautious and preventing your potential because you're being cautious has been kind of like, you know, evident in this group like all through the back end of last year and even into this year. Like people have been cautious, and I think it's like a PTSD thing. I don't know. It's like fear of going long or something. I don't know.
People have been going long. I mean, I don't know.
I know, but like not everyone.
Yeah, I agree, Rick. I mean, it's a market psychology thing. I mean, when you've been fucking hammered through that time, and now I am surprised that we're not like people aren't like really looking for this next leg up as we speak, like right here.
I've been going long the whole time. I mean, I longed the first time we came back and back tested 25K. I longed that. I longed after we went to 35K. I started longing. I was still trying to short the rallies too, but they just didn't end up working out. Like, I mean, from December to January, I actually did get some good shorts in there doing that whole cross hedge thing because we were in a range. But then it just like, you know, the trend like continued really strongly and you couldn't really short anymore after that. So, I mean, I've been longing pretty much after above 35K. It's been pretty much just longs
I'm not trying to single you out, Kwai. But you have had moments, not to call you out, you have had moments where like this is uncomfortable, this shouldn't be happening. Remember that moment?
Go Doge. Look at Doge go, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, there's been plenty of moments like that. It has felt like that the whole time, but it's still not going to prevent me from going long. And just because I'm not longing Bitcoin specifically doesn't mean I'm not longing something else either.
Yeah, right.
Like I could be longing something else that just has a better, more like well put together setup, like instead of just.
And that's probably fair to say, and I agree. Like it. And you're right, there has been no safe feeling times to get into Bitcoin for the last 4 months. Like really. Maybe the ETF pullback was the last time it felt kind of sensible to go long.
But did it feel safe to buy at
but
18K?
the whole move up, right? Whereas it's been so strong and so bullish, that is giving confidence to the altcoins. So the altcoins that are presenting the good setups to go long, you can make a ton of money off of those because it's giving the altcoins confidence to move up. You don't have to worry about them fucking dropping like
right this second
until Bitcoin does.
Everything's getting an erection right now. Like a lot of the alts are going up. Look, we've got Pepe, Bonk, Shiba, Doge. Solana's been doing well the last couple of days.
All the
Bitcoin,
meme coins
yeah,
and Sol.
Like, yeah, they're
like,
pretty
it's just that's what's moving right now.
Huh? Yeah, even Bitcoin.
Shitcoin season.
XLM.
Yeah.
And look at WIF, Kwai. I was telling
WIF's
you,
been-
$4, 30 at 3.
Yeah. How's our boy Silly going? Let's have a look. Good old Silly. Oh, it's up 9% today. Look at that. Very good. It's actually breaking out of a downtrend. See
Yeah, I'm
this
up
trend line
4%
here?
in Doge in 5 minutes.
Oh yeah. Let's go Doge.
Yeah.
Dude, I've got such high hopes for Doge. I feel like it's gonna get that dollar and some this year. Or yeah, if not this year, next year.
Guys,
you
tonight's going to be a big night.
Bro, I'm confident. I am confident.
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah, let's go.
It's coming to get me, fellas. It's coming to get me.
Hey man, I think everyone's going to be on the same page when the market turns and we do get the start of the bear market. At least everyone in here, I think, will mostly be on the same page, which is cool.
We're coming for you, Cheddar.
And we'll be like, you know, we'll be getting those shorts, man. It's going to be great. You know how hard altcoins fall in a bear market? No one wants to know about it. No one wants to be holding bags in not only crypto but altcoins, man. Like and not just altcoins, shit coins. Like the memes, man, they drop real hard, as we all know, right? They don't look back. They just go one direction almost. So hell yeah, we're gonna be set. We're gonna be so good. But it ain't now.
Yeah,
man.
I'm gonna short the shit out of the
Historically-
meme coins when it
Yeah.
fucking
for
does.
sure.
When they
Yeah.
do start to come down.
Why?
Yeah, and look, like, get used to it, but we're gonna have to be pretty dialed in. I mean, we have been, right? Like almost every day for the last 2 years. You have to be pretty on the ball because it can happen pretty fast. Like if you don't catch the turn, it can happen when you're sleeping, even, you know?
Yeah, it could be halfway through. You could wake up and it could the drop could be
the
halfway.
dump could be halfway
fucking done
yeah.
already.
That's right. Yeah.
That's why it's important to try to catch the pivots. Like you don't want to be too early because then you get wrecked. But
yeah,
getting early, like when the tide changes, that's the ideal spot to be.
Yeah. I'll start getting scared when Bitcoin starts to lose the daily 50 simple moving average. When it starts to visit that again, that's like, oh shit, Bitcoin's starting to lose momentum, you know?
Yeah,
And
but also that
that's
could
a
be like a
sign.
shakeout there.
Could be, but you don't
I'm
want
known
to
to
be
do
in-
these nasty shakeouts.
Right. But I still think it's very cautionary. Like, that's when you want to start getting like, oh shit, like I want to start shifting my sentiment a little and not being so hyper bullish. When the 50 SMA on the daily gets threatened. Okay, there's
Yeah,
the
we just got to
50
break
EMA right now.
18.5. We break 18.5 and we're coming for each other.
Yeah, man.
Look at this
Well,
shit,
I mean,
man.
you dip below
Look
it.
at-
That's one thing. If you start closing
yeah.
below it and then coming up, getting rejected by it, then yeah, I get scared.
Yep. So this was kind of scary. After the ETF approval, we dipped fairly strong, right? And we actually got below the 50 daily simple moving average, right? But then it only took a number of days to get back and visit, and then we popped, and that's like the green light, I reckon.
Yeah,
You
we're
know?
having night runs again. Remember that back in the day?
Oh yeah.
Oh, right.
Oh right, when things are usually supposed to be
I
quite
know.
flat and quiet, we're getting runs. Yeah, I agree.
I see that scat turbo. Let's
Those,
go.
man. Look at those. Oh, come
Man,
on, baby.
check out this, Kwai. If you have noticed this was the bull market of 2020, 2021, yeah? Look at the moment, it significantly crossed the 50 daily simple moving average. That was a really good time to take profit or at least get bearish, right? Because it came back up and struggled to get on top, and then boom, fell. And then look at when it got on top again, significantly. That was a really great time to get bullish again. Cautious, bearish, right? Get out, but then get back in when it gets above it, and you're golden, right? Get bearish when it loses it. Get bullish. Now this is the only time where it got real tricky, because you were going above and below. It was very choppy through this area. This was the Russia-Ukraine situation. That was the start of that, in that area. But every other time, if you notice that it's quite almost not predictable, but you can see the theme of the market based off how it's behaving with the 50 daily simple moving average. There might even be better ones than this. I'm just using the 50 as an example. Like maybe the 100 gives you a clearer picture. But yeah.
Turbo, I'm so happy I saw that cat.
Oh, let's go.
Dude,
Bitcoin.
I waited
Bitcoin's moving.
4 days for this fucking SHIB to move.
I'm up 40%.
I'm finally
on Bitcoin.
in profit.
Oh yeah, man, Doge is ripping.
Yeah, boys and girls.
I've been waiting 9 days.
Let's go, Biddy.
Yeah, maybe as long as you, Cheddar. I don't know what it was. Let's go.
Come on, price discovery. Let's fucking get the ball rolling.
Oh wait, you guys can hear me, huh?
Oh, here we go. Are you gonna short it, Matches?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I've been quiet because I
mean,
didn't think my mic was on and my phone was in the other room.
Hey man, you might be right. It could be a short. Could be.
I don't know. I gotta look at where we're at. I ain't shorting SHIB. I ain't shorting altcoins.
Well, Bitcoin's threatening to come up and test some
Bitcoin's
recent
fucking
highs.
ripping.
Bitcoin's doing okay.
Dogecoin 18.7.
Oh, babe.
34. Nah, nothing yet.
Come on, Bitcoin. You can do it.
I'm happy out of the negatives. Way to join us in the positives, Turbo.
Huh? Yes. I already got out.
I'm so happy I've been out of the negative on all of my spot bags for at least a month. At least a few months.
Oh, this was a leverage play.
Look at this 4-hour candle for Doge right now. It's only 10 minutes long. Look at that shit on the 4-hour.
Oh wow, Doge! Let's go, Doge! Holy crap!
That might be worth. If you find a resistance, you might want to short.
That shit.
Wow, Doge.
Nice.
What's your entry, Cheddar? 19.1?
Yeah, about that. Yeah.
Did Elon say something?
Cheddar,
No.
potentially hang in there, Cheddar. You know what I mean? Maybe like set a stop loss. But hang in there,
pull
man.
up
This
50%.
What if this goes into
At
like new
19.1.
highs? You know what I mean?
Knowing Cheddar, he's pretty heavy in this.
Just fucking hold it.
Yeah, dude, I'd hold it. Don't do what I did with Bitcoin and kill it as soon as it went green. It's like a.
Wahee. If I double up from here, I'll be in the teens.
If you hit my entry, I'd pull out half and be happy with leaving the rest.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I don't know.
Trevor's probably correct here, yeah.
What if it went the opposite direction?
Sure. Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah.
At least he's 50%.
Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. The alt run has started.
Oh my god.
What?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Are you certain? Because I'll
I give
triple
up,
down
man.
on SHIB right now.
And Bitcoin's about to break this fucking high, baby.
I'm serious.
Yeah,
Dude, I've been saying it for like 3 or 4 weeks. Everything will be 100% above and some.
Yeah, you
and
and
that'll just
everybody
be the
else.
beginning.
So I don't know.
That'll
I
just
don't hear anything different.
That'll just be the beginning.
Doge made a 6% move in 5 minutes, like as part of this leg here. That is wow, Doge. I haven't seen that kind of Doge action since fucking 2021.
Look at Pepe.
Pepe lost
so
to zero,
cool.
Geek said.
Yeah? Let's go, Pepe.
Yeah.
Let's go, PP.
About to break 19.
Here comes your
Bro,
19-1, hopefully.
Look at ETH coming up, creeping on a come up. It's great.
I mean, is anybody going to long AVAX, Link, Litecoin, Uniswap, any of these coins that still haven't turned up? XLM?
Smash the like button, YouTube. Smash the smash button.
Let's go right there, bro. That's almost your entry.
I'm still in.
BAM? Anybody got a
green.
BAM
I'm
for
in green.
cheddar?
Yeah,
Hold
dude.
on.
Of course. Let me sort that out for you.
Yeah, I'm so happy I stayed up just for this.
Yeah, boy. Okay, come on, Bitcoin. Get a new price.
Now remember what Doge does after it climbs. Remember, you called it a piece of shit this morning.
It's still a piece of shit.
You see the coins that are dumping
Exactly.
against it,
So think
like
of your
the
move.
Gaming coins are dumping against Bitcoin right now.
And bye-bye.
L1s are running. Memes are running.
Layer ones. Oh, yeah.
It's almost like some Solana profits are rotating back into the rest of the market or something.
Why is it dumping? Solana?
Solana pulls back while Bitcoin rips, and then
Dude,
when
166,
Bitcoin pulls
that's great.
back, Solana rips. Yeah.
Doge!
And then the memes go into the
Look at the velocity of Bitcoin on the 5-minute chart right here.
Profit
Oh,
cheddar,
fucking
profit,
see it all day,
profit.
baby. Let's fucking
Look
go
at
to the moon.
The moon. The moon sentiment, man. Fun times.
Just made a new high.
Ooh.
Fun times.
Did that break the high right there? Oh, it did. On Bitcoin, right?
Yeah, it's close to it. It's almost in price discovery. At least.
No, it took it.
It did.
Yeah.
All I gotta say is cheddar. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah,
Hell
cheddar.
yeah.
Faith in the dog, man.
Yeah.
Faith in the dog.
Sheep's probably going to run to 7.
Bitcoin hasn't truly proved itself just yet. It still has to bust through convincingly, I think.
Turbo.
Be careful.
Sheep should run just below 7.
If it runs to 7, I want to make like a couple of $1,000.
It should run there just below 7.
I don't think it's going there right now.
This is why you trade the cats.
Bro, if it runs there, I make a couple more. I make a couple more $1,000. I'll make 3,000 more on spot.
Nice. It's not a
Let's
competition.
go.
I'm just saying, if you're right.
I closed it. Fuck that.
Yeah,
I'll be very happy with
you took it in profit, didn't you, Cheddar? That's great, dude. Proud of you. Now I just hope it doesn't rip 20% up from here for your sake, because you'll be kicking yourself.
He exited the bottom of the bull run.
Dude, that's a wild candle on Doge on the 15-minute. Holy crap, 10%.
I would think it's gonna go at least make an equal high.
It's insane.
At the minimum.
Guys, is the bear market rally done yet?
What, the relief rally? That whole relief rally theory? Yeah. I think we wrapped that one up months ago.
I think the bottom is in.
Yeah, you think the bottom's in yet?
Yeah.
You think
The
that
bottom
there's still
might be in,
risk
guys.
of you think there's still risk of contagion with all the whole Celsius thing? Like,
I don't know, but I think that Bitcoin might have reversed.
Genesis
I'm not
Gemini.
positive.
We should wait a couple hundred more percent to be sure.
Yeah. We should give it another 3 cycles just to make sure we're onto a trend, you know.
I'm pretty sure the bottom's in though.
You guys are gonna
Dude,
jinx
do you know that there are still people out there calling for 10K?
Apparently.
Like one of the people I've respected the most for his TA is calling fucking 10K or not 10K but like 12K or something like
Really?
still.
They're
I'm
just
like,
jealous.
dude, what the
Il Capo of crypto.
No.
They're just jealous. My sister has entries at 9K.
Or he was calling the Dow. He was calling the Dow Jones to like 14K and like 10K. Like he thinks there's gonna be this huge drop, and I'm like,
It ain't gonna
Dude.
happen. I've already been through
Uh-huh.
that, and then Luke went through it, and then B went through it, and then I can't remember at which point Turbo went through it.
like I don't know if he actually was calling Bitcoin to 10K, but I know that he was trying to say that like he thought the Dow Jones was gonna go to 14K or 10K, and I'm like, it's
What
kind of
did I go through?
there's not enough evidence for that yet, even if it was to happen.
Did you also go through a bearish moment where you thought everything was going to shit, or no?
Probably at the same time as you.
Because I remember I went through it, and then Luke was suddenly shorting the SPY, and then fucking B was shorting the SPY like 6 months later.
Not while we were climbing. When we were going to
Yeah.
15.4, yes. But after that, never in my...
And then I think
Now,
Luke might have...
35K was an option when we were climbing.
Luke might have thought we were at the top of like a bear market rally, and then I think like B like showed up after we were like confirmed uptrend, and he's like, "I'm shorting the SPY."
You guys are gonna jinx this move from getting too cheeky.
Yeah.
Yeah, careful. That's why I don't jump in on this cheekiness. As best I can.
Dude, what I say right now,
I just don't like even care
care
though. Like I'm just trading it like whatever direction it goes. You know.
The chart is going to do what the chart's going to do right now. There's nothing we can do to stop it.
It's not a fucking cat, man. Like, what do you think it's doing?
Running.
Exactly. Enjoy it while it lasts. You know? Consolidation, and we go again. But SHIB, 7 cents, dude. 7 what? Did you say 7? 7, not 7 cents.
No, it's going to double right now. Go up to the 7. Just
How
below
many-
it, between 6 and 7. I think.
Who told you?
How
Who
many
told you? I want to know who told you.
Looking at the consolidations the last week
Took
or
a
so.
lot for it to go to 89 the last time.
What are we
It jumped
calling
from
this?
20 around 24 is the
Shiba.
bottom of the consolidation, and the top of it is 45.
Shibran?
You know how one Satoshi is expressed like this, Turbo and matches. You know how it's the decimal point, 7 zeros, and then 1. That is 1 Bitcoin Satoshi, right? So what do you call?
Okay.
What do you call the Shiba equivalent? Shiba Toshis? Like, if that's the case,
Maybe.
Shiba's expressed like this in price right now, 0. And then it's how many zeros?
10.
4? 4?
10, tenths, hundredths, thousands, millions, 34 billions.
Okay.
Or 3 billions, 34 millions.
Four
Well, that's
zeros?
how I'm looking.
34
That's how I
billion.
can see, because my chart is this right? Is that the Shiba price? 0.00003420.
Yeah.
It's basically 3,420
Shows me.
Shiba Toshis. Shiba Toshis, like that. Shiba Toshis. With Bitcoin, it's a Satoshi, and with Shiba, it's a Shiba Toshi, I think. And then, so we're basically 3,420. Let's go Shiba. And what are you saying? 7? You're chasing
So yeah,
down
it's
7,000?
100,000 million. It's 33 billions of a penny.
Yeah. Shiba to
All
1
right, I'll
cent.
take my profit at 69 then.
I don't know. I'm feeling 77K here soon.
Yeah, come on, Bitcoin. Build off that move. You know?
$1,828 if it goes to 69. That's gonna be hard to hold that much.
Oh, I'm saying it wrong.
What you mean?
Wow.
So I'm looking it up now.
Oh yeah. How to say 0.0000.
Tenths, hundredths, thousandths, 10,000 and 100,000. I knew something wasn't right. I was like, it can't be millions yet. 10,000ths, 100,000ths, and then it goes millions.
Just so you think it's going up 100%. It's okay.
So it's at tenths, hundredths, thousandths, 10,000, 100,000, 3,400,000 of a penny. That's right. There you go. That sounds right. That makes it work out. So it should go to 6,700,000.
Right below my exit?
Yes, yeah.
You said 7.
I said close to it.
I put 69.
Oh.
So
That is a meme number. That is not a bad
67?
target.
47.
That's not a bad target. No, I think I'm targeting 67 because the movement is, if you go by percentage and it doubles, it should get up to close to 8. If you go by the price range is about 25 units.
This will
So
help
it should go from 45 to 70. So just below 7.
So decimal point,
yeah,
tenths, hundredths, thousandths, 10,000ths, 100,000ths, and then millions. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 decimal places. So
I'm
Shiba's
going to
in
get
its
10 million, 100 million.
100,000.
Printing a lot of head and shoulders here on the 1 minute. Hopefully it comes back down. I come back down to 18,148. Take a little bounce.
Anyway,
from there.
this time of night, like Asia, I will say Asia has definitely been a lot more enthusiastic about crypto, like the past couple of weeks, like during these sessions. But
These filthy rich Asians.
Asia's gonna be going to break pretty soon, and then the Euro session takes over. And I don't know, London session has been pretty brutal lately, even like despite the enthusiasm. So, like, I don't know. It's like usually this time of night, I notice that there's some bearishness, and then it continues throughout the rest of the night, like until New York takes over.
Maybe we're just back testing the breakout here. That's fine.
And then the opposite, when you come in, when it comes in bearish, like the Asian session comes out bearish, like then sometimes like the Euro session pumps it a little more.
I'm gonna back test my bed soon.
Back test my bed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That'll work tomorrow.
Yeah, me too. Work tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Lyft is gonna take off tomorrow.
What?
I think Lyft might take off tomorrow. After hours, they've been moving it up.
I don't know one person that uses Lyft over Uber.
Okay. I use whichever one's cheaper at the moment.
Yeah, but how many people do you know that actually use Lyft?
Oh. Usually if they don't, they suddenly start using it after I fucking find a cheaper ride.
Pepe 2.0 looks good from here, man. Looks like it might want to curl up a 4 hour.
Pepe 2.0.
Yeah, I'm serious.
What's 2.0?
Pepe 2.0.
Oh, really? Oh my god.
We're doomed. Pepe
We're not
2.0.
matches. We're gonna be okay.
Jasmine, anybody watching that thing?
Nope. I haven't. What did it do?
Looks like it's trying to double bottom.
Double bottom?
5, 10, 15, 20 minutes ago. And the other bottom happened 10:40 on Wednesday the 13th. And I think that's 10:40 a.m. Yep, 10:40 a.m. So that's a 12-hour double bottom.
All right, I'm going to bed. Good night, gentlemen, ladies.
Night.
Night, man.
Night, Turbo.
Right.
Swing fail, perhaps? Bitcoin's up to its old tricks, man.
No, Rick. See your lines?
Yeah.
Okay, well.
I would like to see the back test. Yeah, look. Bounce here.
Yeah.
And then trend.
What
Cool.
else you doing?
Could do. Could do. But this was still a short to be had. Could have written whatever this move is here.
Not if you're in a long, though.
Yeah.
I mean, why would you? You know, if you want. I mean, if you're gonna scalp and then try to get right back in.
Yeah. I mean, it's look.
You know,
it's a risky short in the bear market. In the bear market, we're going to be looking at supports and going, "Ooh, that's a risky long." But you can take them. You can take the reactions off the supports in a bear market.
Yeah, DOGE is looking good again. It's in like a falling wedge type thing on the 1 minute. On the 1 minute. So we're coming to the end of it. Could see another little breakout here soon. If it bounces off 18.5 again, that'd be quite good. See it break out from there.
Still looking good on Doge, really. It hasn't given it all back or anything like that.
No.
Not yet, at least.
Trying to break out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going.
And this sudden wave of like tiredness just swept over me. I think it's because everyone calmed down.
Yeah, shit, that was making me tired, man, just listening to it. I had to deafen Discord for a bit.
Switch to my phone. And rest my weary legs.
Switch up.
Yeah, I should go to bed, really. If I wake up and see Doge at fucking in the 20s tomorrow, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah. But
Waited
you know
9
what, man?
days, 9 days to get this back.
You have all your money, man. That is excellent.
Yeah.
That's a luxury that a lot of people don't have at the moment as well. You know what I mean? Like, they might be underwater or they might have lost it, or so yeah, you're sitting pretty, I reckon. Either way you cut it.
Yeah, I'm way in the profit. Like, I've doubled my portfolio in the last
couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. That's amazing. Amazing.
Good job. All in a year's work.
And the cool thing is, potentially, we're staring down a market that's going to throw another 8 months of opportunity to do that. If you play it calmly and, cautiously, you still have to be sensible, right?
We're down to 7 green candles since I said that.
Yeah.
I want to make 100 grand.
How you doing, man?
I want to see if this month is able to close green.
Yeah, the monthly looks pretty impressive, yeah. But what are we, halfway through? Barely?
Barely.
It could become a really big, nasty wick. It really could. But hope not. Oh well, I got stopped out on Bitcoin. That's alright. Stopped out in profit. It dipped.
We're still dipping? Wow. Fucking Doge. It's not affecting Doge, man.
Yeah, Doge. Those Doge hold strong.
What's up?
Hey, dude.
What's going on?
I'm just like laying down for the first time today. Having a bit of a nap.
Nice.
An IO napper.
Let me tell you about the wake off.
Exactly. I'm evenly distributing my weight across my mattress.
All in.
It is a bit of a whack-off distribution.
Looks like Doge had a pop.
Oh, hell yeah, it did. It went up like 10% in 5 minutes, or 15, or whatever the hell it was. Pretty good. It did heckin' good. Heckin' good move.
It doesn't seem like it's immediately retracing, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to peek at Twitter to see if there was some sort of catalyst for it, but I didn't see anything.
Yeah, I think it's just been like an optimistic Bitcoin move in the last, hour. But I think whenever we got the Fed funds rate day, I mean, that's probably going to be nothing, to be honest, because CPI was kind of nothing. No real major changes. Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'd seen some kind of, I can't remember where I'd seen it, but a couple of articles implying like there'd be likely cuts to the.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Might have been in Thinkorswim.
Cuts.
Yeah, this article, where was it from? Looks like it's a Benzinga article. Headline was, well, Thursday's crucial inflation report gave markets clarity. Expectations for Fed rate cuts produce prices, producer prices among items to look at. I don't think that's the one that I was thinking of. There's one that they indicated, like, implied, like, a likely 3 cuts, possibly this year. It might have been in a TradingView news item or something. 3 cuts sounds kind of crazy. Doge retracing a bit more now, looks like.
Yeah, hopefully it comes all the way back down.
Why are you shorting?
No, I just managed to close my long position that I had from fucking last Tuesday. So.
Oh wow.
Whatever that is, 9 days. Yeah.
Were you closed it up?
Yeah, man.
Nice.
A little bit of a loss on it, but it's all good.
Yeah, I'm glad you were able to at least get closer to your price.
Yeah, exactly. No, what it was, last night I closed. Well, a few nights ago I added a bit more to it at 17, just to try and bring my average down a bit, and then I closed it. I closed what I added last night in profit at like 17.4 or something. So that gave me a loss, basically. But I just wanted to try and bring some money out of it.
Yeah.
It was only a few $100, so it's all good.
Hey, what are we whispering about?
My girlfriend's sleeping next to me, man.
Are you the picture? They're not filming her. Wait, oh no, they're not. That's wrong. Forgot. No, they're not. I was remembering key points.
You won't want to see that.
Yeah, I was remembering key points, not the whole thing.
Should be getting a PC next Tuesday, so I'll be moving that downstairs and I'll have the kitchen to trade in.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
You want to do something nice about not having a girl? You do shit like this. Hey, Ma!
Kind of interesting. Doge set up like a little neckline there, like pretty symmetrical neckline for a wonky looking, janky looking potential inverse head and shoulders, but I'm not going to count on it. I'm just glad to see it maintaining near, where it's gotten to, near the peak that it got to the other day, and not just immediately going back to where it came from. It's a nice change after, past couple of years. It'd be sweet if it could break into the 20s a little bit. Then I could maybe I'd probably liberate some of my coins from Robinhood. Look for a better position potentially. Or maybe just put it into something a little different. Might even try some of that option stuff on there. Maybe it looks a little weird to like the, I'm not sure I don't understand the interface. I have to watch some videos or something on it, but I think Robinhood's supposedly a lot more user-friendly as far as the interface for that kind of thing than Thinkorswim.
Mm-hmm. Yes, definitely is.
this week's been pretty crazy. Had so many just crazy issues pop up. It's just, I can't even, I just need this week to end. Better than it started and the way it's progressed, honestly. And it's like just a bunch of weird tertiary things, man, like all at once.
The whole year's been like that. Well, last year.
Yeah, last year was crazy too, but yeah, just suddenly it got like a bunch of issues. Manageable stuff, just, you know, irritating, you know, life stuff.
Yeah, man. Yep. Hopefully it's not your year. It was nonstop last year.
Yeah. Yeah, last year was kind of rough. Year before is actually a little rougher. So I'm grateful it's not like it was the year before last.
Right. I had a rough year to last year.
I mean, yeah, last year wasn't daisies, that's for sure. But I mean, you know, just try and make the best of things, you know.
If I go back and redo it, I wouldn't.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that thing is getting ate up at DOGE, DOGE pop. But I mean, from that potential neckline area, looks like the left shoulder would come down to, did come down to like 16.8 and change. So I wouldn't be surprised if it did that and then bounced pretty hard out of there. I mean, I'd be somewhat surprised, but it would definitely, it's got areas, if it went down that far, it's got a bunch to fight back through. So like I said, I wouldn't really count on it. It'd be great if it bounced before then and just swung back up to retest that neckline though.
Put that in the song.
What?
I wouldn't be surprised. Well, I'd be somewhat surprised.
Yeah, life never ceases to amaze me. It's good and a bad thing. It's both, so just try and focus on the good stuff.
Man, that's crazy. I just took a nap. If I would have took that short I said I was going to take, that would have been a profit.
Oh, man.
That sucks. Luckily, I was on Ethereum and probably also did the same thing, but
this doji candle actually is not a happy candle. It's like a big top wick. It's not a healthy look to close the candle like that.
a big thing will happen. Something big will happen.
Look at that Doge come down now.
Hey, look at everything going down. It's almost like it's the it's on the 14th.
That reminds me of what Bitcoin was coming down, right? So it does remind me of that. There was that one moment, like during the bear run, like there was like an intermediate bear run or something between the two peaks of Bitcoin last time around or whatever, where yeah, everything looked bleak, and for Doge especially, and then there was a tweet or something that shot Doge up just as everything was going down, and kept it from playing it, like putting it below a certain, like a neckline of a Head and Shoulders or something, which is pretty weird. It's cool. I mean, it definitely, everything looked really bad. Like it was about to just completely fall off the cliff into nowheresville, but that tweet like popped it up just long enough to keep it out of that danger zone, and get it out of that, to invalidate that neckline, basically. That was that. I actually made it. Yeah. I actually used that piece of chart for an NFT, which I never did anything. For all I know, it sold it, but I'd never be able to collect the proceeds because I lost the MetaMask address. All that kind of crap. But whatever.
What sucks?
Yeah, it wasn't that great anyway.
Could have 100,000 fucking 100 ETH. 100 ETH sitting in your MetaMask.
Yeah, right.
Something stupid like that.
NFTs
were wild.
Yeah, this was one I made though. It was like it was just like an experiment I did with. I was messing with one of the Adobe programs because I'd gotten the suite, the Fresco program. So I have like a drawing tablet, and I just drew something up. It was just this weird thing. So and I added the the chart pattern that was based on the tweet from that. So like it was in the eyes, reflected in the eyes of the character that the picture was of, like as if he was looking at the screen, But like you'd have to really zoom in to see it. It was a really large image, actually.
Looks like Bitcoin's holding up, yeah.
Yeah, I think I just caught the bottom of it.
Damn, I wasn't even thinking about looking for a dip to buy. I was too busy watching Doge.
These little dips come quick, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about getting back in Doge.
I'm surprised AMP hasn't dropped yet. It looks like it wants to. I'm kind of waiting for it to come down a little bit because I wanted to grab a little back. I figured it probably would come back to like maybe the slightly sub penny level at minimum. I don't know, but I am holding most of what I got down low still.
Hell yeah, OG. I went long as well on Bitcoin.
Hell yeah.
That same little low.
I just hell yeah. I woke up and I seen whose screen's that? Oh, B's screen on the Discord. There's a big red line there. I was like, what the
Yeah. It's like a view to a kill. James Bond.
Right?
A view to a kill.
Duran. Yeah, Fetch is still holding up too. Like that thing, I was kind of hoping for. I missed the dip the other day, which upset me. So I had meant to place an order down there. Actually, I did have an order there that I deleted. But yeah, looks like it would have been picked up. But it's pretty near there now again. So, and if it gets there, it's likely that's pretty much a neckline now. That would be below it. It's like a slightly angled inclined neckline. So it could really dip after that if it gets below it, or just be a crazy fake out in the launch.
Vivi.
Hey.
Bro, fetch is at its all-time high.
Well, not right now. It's close to it. It's near it, but
I mean, I bought it at 40 cents, so it's at all-time high. It's gone in its price discovery at 3, and it's come down. I'm saying there are more coins that are still not in that zone.
Oh, you do? What
Yeah,
above? You
like
mean? No, there's, you didn't buy above it, right? I mean, above here.
no. What I'm saying is, I bought it at 40 cents. It went to $3, so it's gone in price discovery and it's come down. Like coins like Near or other things which are still not even at 50% of their this are a better option, is what I'm saying. I mean, it's your choice, but I'm just you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I have some FET still from low too. I got mine 27 cents, but I sold most of it. So I just kind of want to grab a few more. Because I do think it's got a pretty good future probably with all the AI stuff and whatever. But yeah, I'm not going to go crazy on it. I just want to grab a few extra to have more to sell. Yeah. I mean, long term, because of what it does or whatever, it seems like it could be good though.
No, what I mean, yeah, I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying in the same sector, in the same AI sector, there are coins that have a better blue chip and are not even have a lot more potential.
Right, more room to grow. Yeah, I don't have access to Near, unfortunately, on Coinbase. At least I don't think so. But yeah, there are definitely some other ones I've been looking at too.
I bought Fetch at $1.20 last bull run.
Yeah, I might have done that once or twice too and flipped it. I remember looking at it before it ran too, and I was like, wow, that looks interesting. It was one of the new ones on Coinbase, but at the time I was more focused on DOGE and everything. Yeah, I regret not diversifying a bit more down there. But I did grab a little bit.
Yeah, you don't know which one. There are bloody thousands of them, man. You have no idea which one is going up. Yesterday I was watching somebody's interview. It was so damn funny, man. They were like calling memes, like calling out memes, saying, what the fuck. And one guy's response was so beautiful, man. He said, "What the fuck are you saying? Why are you laughing at memes? Fucking everything in crypto right now is meme, man."
Yeah.
Because it's not like most of it has any real world use case. It's just all crypto as of now is just meme coins, man.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
I mean, except Bitcoin or whatever few you can leave out, but like what does Fetch do? None of us have any idea, man.
Well, Fetch is supposed to be it's kind of like Render, like where it's for compute time, I believe, for AI stuff, AI related things.
Yeah, I mean, you see how funny it is when the bull market comes, everybody comes out with news events and wow, we are doing this and we are doing that.
Right. Yeah, well, I mean, that was what they were saying they were doing back when, before the AI stuff blew up. Before the chip stocks started really launching and everything, they're back in the bear, bear. That was pretty much their stated goal or whatever. So it gives them some credibility, at least to me, like to the apparent legitimacy of what they're doing. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I almost half think that because AI and compute and all that kind of stuff, like cloud-based computing and all that kind of thing, are like so much going to be a part of the future that maybe it could be like like when Ethereum was young, it could be something like that maybe. So probably not a bad idea to at least keep a few coins kicking around in the wallet there.
Yeah, I mean, I still have Fetch. It's not like I don't. So, I mean, I'm not saying don't buy it. I still have a lot of Fetch.
Yeah.
It's like one of my big bags. But I'm just saying, I mean.
Yeah, I bought light, unfortunately. But yeah, I was able to flip it for some profit. But unfortunately, I sold most of it down low, so I didn't really, get to maximize that. I was just kind of turning stuff over just while everything was churning down in the bottom area. You know what I mean? Like trying to make sure I didn't get caught too long and turn stuff into other stuff.
They all the AI coins right now are running because of the whole NVIDIA conference that is happening.
Yeah.
It could also be buy the new, sell the rumor, sell the event kind of thing,
Yeah, I'm a little concerned about that. I mean, I did see the chip stocks took a bit of a hit today. I almost pulled the trigger again on because I want to get some Intel because they're kind of an underdog nowadays, but the price is low, comparatively speaking. So, yeah, but I had it cheaper and I flipped it and I sold it actually at a minor loss, like $1 loss or something, on the one share I got as a DCA entry, which I should have just kept because it was meant to be DCA entry. So. But I don't know why. I sold it because I saw it was going down. I'm like, I'm just gonna try and practice good, practices and not get stuck holding something that might go lower. And it immediately bounced like 2 days later or something like that, and went way above where I'd sold it, obviously. So I think that was down at like in the 30. It's like 33 or $34, and it went up to like. Somewhere around 50-ish before it did retrace. Now it's down in like the 43 area or something. But I was meaning to grab DCA entries on kind of longer term holds on that. So I should have just kept it.
I guess, but I mean, I don't follow the US stock market, so I have no idea.
Yeah. Well, it's it's Intel, and they make processors.
Yeah, I mean, I know of Intel and AMD and all, but it's like share prices and all that, the ups and downs.
Yeah. Well, Intel's actually where it went during the bear was like I think maybe a 20-year low or something. And it kind of hovered around that area a little bit and it's still kind of relatively close to it compared to where it went, but it never went into the hundreds, I don't think, like AMD and Nvidia.
I mean, Fetch could still do a 4x, 10x, anything. I mean, in this market, you don't know, that's
I know.
beauty.
Yeah.
So the market caps are still not like up there with the others, but I think Dog with Hat has more market cap than Fetch, right?
Wow.
I mean, I haven't checked, but I'm assuming for sure it will be something like that. But yeah, it's been holding this 2.6 area roughly well, man. Fetch.
Yeah.
Little around there, yeah, I mean.
I kind of do still hope for it to dip a bit, you know, just so it can scoop some more up, but whatever it does, it does. But I don't think I'll be selling those I have.
You have to listen to what OG has to say. That fucker's been so right on the ups and downs of Bitcoin, man.
Nice.
OG, you there? He was there. Yep.
Here's woke up.
Even I just woke up. Are you in India somewhere? Because we just woke up at the same time. You're following India time.
I follow Australian time too. It's kind of crazy. I don't follow any time. I think is what it is.
I think Rick and me live in American times.
That could be it too.
I want Rick, do you get any sleep? Like, because like fucking working and then up following crypto.
Yeah, I get sleep. I'm kind of like half asleep right now in bed, but I still listen to the Discord while I'm sleeping. It's weird.
That's a bad idea.
Because sometimes like I'll roll over and I'll like half wake up and listen and then fall back to sleep in like 10 minutes or something. It just depends.
Yeah, I do the same. It's got like a very calming effect listening to people and just, you know.
Yeah, some people drone on and on and on, and it helps. It can help sleep. Yeah.
Can you take some names, please?
Yeah, Rick. There's been many people that have said, "Yeah, I listen to your YouTube stream so I can fall asleep."
Oh man. Great compliment.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not so much any specific individual. It's just conversations, people talking makes me sleepy sometimes.
Yeah, but
People
also
that-
the voice, the texture of the voice matters. Like Clive's voice, I can't sleep. Clive's voice.
Anything monotonal puts me to sleep. Turbo wakes me up, I'll tell you what. Turbo definitely, though he can also be like level volumed and like his pitch stays the same and
Yeah, but then every few minutes he'll go loud.
yeah, he can definitely get you out of bed.
Like it depends what time of the day it is. Like right now, Turbo will be very mellow, but when the market's open, Turbo's again mellow. But after 2 hours of market open, Turbo's in full mode.
Right. So that's why I'm kind of napping at the moment, because if I want to catch the open of the market, the stock market, I can, I will at least have had a few hours sleep. I'll catch the start, and if it's exciting, I'll stay up. But if it's boring as shit or not much is happening, I'll go back to sleep. Yeah, I sleep all over the place, man. Just when I'm tired, if I'm not at work.
Like, I'm not working, but I find it so difficult to manage my schedule and sleep because of this whole, different markets at different times and American markets and.
Yeah, it's tricky. Yeah.
So I can imagine for you, man, for you, like, working and all that
Yeah,
shit.
it's not too bad. It's not too bad.
Oh, I think
Man,
I found out.
Ethereum's back right now. Ethereum.
I think I see why Doge had that pop. That's funny. I'll post.
Oh yeah, something happened?
Yeah, hang on.
The Doge army should be bloody feeling shameful right now, man. Other coins are taking limelight, or the other dogs are doing better.
Shame. It's still the biggest
so
market cap altcoin. Still the king of the memes.
It's got its own chain.
Yeah.
And apparently it'll be used to buy Teslas at some point, according to Elon.
Elon is one of those guns that misfires at any time or does any shit at any time, man. Even though I love him, I really respect him in every sense. Like he's probably like the person of the century for me. But he's a loose cannon, man.
Right.
So yeah, apparently at the at Giga Berlin, he was asked if when will I be able to buy a Tesla with Dogecoin? And he said at some point I think we should enable that. He said you can already buy Tesla merch with it.
Food.
Yeah, Pepe. The next cycle, I'm only investing in meme coins.
Why not this cycle?
Because I already have enough of them, and I mean, I have a lot of Doge and Sheep and all that shit. Even Pepe, but I don't have a lot of like.
Bullshit guy.
I put $50 at the bottom, and I'm still taking profits, like $50 here and there out of it, man. I mean, it's not a bad thing to put money, but it's once they run so much and then you get scared, Now it's in that in between zone where you don't know what the fuck can happen.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, that's true with any of the coins, so it's not like just the meme coins.
You just gotta pick something and just stick with it.
Yeah, I want to buy a little bit of Pomkey. Have you all heard of Pomkey? Ponke.
What, like bonk with a silent E or something?
No, P for pussy.
It's interesting. Doge looks like they tried to push it down. Well, tried to sell further down, but
yeah, I just got
it still
stopped
could.
out. I got stopped out at 17.84.
What? You just went in?
I went in at like 20 minutes ago, 25 minutes ago.
Oh, did you get out of your cheddar, of your Doge long that you had taken?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I got out of that.
That's weird. The price doesn't even look like it went that
Just
low.
about.
I mean, since that last candle, it's only come down to the lowest 17,816. I mean, now it seems like it's trying to fight going down. That's a pretty good wick, actually, on that one candle. This could be that right shoulder, maybe. I don't know.
It's reacting well to what Bitcoin's doing right now. So
I think KG and Rick were talking about dog with fat at like really low prices, man. I remember that trading it or some shit. KG at least was trading dog with fat at God knows insane low levels.
Yeah, I think he was like before it broke out
about
that
to rip, yeah.
Before it broke out of that.
Order books are filling up. Nice.
Yeah, come on, Doge.
We'll see. Oh man, fucking so annoying. I set my stop loss at entry and then 20 minutes later it comes down and stops me out and then just fucking takes off straight after that. Oh well.
Yeah, it's a bastard, man, when that happened.
I just didn't want to not have a stop loss and then it go
Sure.
south on me again, you know.
Yeah. Are you using leverage of any size or
just a 2x?
Oh, 2x, yeah. Nice and safe.
You're building a large position in Doge, Rick. Are you not?
What's that, sorry?
You're building up a Doge back, right?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
So now it's Bitcoin, Solana, Doge, and Matic. My Matic bag's kind of not that great. Oh yeah, and I've got Chainlink. Link.
Dude, I put that news about Chainlink. I didn't understand what the fuck it means, man. I mean, I asked Luke what it means.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's one of the big blue chip ones, though. Like, very good fundamental type one.
It did what Rune did from like the bottom. Rune went up to $7 and then went back to like 4.5, and kept staying there, and then suddenly took off. And then same Link, it went up to that 21, 22 area, and then stuck at that, resting at that 19, 20 range.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's gonna take off, man. Link is like a beautiful coin, man.
I hope so. Fear, uncertainty, and doubt. FUD.
I doubt that fear is uncertain.
FUD.
That's what that means?
What's the opposite of fear? At least in this context, I suppose greed.
Loathing?
What's the opposite of
I'm
uncertainty?
greedy as fuck. I'm 4,035x, baby. Let's go.
So what is it? Greed, certainty, and what's the opposite of doubt? Belief?
Belief? Yeah.
Greed, certainty, and belief. GCB instead of FUD? You just can't say a word about it. You can't say it like FUD. GCB.
Yeah, it's an acronym, right?
GCB. GCB.
We need a different word for uncertainty. Another antonym.
Yeah. Optimism. Confidence.
I think Bitcoin just squeezing this area here. So
Yeah,
far,
I
it's
went
holding up
long
the high or
again.
low.
I took the little OG long, took profit, and now I'm long again. We'll see if it can crack a new high.
Well, last time I was 25x. Now I put more in, and I'm 35x at a better position. So,
hey, well, good luck to you,
Fuck it.
man. Be careful.
Certainty, sereneness, confidence, surety, surety. I don't know if that's what the word is. They're all start with S's.
Yeah.
Sure, convinced, positive, persuaded, very sure, confident. The hell. Abiding.
Abiding. So good.
Duff. We'll just call it Duff. We'll just go backwards.
Oh. Greed.
Yeah, the opposite of FUD is FOMO.
Yeah.
FOMO.
come on, Biddy. Get
Light
back
my
up in
fire.
those hundreds. Get back up in those hundies.
Yeah, smack it. Smack that market. Smack that order book. Yeah.
It's just gonna zig and zag here, you little bitch. God damn.
Yeah. It's gonna go. Yeah, it's gonna go through like a noisy part, perhaps, before it decides.
I don't think will happen.
Noisy. Yeah.
A lot of people are betting on Myro, man, for meme coins.
Yeah, Myro and Rocky. Rocky's the other one.
Rocky's not on MEXC yet, though, is it?
Yeah, and that's why it's got potential, because like it hasn't got as many listings as Myro.
Yeah, it's gonna go attack some of that back up there. I mean, it's not. dumping. It's starting to round off.
You can't will it up there.
Yeah, I can. If you will it, there is no dream.
Can you just like, dude? $69,000 was the all-time high for so long, and we're at freaking 73,000 now. That's awesome. I'm still pinching myself. Like, holy crap, we finally got to this point. Like, been waiting forever. Feels. Jeez, Jesus.
We're in price discovery. We were discovering prices.
Finally, it has happened to me, right in front of my face. I just can't describe it.
I see a little baby cat on the 1 minute, and let's see if it pitches out. If not, another level down.
Hey, when you drive a car to work from home, do you get out halfway? Do you park the car halfway and then walk the rest of the way? Hell no. You drive the whole way to work. Park your car at work and then get out. So why the hell are people getting out halfway through the cycle on Bitcoin? I don't get it. You know what I mean?
Big Bear walks like 25 minutes from his
It's like
car to work.
we just got into price discovery. Why the fuck are you parking the car?
Because they want to ride scooters, Rick.
Yeah, I know. They want to walk. They want the exercise, maybe.
Yeah, most of them like what I've been seeing around, like everybody is now already positioned in altcoins. You know, they are like skipping that whole thing about from Bitcoin will fall and that whole shit, that whole cycle. Everybody's ready already in the alts.
They saw a sexy woman in a Ferrari parked up on the highway, and they thought they'd jump into that car because it's quicker and more fun. So they got out of their car that they've driven from home. They parked it up. It's a risky ride.
It's great for a spot, but you know, I'm not even trading leverage on alts yet until I see dominance at 60%. Then I'll start to get in leverage place.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but then it's the same thing with Bitcoin, because then Bitcoin also has to take that dump, you know. So it's the same shit. It says that alts will do a little bit bigger.
Not
dump.
necessarily.
Yeah, not necessarily, man. Dominance can drop and Bitcoin can stay flat, or it can hold ground, you know.
Yeah, I thought it was better for dominance to be kind of lower on Bitcoin for the alts.
It is.
Yes.
That's why I'm going to buy when the dominance is high.
Yeah, you want to catch the dominance high because that'll mark the start of the altcoin season.
Oh, I gotcha.
Because from the higher, yeah, when Bitcoin dominance starts to fall, it's like you're getting rotation.
Yeah.
Of
You
a little
get
bit
a
of money.
lot of
Yeah.
A lot of uneasiness, a lot of just. I mean, look at those swings on Sol. You know, if you're trying to trade that with leverage on longs, it's not fun.
Yeah,
except
it's
for
hard.
yeah.
I find it difficult, and it's very tricky. It's not an easy one to trade.
But that's the thing. I mean, there's going to be a time too, like where Bitcoin does hold its ground because it's sucking out everything from the alts, and dominance goes up. You know.
Yeah.
And the alts will pull back. We'll have one of those days.
Dominance looks like it almost double topped.
Yeah, it could still punch all that and go higher. And you got to think, like, where is brand new money coming into the market? And most likely through Bitcoin first. Like, either that or it comes in via Tether and then into Bitcoin. Or, you know, like, what cryptocurrency are people mostly buying right now if they've got large quantities of money? Like ETFs suggesting Bitcoin.
Yeah.
So there is a big trend line on the dominance chart, and it is at it right now, like basically trying to see if it can crack that dominant, you know, break through it. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
I still think we're going to make that move tonight.
Yeah.
This thing can climb $1,000 in an hour or less.
There was one thing that almost stopped me from getting involved in crypto at all, and that was KYC. It's such a weird thing to hold up a piece of paper, right, having written your name on it and the date, and like taking this awkward photo of yourself to do KYC. It's like, who the fuck wants my driver's license and my, you know, I'm giving it to some foreign exchange. It's kind of scary, but you know, whatever. Caution to the wind, my friends.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. They can have my passport. I ain't going anywhere.
Can steal my identity. I mean, what's the defense? Someone stole my identity. I mean, look, there's evidence. There'd be evidence of that if it happens, you know.
It's called regulation, Rick.
Yeah.
They want to know how much you're making.
Make sure you're not a bot.
And where you got those funds.
Yeah, oh no, I'm all for the KYC. Like, I totally understand it. Yeah. It's
But
a compliance
you weren't. You just said you didn't understand it.
No. I said that I felt sketchy about it and scared of doing it when I first got involved. Like, I was like, oh, this is kind of scary. Like, why the fuck? You know?
But do you find it safer? by doing that? Does it give you some sort of safety net? Do you feel somehow safer by doing so?
What, by doing KYC?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
I
afraid of
mean,
Americans.
I don't. No, it's not it doesn't make me feel safer or not safer. It's just it's strange that you're giving that sensitive information to a company that is offshore, like that doesn't have to answer to your country's law. You know what I mean? Like, it's unless it gets extradited or whatever. Yeah. So that component is kind of like, oh, you're throwing your identity out there into the abyss, and you're just hoping that it's looked after and protected by the company that you're doing it to.
So in Australia, you guys don't have any local exchanges that you're free to
Oh,
trade?
we do. They're just not very attractive. Like, they're high fee brokerages kind of thing. There's no, like, big Bybit or MEXC type exchange that's...
Yeah, I think it's a two-sided sort of coin here. Like, on one hand, people feel a bit safer because they feel, okay, if I'm going to KYC, that means the organization is being compliant. And if the organization is being compliant, that means it must be a little bit more safer than just throwing your money into actually an unknown, unregistered sort of environment. So I don't know. But on the other hand, it's what, like you said, right? It's bloody, I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of nerve-wracking still. I mean, you're putting your trust and your money into an exchange that is not necessarily part of the jurisdiction you live in, and it's kind of, there's a lot of blind faith there. But I mean, so far so good. I've been in Bybit for like well over a year now, and there hasn't even been an outage like for maintenance that I've seen,
Yeah, but I would just be cautious, man, because all these exchanges at some point they're all going to go through something.
Yeah, I think when I'm comfortably seeing the top of the cycle, when I've sort of made my mind up, like, oh yeah, that was the top, we're probably starting the bear market, I want to go and do some self-custody. Like, I will probably, hold Tether on a hardware wallet or something. I'll still play some of the market with some money, but if I'm walking away with decent profit from the cycle, yeah, it's sketchy leaving it on an exchange, I feel.
The other thing is, I've been listening to you guys a lot, quite often, and you guys talk about the future and holding coins, and some people think that, you shouldn't be really holding these coins and stuff, but just for the long term, thinking about AI and thinking about quantum computing and stuff like that, I think that will have a big influence on this industry, and it may even change it up into something completely and morph into something different than what we actually know of at this point in time. So is that a concern?
Yeah. Bitcoin might not be the king forever. If something bigger and better comes along that is more usable and more like, real world friendly, because Bitcoin, it's great and everything, but its original use case is not being used for that. Like, it's not a transactional crypto. No one's using it every day for the basics,
Yeah, so this leads me into my other thing. Then why do you think that this token, this Bitcoin, would continue, going up and up in price and value? Because at some point, someone out there who has some large bags is going to be like, you know what, this is enough, and he's just going to dump them.
Right. And it will happen, yes. And that'll mark the top of the cycle. And thus, the cycle repeats. You get a top, you get a bear market off the back of that top. You get the reaccumulation of, after months and months and months of selling, like, it'll start to slow down. And
my concern is the continuity of it into the future.
Oh, right. You fear that the cycle situation will slow down?
everyone's talking about it as though, this is something that's going to be forever. It's an asset. It's like gold. But there's so many other variables, you know what I mean? And I don't know. I'm having a hard time thinking about it in those terms because
I don't think it's worth the thought, and I've been down this path, and I'm with you.
Yeah, look,
But
it's okay to have caution of it. Like, be cautious and not just have like total blind faith. I would say. But
like, look at the sports card market, guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's 100 plus almost year now, or not 100, maybe 80 plus years of prices going up and down, buyers, sellers. You guys, there's people who are selling the biggest cards at 26 million, and it ebbs and flows, and it takes a long time, and but you still have growth even in something like that. Look at the S&P. I mean, they've been thinking that's not going to continue.
Hey, yo,
and it continues.
No, but it's backed by something, man.
Sure,
the S&P is backed by businesses that actually employ people, that pay taxes, that actually produce goods and services and so forth.
Yeah. Well, that's more of like okay. Then let's go back to the card market or something similar. Asset. That's what I'm talking about here. To where it's almost going to take so long in our lifetime. Like, we're going to be dead by the time anyone really takes over either Bitcoin, or we'll be close to dead. So there's going to be a long time. Yeah.
No, but if you haven't made money between now and then you're doing something wrong.
Well, they're going to take time with this.
But what about the advancement of technology that's like advancing at an exponential rate today, man? In 2 years,
look how they do in the medical field, right? I mean, like, they slow growth while having the capability or technology at certain points. Or same thing with Apple has higher technology, but they roll out certain things slowly. Same thing with Bitcoin. It's like, yeah, there might be something that comes along, but there's a lot of people involved now, and they're gonna help control those narratives and how it affects their assets.
I would argue against the idea that Bitcoin's not backed by anything. It's actually backed by a ledger that is immutable, and no one's been able to hack it. No one's been able to double spend. It's pretty damn sound.
A ledger is an electronic notebook. That's it. That's all it is.
Yeah, what?
It's just an electronic notebook. That's what a ledger is.
Right,
and nothing else.
But do you know why it's powerful, though? Do you understand why it's powerful? It's not just a piece of paper that anyone can edit.
I understand that it's registered, and no one can take away that registry, time, date, amount, and so forth, right? Forever, basically.
Right, and that's
there's a lot of stuff that's stored on it as well.
There's your backing right there.
There's apparently, there's a bunch of applications that live on it too, that can be interacted with and developed upon and piggybacked, treated like libraries there too. Apparently,
a read-only Excel document.
It's very sound. That's what I feel it's backed by. It is quite sound.
Well, now, to his point though, Rick, quantum can eventually hack these things at some point.
Well, anything can hack these things. Just how long it takes to hack them.
You could have a collapse of Bitcoin, the infrastructure.
The sun, dude, the sun could blow up tomorrow. Like, all sorts of shit can happen. And then we won't be stressing about money when that happens.
And people can fudge numbers in books and things like that too. I mean, all sorts of stuff can happen just in any
big thing could happen.
So, big thing can happen.
No, I
Bitcoin right now.
No, but I think what I'm trying to get at is that there should be, like, just on a pack of cigarettes, there's a warning label, right?
Yeah.
Same with that.
Totally reasonable. I totally agree with you. Like, it's not. Nothing is free from risk. We face risks every day in our lives. When you drive on the road, that's a big risk. When you drive your car out on the highway, you're putting trust in complete strangers that they know how to drive. Like, you trust them that they're not going to fucking, crash into you. or like, you know, a drunk driver coming in the opposite direction at 80 miles an hour isn't just going to veer into your into you oncoming. Like, that's a risk, man. You put faith in other drivers, you know,
Okay, let me ask
abiding by
you.
like the rules of the road, you know.
Let me ask you this.
Risky.
How much do we know about this application Bitcoin? How much do we know about the source code? How much do we know?
It's open source.
Its owner.
It's open source. You can actually go and look at the code yourself if you'd like.
And can you edit it yourself?
You can make a fork of it yourself. That's what Bitcoin. I mean, I think Doge is essentially sort of a fork of it. Yeah, it's open source, so you can see everything that it does. You know, if you have programming knowledge, you can see everything that it's doing, basically.
So, okay, the guy who invented it, do you think he put in any sort of wormholes, any sort of breaks?
Well, it'd be there to see. You could see the source code. So if it was there, someone would have raised a flag about it. If there was, you know, anything hidden. It's apparently
it's
relatively
made it hiding.
What?
I know what you're trying to like root out. It's like a potential flaw or a danger.
Because it comes from an unknown place. It comes from an unknown place with an unknown face.
Yep, and people have been doing this since Bitcoin came to be. People have been scrutinizing the crap out of it and trying to, you know, weed out any danger. And I think Bitcoin inherently, so far, I mean, it seems pretty damn sound to me. There hasn't even been a freaking hiccup with it.
Well, the governments are starting to think so that's good news.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, true. You know what is the hiccup, though? Central exchanges and people trying to take advantage of other people investing. That's the hiccup. That's where you got to be careful, because that's people, man. That's like putting trust in other people. Whereas Bitcoin is an algorithm. Like, do you trust mathematics? Like, do you trust this cryptography? I don't pretend to know about like how cryptography works. I'm not an expert like that. I just trust that it does. Like, it's kind of like, I don't know how to build a car, but I trust that the people that did it, and it works and it functions and I can use it, you know?
You don't drive a Hyundai, do you?
It's a black box system. That's what they call a black box system. Like, the user doesn't know how it works, but they use it. It's, you know, it's a mystery.
I bet there's a person or a group of people out there right now that are working on a supercomputer to try and solve all these mathematical equations in half the time.
Right.
I mean,
maybe, and maybe that'll be the next thing to get in on, you know? Maybe
that's
so.
what crypto is. That's
what
mining coins is.
Yeah.
Exciting, man.
Yeah,
it is. Oh,
wild
dude,
stuff going on.
The future is very exciting. Like, even just 10 years from now is like, wow, what are we going to be dealing with as far as technology goes, and, you know, everything.
It's grim.
I mean, if you want it to be, it is. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I choose to be optimistic and hopeful. It makes life a little bit easier and better, more enjoyable.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm such a bear, man. I'm just such a bear at heart. Even like today when I'm looking at the charts, I'm like, I'm such a bear, and I don't know how to change that mindset. I keep going short.
Yeah.
Thinking this is the top.
Yeah. I've been wrecked multiple times, and it hasn't killed my spirit. It makes you feel like shit for a couple of days, but you get over that, and you get back on the horse, and you try to avoid the errors that you've made. You know, you try your best to remedy that for the next time. You know, you try to wise up, hopefully.
Adapt and overcome.
Yeah, that's it. Hence why I am heavily on spot instead of heavily in futures, which is,
man.
You know, that just suits me. That's just my style. Like, I'm not saying that derivatives and futures is wrong, like, because it's
You know, it could be working really well for a lot of people. But
for futures, I swear, I think there's an AI or something watching me, man.
oh, yeah, it feels like that. I know exactly what you mean. Yep.
Yeah, there probably is. That's the exchanges.
Yep. Hence that GIF where he's like, he bought, dump it. You know that?
It's the world's perfect casino. They don't need any bouncers. They don't need any like pit bosses, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
They don't need to give free drinks or girls. It's all, you know.
Well, everyone's got a casino in their pockets nowadays.
So for 15 years, anyone that has chosen to be optimistic and bullish about Bitcoin up to this point has been rewarded for that belief and that you know,
what would
that
you feel
confidence.
if you were that pizza guy who sold fucking like I don't know how many bitcoins for pizzas, man? How would you be feeling today, man? How could you cope, man? I don't know how I would be able to do that.
It's crazy because it was in his possession. So yeah, it's crazy. But I feel the same about the fact that I didn't know about Bitcoin in 2009. Like I kick myself just like he would be kicking himself. You know, it's the same shit. Like you missed.
I was
an
buying
opportunity
Bitcoin when it was $800.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh man, that's pretty cool.
That's wild. That is cool.
Yeah, because I was. Are we live on YouTube?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
You can say whatever, man. It's all good. No one's coming for you.
Well, do you remember Silk Road?
Yeah, Silk Road. Yeah.
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 I was getting bits off that.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, man.
What is Silk Road?
And you and many people. Yeah, it's like, well,
I didn't know anything about it back then. That was just what you needed. So
yeah,
and
it's
then like a few years later, I was watching it go to fucking 20K.
Yeah, Monero, Bitcoin, Litecoin, Dash.
Yeah, what
And then
happened to
Ethereum.
Dash? Sort of, it died out, eh? Or what's going on with Dash?
Oh yeah, Dash I feel like Dash is just a crash and burn, man. I feel like that just it's like an abandoned concept. I don't know. Maybe, I mean, it's still, you can still buy it, like it's still on markets and stuff, but it's, yeah.
Don't you find it strange that Luna C is still trading?
Yeah, it is kind of weird. And you know what's crazy is Luna Classic, or, you know, the other one, they will probably still have some kind of a bull market too, like where they pick up in value. Just for the sake of, you know, it's a market that moves, like it's an asset to ride while it's trending, you know? Not that people are going to get married to it for 20 years, but it's like it's moving. And that's the same with shitcoins, right? It's not because they're inherently this amazing idea. It's because it's an asset that's going to ride in a trend during a bull market. So that's the primary use case for it, really.
So tell me, who invents these coins? Just some random person who has a bit of money, says, okay, I want to create a coin, does some marketing, maybe throws in some
coders.
Yeah,
Coders.
cryptographers. So yeah,
ChatGPT.
People that understand how to, you know, generate a coin, I guess, launch it.
And
it's
where
probably
do they
not
get
even that
knowledge
practical.
from? Do they go to study for this? Do they learn on their own? Is there a YouTube video they watch? What, I mean, how do they get to that?
Yeah, you could probably just do it via online sources to learn how to do it.
Or get ChatGPT to do it for you.
Look up the story of Turbo Coin. Turbo was by a dude who didn't know anything about coding or you know, anything about cryptography, and he literally asked ChatGPT, what's the first step? Like, what do I have to do to make a crypto? And ChatGPT told him. And then he just, you know, every step of the way where he needed to ask a question what to do next, he asked ChatGPT. ChatGPT gave him the answer. And
that's so interesting.
Yeah.
So have you guys ever thought about doing your own crypto?
Sorry?
you thought about doing your own sort of crypto, your own coin?
Yeah, but yeah, you want to have a use case. You want to have a concept for it.
Yeah, I just sort of like thought, I just think like, oh yeah, the government's gonna want to know and like tax me about it and just hassle me like that all that side of it, like the legal side would freak me out. I don't know.
Like maybe it doesn't even have to be a used case coin, but just something funny, like all these other funny coins.
Like a meme. Yeah, right. Yeah. Maybe.
I mean, I'm sure it could be
then
fun.
You're contributing to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it
if I were to do it, I would want to do it with a purpose, you know, like some kind of to achieve a good end or something, you know. That'd be kind of cool.
I mean, the good end is that you get rich.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, to make it make it worth something to somebody other than me, you know what I mean, too.
Right.
Like make it worth
ill-gotten
buying.
gains. It's kind of like ill-gotten gains in a way. Yeah.
Aren't all cryptos someone holding the bag after someone else? There's no really used sort of case, is there?
There are cases that of course there's use cases. I mean, there's stuff that you stake. There's stuff that you stake and you know, you're supporting the network by doing that and things like that, where so it helps facilitate the transactions or helps to get render time for a studio that needs 3D stuff rendered, and you know, there's all sorts of different use cases.
Us to
The
help
short answer is no.
richer.
Yeah, the short answer is no.
So cooler. People getting wrecked, like as sad as it is, they put their hand up and they signed up for this. Like, if you get involved in crypto and you don't understand that you can lose everything, that's on you, kind of thing. You know, that's markets. That's the world. You know,
yeah, it's like choosing to buy a house at the height of the market, the peak of market pricing, and the worst credit circumstances. It's like doing that, like any purchase. You know, you buy at the right time, you sell at the right time, and then you're doing okay. But if you're not paying attention, then you're like not gonna get the best deal.
I feel like I've gotten wrecked so much. Like, I've lost a lot of money. I feel like I've paid my dues in order to make money off the market. You know what I mean? Like, I deserve to make money off the market with what I've gone through and what I've learned, and all the hours I've put into it, and the amount of stuff that I've helped teach beginners, like noobs. We've all done that. We've all helped each other, and you know, I think we all deserve to pull something decent out of the market. You know what I mean?
I got nickels. You can look me.
Yeah, fat stack. That's what we need. We need to put on a fat stack from the market.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like with market participation, if you get burned and you don't like that, you can walk away. No one's forcing you to compete or to trade in the markets of crypto. Like, you know, go and collect Barbies. Like, do something else. You know, go and buy a car. Put all your energy into that. Like, yeah.
Why don't you go buy a car? That's a liability, man.
Well, yeah, I know. I mean, it's an investment in your enjoyment. If you look at it that way,
that you have can be a liability. I mean, depending on whether or not you're able to employ it to your good purposes is what matters.
I've listened to so many crypto debates, like people that try to shoot it, like, you know, it's not about shooting it down, but it's about trying to pick it apart and try to scrutinize it. Yeah, I've watched many.
So
even documentaries, like in faith.
What makes you so confident in this?
Well, here we are today in price discovery on Bitcoin. It's done price discovery. This is probably the fourth or fifth major time in its history that it's doing this. So it's like this repeated behavior, and I'm willing to bank on that. Like, I'm willing to put money on the fact that this sector is growing. Like, it's an emerging market. It cycles, so it provides opportunity to get in, and it's about getting in rhythm with that cycle, I feel. And not only crypto, but the stock market is the same deal. It's like there's a rhythm to it. It'll throw recessions at us every now and then, and that is the opportunity to actually enter and, you know, take your positions, and then, you know, ride it into the recovery, and then some. So it's just, yeah, I don't know. It's just another market to compete in, you know?
It's too much fun. I can't
Yeah,
take
it's
it.
good. Too much fun. Yeah.
So hypothetically, or allegedly, if this was the top, and we just go down from here or whatever, and do you
Are you
stay in
ready?
crypto?
Yeah. Dude, you know what the funny thing is, or what the cool thing is? If Bitcoin was to drop to $3,000, guess what? Bitcoin gets all of its performance back. Like, you know, $100 moves become a big deal, you know, again, for Bitcoin. So
But we
it's
don't
like,
get the guarantee of it going back up again if it doesn't go up again, you know? Maybe.
That's
what I'm
right.
saying. Like,
But
yeah,
is it still going to be tradable?
Yeah, but there's no guarantee of a lot of things, you know?
but you were faithful in it because it's done it every time.
Yeah,
But if it doesn't
that's
do it this
right,
time,
yeah.
will you be faithful in it still? Is what I'm getting at.
Oh,
Hypothetically.
I see what you're getting at. Yeah, I guess it would be very demoralizing if it just went down to, like, say, below 10K and just never really appreciated in value ever.
I'll be able to say,
Like
hold
that,
it.
that'd be like, damn. Wow, that whole crypto thing, like, what happened? Like, why did
So
everyone just
Bitcoin-
abandon it? Yeah,
Right.
so yeah, like, why the hell did it get abandoned, you know? It wouldn't make sense. I don't know. I'm just trying to understand, like, how that would be, like, how would that realistically happen? Why would people just walk away from a market all of a sudden that was making, you know, billions and billions of dollars? Like, that's kind of saying, like, the stock market, why didn't the stock market fail? Probably because the people running the game were making way too much money in it.
Well, that's the thing, is it did. Everything's
Yeah.
failed unless it didn't. You know what I mean? Like, you don't know what was and what didn't make it. We don't know things that are
Right.
here. But
Oh, no,
I mean, this has already made it,
I
though.
don't know.
This has already been 10 years, so.
Yeah, I don't
15
think the
years,
stock market ever failed. Ever since
No,
the
but
stock
something
market's
before
been
it did.
around.
And something after
Right.
it did. The same concepts.
Yeah.
Or, you know, anything.
Yeah, like, you're right. Like,
It was-
some certain ideas and whole, like, fads and trends and whatever, they do, you know,
You don't know
die.
about them because they're not here.
Like leg warmers of the 80s.
Yeah, fidget
That trend
spinners and-
died. You know, no one's wearing leg warmers, or if they are, they're in a time warp.
no.
But
I
They're
think
wearing
that qualifies as
modified
fat shaming.
pantyhose.
But yeah, like, I mean, I feel like it's a very
just
unrelated, like, comparison.
It was just hypothetical. That's all.
But yeah, hypothetical. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm pretty. What do you call the word?
Australian.
Like, sort of like dedicated.
Here we go, baby.
I'm
back up.
I'm pretty steadfast in my outlook on cryptocurrency, and I need to learn to frickin' not let the bear market rock the foundational view that I have of crypto as a whole. Like, it's in, you know, just remember that it's just part of a cycle. You know, don't let people that have 1 year experience in crypto shake your opinions.
Yeah, Rick. I know what's bullish, Rick, is this pull up here. You telling me this isn't a bullish market? Look at that fucking pull up.
Oh man, the only reason I sing about 73 is, like, I did that fractal a while ago, and it stopped at 73, and then we stopped at 73. Pause here. It's just, you know, an odd spot.
You know what's weird? This whole conversation we've had, I've walked around a table in this room
400
downstairs about 15 times. I've walked in circles.
I do the same shit. That's why I'll be out of breath talking on the phone.
I mean, maybe that's better than sitting in a computer chair talking. Like, may as well move my legs. Man, I should get a treadmill. I should get a exercise bike.
You don't know where to hang your coat up at? Dude, there's an ugly skunk in my front yard right now.
A skunk?
Yeah, big one.
Oh, take a photo. I want to see him.
He just walked off the screen. I was going to, but I couldn't get the phone up fast enough. I can rewind it, I think.
Pepe Le Pew?
Yeah. That was a sign. I trade Pepe.
Maybe you need to get into Pepe right now. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I don't know, maybe it takes a couple of cycles to really sink in and make you see the potential in crypto, you know? Because I feel like the first cycle, it burns the crap out of you. You know, because you have sort of like a carefree approach to it, and you get burned, you lose your money. The bear market is boring as hell, so you walk away from it, and you don't plant seeds for the next bull run. And then you come in late on the bull run and you do the same thing again. Like you buy high, you do your best, you muck around with leverage and futures and get liquidated a couple of times and try to cope with the other wins that you have. And if you're lucky, you break even or you make a little bit of profit. But yeah, man, like the true money, the best money I feel is the patient money that plays the cycle, you know. So those people that are playing the cycle properly, they're just sitting in the longs still, you know, waiting for the all-time highs, like, you know, the timing and the big the macro signatures of Bitcoin losing momentum to the upside. But that I almost guarantee, like I'm very strongly of the opinion that momentum has only just begun. You know what I mean? Or if not, we're in one of the strongest parts of a bull run, like the price discovery, the breakout. We're in that part of it.
I just always seen it as too good to be true, too easy.
Yeah. No.
Nothing's that easy.
A little bit skeptical? Yes. No, I understand.
Hey, Rick, look what I just posted in general.
Right,
was posted.
Ah, yeah. Osaka. Oh, okay. Cool. So, yeah, Doge and Shib are giant. Pepe and Whiff are up and comers, you know? Hell yeah, dude. I see that potential.
Man, he is so bullish on Pepe. He's never this bullish on shit. Like, he is
right.
Talking about Pepe in a few of these posts today. Soon top 20, he says, for Pepe.
Men's bell bottoms are coming back, says Fox News. That's funny. Thank you, Finnegan. Appreciate that.
So that's not Finn. That's Finnegan, huh?
Man, if I have to be the bullish sentiment champion of the freaking Discord, I'll be it. Because you need more bulls in here, man. People are too cautious. People are too. Oh, I don't know. Oh,
that's me.
Are we going up? Oh shit! Oh, there might be a pullback. Look out! Oh, better not put anything in. Oh. And then the bull market will have come and gone, and they'll be like, "Fuck! Why didn't I have any positions at all? Like, what the hell happened? How did I miss that?" So yeah, take this as a wake-up call. Wake the fuck up. It's happening right now.
It's too late now.
This is the yeah, it's kind. I mean, look, the train's left the station, but there's a lot of stops along the way. Like there'll be opportunities, there'll be dips, there'll be pullbacks. But I think overall the macro is pretty good. It looks good. Obviously, no one can predict black swan events. So if that happens, then so be it. We get dumped on. But even in that, there's beauty in those too, because like you can take advantage of that disaster. Like if it crashes heavy, everyone's freaking out. What do you do when people freak out in markets? You buy it, right? Buy the dip.
Because it don't last long.
Yeah, exactly. You probably have to have orders ready to go in case something like really crazy happens.
Speaking of buying a dip, it's time to buy PP.
Hey, PP. Yeah.
Look at that 15-minute. Holy fuck.
Sorry for being bullish, guys. My apologies.
Nah, we fucking love it, man.
I don't want to like lead anyone into danger though. Like at the same time, be sensible. Don't be ridiculous. Don't be chucking your house on 50x into like whiff or something. You know what I mean? Like I feel like, yeah, dude, the best approach is the slow game. Like it is actually a slow, that's the best way to do it, man. Slow it all down. The market moves fast enough. You don't have to make it faster. If I had my time again, I never would have touched derivatives. If I only ever bought and just held, obviously, that's what if I had my, if I was to repeat everything, that's what I would do. And derivatives is fun. It is fun, like chucking $50 and turning it into 500. That's kind of cool, but yeah. Sorry, Rick is bullish. Yeah. When the bear market starts, I will change my name to Bear. I'll be Bear. Like that'll be me.
I don't have to. I just not show up.
It'll be
show
necessary. I'll go out and buy a freaking bear suit with a little bear fucking mask. I don't know. Because it...
All right, you notice that, Rick, we just crossed back up over that trend line of that flag that we fell out of.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're above it and holding this little trend line we've started here. It's like an apex.
Legend.
Apex Legends. Are you talking about Bitcoin?
Yep.
Oh yeah, you're talking about the triangle, like the pennant thing. Yeah.
I'm top.
Oh yeah, what happened to the diamond guy? Dragons and diamonds and things.
He was posting in general yesterday.
Oh, okay. So he's still around. Man, that was a wild day when they got into a battle of the semantics between him and Qui-Gon.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's so funny. I was just thinking about that. I all day in my head, I've had in my all day the image of a polka dot millionaire. So I've actually I generated some.
Oh god.
It's pretty funny.
That's great. A polka dot millionaire.
Yeah, it was a fucked up day, man. I automatically took Quai's side because I know Quai.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
And I should have not took Quai's sides because I know Quai.
Yeah, look, it was something to talk about and discuss and maybe debate, but it went on for so long. It was like, what the fuck? We understand.
Yeah, I kicked him out of the room.
we understood both sides of the debate, and
but we just had to have it on loop for 5 hours for some reason.
Right.
Like we have to keep beating it.
Of course. Yeah. No, I kicked him out of the room as soon as I came in, and then went in DMs with him.
Classic.
He's like, pull up.
Well, this has been some good exercise, actually.
Getting dizzy, but you know.
Very good. Yeah.
Doing laps around the table.
Yeah, doing laps, walking around the room. I'm up 65% on Bitcoin, 100x. Let's go.
Yeah, it turned out he lived in the next town over where I grew up in.
I'm gonna go make a coffee. Yeah,
I have to do that too.
I just drank one.
Yeah, I finished one.
This?
Oh, I didn't quite
Now
finish it
I'm
actually.
walking up through the hallway. Does it change my vocal qualities?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's like you're in the hallway.
Kind of like talking in a big hall. Changes the acoustics, and then in the bathroom, it'll probably change again. Like the bathroom is a different kind of.
You get some reverb.
Yeah, you get some reverb bounce off the walls.
Short bounce.
All right. Let me mute my microphone for this bit. 1 second.
Still hear you, Rick.
Ew.
Okay, we're about to break out. Let's go.
Shit, yeah, we're coming up on that all-time high pretty quick, huh? I'm glad I opened that long.
Yep, I'm like good. 900 right now, Rick. Let's go.
Nice.
Just on that little move.
Yep.
I think we're gonna shoot up to 77. That's the top of this with our last 2 wicks on angular, like on the daily. Charts out to 77-ish. If the way these candles are pitched, I mean, we could shoot it and get there pretty quick. Interesting. If it gets there,
tell you what, man.
Off these candles, it's the 14th.
Crazy Fool and other people had some incredible altcoin longs from like really nice and low, and it's good. They did take profits, or maybe some of them are still open, but it's a shame because like the market's just starting to pick up like big time. And if those positions were still open, like we might see a huge surge again.
Yeah, that's why I always believe in, like, if you're buying spot, you're willing to wait through all the pain. You can't wait a day in the bull market to sell.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Man, and you see all the cautionary content that comes out of YouTube, like, and you know what it is? They're just posing. They're posing as not being dumb money, and they're posing as being intelligent and smart. They don't know what they're fucking saying. They don't know for sure. No one does. But yeah, all the
it's
caution.
kind of smart to indicate that, I guess.
Oh well, no! Look, like I think don't harm your potential. But yes, stop losses and that. Yeah, sure. Like, yeah, no, I agree, Viv.
Risk
like,
management, yeah.
Sensible, but holy shit, man. Like, some of them are like, oh, sell everything now, like, kind of thing.
Oh, wow.
You know?
Yeah, but I mean, saying buy now is the same thing.
Yeah.
I know. Both could cause you to lose money, right?
Yeah.
Or miss out. Like, it's not lose money, but miss out and kill your opportunity because someone told you to sell. Like, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be aware of it goes both ways. It's probably your best.
Well, that is true. That is true. Yep. At the end of the day, like it's up to you.
Nothing is guaranteed. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a strong bias to up. I mean, that's
fair. And I think it's warranted. I don't think it's unjustified. You know what I mean? I think it's very just to be bullish at the moment. Like that's what the market's doing.
Yeah. I mean, you follow trend. That's the only thing you can do.
That's right. Yeah. So it's like, why fight the current? Why swim against it? You know, for just for the sentiment of being cautious or careful or I don't know.
I solve things by looking for ways to break them, kind of thing. Like if you find all the ways it won't work, it's easier than finding all the ways it will work usually.
Yeah.
So if you can find all the ways out, you can avoid them, or you know, whatever.
Yeah.
You can speculate all you want on which way it's going to go up, but there's less chances of it going down if you're in an uptrend. So there's less things to solve to look the other way. So if you, I mean, it's not really the same for a market structure. There's no guarantee on anything, but in any other problem, if you look for the ways it could fail, it is a lot easier than looking for all the ways it could not fail, I guess.
Right. I got you. Yeah, like it's
like contrarian. Maybe.
Yeah, with a lot of things, there's more ways to fail than actually succeed. You're right. Like success is a delicate operation, you know, in a lot of things. There's like usually it's like one pathway too. Not always, but like it's a bit more like getting a mathematics equation correct requires precision and accuracy.
Right.
You can fuck it up. You can fuck it up in so many different, you know, if you mess up one of the calculations, it screws the whole game up. Like there's many ways to fail, but one way to succeed in mathematics, yeah.
But I'd rather accidentally succeed rather than accidentally fail. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if you're aware of all the fail points, you won't step on them. Hopefully.
Yeah. And look, putting yourself into a position where failure equals death is very bad. Like, so don't do that with crypto. Don't put yourself into, I have to win, or like this trade is me walking away with millions or I lose everything. You know, that cutthroat sort of approach to it.
Every trade
is a make or break. Every trade is make or break. Yeah.
And it always works out. It's just a 55 and follow it is all.
Yeah. I think maybe people with that kind of approach should be like, okay, I've got $20 today. Like, give yourself an allowance that isn't gonna, you know, ruin your account, and go, okay, I have to make this $20 or this $50. Yeah, I have to make this. This is the money I have. It's very make or break. It's very, you know, on or off. You know. And it's like, shit, if I blow all my chips, if I lose my 50 in that day, no more trading for the day.
Oh, that is my account, so that's all it is.
Yeah, there you go. Well, that's cool. I don't knock any approach really. Like, if you can make it work, go for it. If it's working.
Sometimes I turn it into 500 and pay my bills. Sometimes I don't.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, thank you to someone who sent me a tip.
Tip for tap.
Oh, airdrops. 4 Doge, hell yeah. OG Alchemist, you're such a legend.
That's my alchemist, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are both alchemists.
No, both OG.
Oh, you're both OG. Yeah. Yes, sir. Oh, Finnegan. Hell yeah, dude. That's a hell of a Bitcoin trade, man. It ain't much, but it's honest work. I can just see that guy's voice.
He posted one the other day. It was like, it ain't work, but it's honest much, or it ain't honest work, but it's much. I think it was what it says.
Classic.
Dude, Gummies is going up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, check your wallet. Like I had like 0.8 cent or like 8 cent worth or some shit. I had $20 worth.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Holy shit.
I'm not sure I have a lot of cum at the moment. Hang on a minute. Let me check. Cummies, I mean.
Pussy's going up too. I have like $3 worth of pussy.
Let's check the bowels. Oh, this is my phone account. I've only got 74 cents, but that's alright. I gave all my freaking XLM to Pisket. I gave like $12 of XLM to Pisket. Oh well.
B pussy is still 0.0017. Jeez.
B pussy.
Dude, I believe how much Commies came up. That's crazy.
Well, isn't it ironic? Don't you think?
No.
It's like rain on your wedding day.
It rained on my wedding day.
It's good advice that just can't take.
Look at that chart.
And figure. Whoa, cummies. Was that cummies?
Yeah.
Whoa. It pumped and we missed the top? Damn.
It looks like it.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. Where? How do you, like, what? Who offers it? Is it like a DEX thing?
Fuck, I
DEX
don't know.
only? Probably.
Pepe Community's taking off.
Pepe Community. Alright, I've had my coffee. Back at it again. Go onto the computer. Speak twice through the microphone. See if it makes an echo.
Whoa, you sound like you're in a stadium.
Sounds like I'm in a stadium.
Alright, now I'm just on my computer. Let's go. Solana, picking up steam again. Bitcoin, taking a dip.
Pepe Community, get ready to rip.
Pepe Community. Alright, let's check the bowels of this account. I don't know if I've got any cum rocket. Maybe. Yep. I've got 23 cents of cummies. Let's go.
So I got
See financial. That'll be forever funny. Oh, you're rolling in it, man. $20 of cummies. Let's go.
Yeah, right?
Oh wow.
Man, I should switch all my Rick 2 stuff to my Rick 1 so I can just consolidate. Can you like $
There's a
give all button?
Yeah,
Transfer
you
all.
go $ tip, then at the person yourself, I guess. and then you can't do all the coins. You can do all the coins of one.
Oh yeah, all whatever, all that, all this. Yeah.
Doge. Yeah. But you got to put the ticker first, then all.
Yep. $sign tip at Rick. Sorry for being bullish. All. What do I even have? Can't remember.
Can't remember.
I'll have to message TipCC to find out.
There's a bot that'll do all of them or some shit, I was told.
Oh yeah. Okay, I got Stellar, Tron, Pussy Financial, Ants. Someone keeps sending me Ants. Dogecoin, and Captain. Drop all pickle. Let's send all the Doge first.
Oh, you have to put it all first. All right.
Oh, is it? $0.36, my dude.
He wants all the D.
The D. Tip Rick all TRX, I think I had. Tron.
Beautiful Bybit.
Tip Rick all Pussy. What else we got? Fire Ants.
He said he wanted all that pussy.
You didn't sell this long, did you, Rick?
What's this one? No, I didn't sell it, man. I forgot. Forgot to sell it. I've been busy tipping myself. Probably
Just
a good thing, right? Because it's coming back up again, right? I got left on my phone. Good, just capped banana and these nuts. Let's check it now on the computer. $15, hell yeah, dude. Rolling in it. Humble coin. Oh wow, there's still 28 people in the YouTube stream. What's up, YouTube? Oh, D-Block in the comments. Hell yeah, dude. Stopping by, I saw you once. Send everyone my love.
Hey.
D-Block says hi, and he's sending love.
Hey. Yeah, it's been a long
Join
time.
the dark
Man.
side, Luke. Time to join the dark side. Or light side, whatever side we're on.
He says, "Hey Rick, maybe you can help me out. The numbers in my portfolio keep going up. Is this normal for this part of the cycle?" That's cool. What's up, Spooky? What's up, Ray? What's up, Draco? Justin Crypto, shout out. Blake, Eki Alb, MG. I'm way too blazed. Haven't seen that name yet. It's cool. Man, I missed. There was some old school names that used to come into my stream. There was one called Vinny Gobbit. Vinny Gobbagoogity Gots 2 times was his name. That's a really weird name. And then there was show me where Rick touched you in Pisket VR. Yeah.
Oh, I remember that one. Yeah.
Yeah. So Vinny Gobby Googada Gots, and then 2 times. It was sort of like a mafia name. Like that. Vinny Gobby Googada Gots 2 times or some shit like that. Oh, classic. I'm gonna have to go through some of my old streams and see what the comments, like some old names from them.
Grandma gun jobs.
Let's have a look. Can I watch my own stream on stream? I wonder if that works. Yeah, let's see if I can matrix that. I mean, wormhole that. Maybe this is how the answer to crypto is, to look at it through the looking glass. We'll see if it can get it to repeat itself, like, you know what I mean? Hey, look, I'm generating ad revenue for myself. Yeah, look, man, it's wormholing, look. It's doing that infinity thing.
Whoa.
It's still traveling. It's still going backwards. Wow, it's like a corridor, man. Vanishing point perspective.
I did this in Adam's server, Adam's server.
Yeah.
Because he couldn't stream it and do it at the same time on his computer, so I streamed his stream back into the server again. And he clicked on it, stream it, and it shut my computer off.
Holy shit. I don't know. I don't want to break YouTube
or something, but
I don't want to break YouTube.
It broke the freaking internet.
Oh, broke the internet. Alright. I need to find some of these historical streams. Oldest first. September 29, 2021. That was before the 69k all-time high. Shit, that's old. See who's in the comments on this video. We're playing poker. Old Benji, Alex Cruz, Easy Weaver, LK, 2020 PPV, Iron Ale, Tom, Lee Jr., Cameron High Procam, Lee Jr., Ambient Audio, I remember that person. Stumbles More, yeah. Rings a bell. Funny Entertainment. Produced the Gains, of course. I remember him. Mid Capsum. I need second source of income because Bidenomics is another account. Just a comment. Holy shit. Oh, I think this stream starts off with a conversation with Prolific, I'm pretty sure. If I can hear it.
He's so gifted.
He was very gifted.
First, you made it, work phone. Thank you, work phone. Alright.
Where is he?
Let's
Oh, this is back when I was drawing stuff. Yeah, I remember.
He's too
this.
hippie, I reckon.
That
was got a
one of these early streams has
education
prolific
page
I'm
here.
pretty sure.
Money Making Mitch, thank you for the kind words there. He says, "Great TA, Rick. I do my best." All right, so we're looking.
What was I thinking?
Elon
for
Musk
Bitcoin?
hasn't said peep about anything crypto related in the last
Elon
like few months,
Musk
unless I've
hasn't
missed
said
it.
anything.
But yeah, it seems like he's just sort of been focusing on his other things. But yeah, I don't know. It is what it is.
Trip down history lane.
Cliche term. It is what it is. Yeah, like to the people that have positions in Doge like above 30 cents, like, you know, people in the 40s and 50s, even in the 60s and 70s, like long term, it's hard to see the future being positive when things have been so boring and flat. And that's how they get you. That's the psychology of it. It's kind of like going through a court case and the person with more money wins through what's the word? Attrition.
Wear you down.
Yeah, that's attrition. Yeah. So
static.
They've got all the time in the world. They can just keep the market flat for like a couple of years if they want, 3 years, 4 years. Who cares? Like, they've got all the chips. Like, they got all the money. Where like retail, we want our results now. We want them yesterday, right? They count on that. Like, they shake people out. Like, it's just a big old shakeout. Happened on Bitcoin. Happened on everything. Like, it just, you get the all-time high, then it just slowly you shake all the monkeys out, and then when they're satisfied, they turn the story around and they start driving it up again. Yeah,
That's the market makers. Yeah, the market makers have institutional wealth that can last for decades.
Yeah.
You know, hedge funds are the next level. They play dirty.
Yeah.
But they have stop losses. They have needs to get in and out of things.
Definitely.
And then there's retail, like you said. It's people in their living room.
It looks something more like
do math on these head and shoulders to
What are some other streams that I have? There's one with prolific in it. I want to see if I can find that. Because he's the man. Prolific's so gifted. Oh, so gifted.
even though
Some other people in this one.
But if you take it out to the daily, let me just hide the drawings.
Same music.
Yeah,
That's when you saw it just shoot up real quick. So
Well,
I
there's
think a lot
Jimmy.
of people, like retail investors, maybe, I'm not too sure about
Back in 2021.
the big
3 years
companies
ago.
and all that, but I think a lot of people
Approaching
see
new
this
high.
as the new,
yeah,
the
Bitcoin.
new lows or whatever.
Who else we got in the chat from back in the day?
I was looking at it and it struck to me, and I confirmed with some other traders in the past. But
Zaven?
wanted to see what you thought and some other people thought, because we just want to get some confirmation. But we kept seeing this W forming on these areas, and then this is the 15-minute. But when we back up to the hour, coming around that same time to form 9.
So we got talking
Fish,
to
not just giving you a fish, or whatever that saying goes.
Yeah, learn and earn your own money.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
look at-
You give a man
drop this
fish,
link
he'll eat for a day.
for the Discord.
You can teach a man
I'm
to
gonna
make
pin it.
meth, and he'll never have to eat again.
Free Discord. This angle.
Man,
So we're not going to punch through 74.
I used to have a vanity link for my Discord, Crypto Down Under, discord.gg/Crypto Down Under.
See, you can read a lot of stuff
They
this
call
way
it
up.
vanity URL or some shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of things in here, there's a lot of little bits and pieces, but a lot of it's just listening to the stream and then writing out what people are saying.
I might
like
do
a lot of
another
people
one of
saying, "Hey,
these.
can I ask a question?"
The abstract fucking art.
We got a super
stream.
chat, static here.
Nice.
Hey, can we get some TA?
That'd be cool.
Push to talk.
Oh, yeah, I remember
Fibonacci.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Elon Musk just
Push
tweeted.
Fibonacci.
that was a pretty common phrase back in the day. Can I ask a question about Doge?
Can I ask a question
Down
about
sideways? Hey guys, when should I buy?
Hey guys, when should I buy?
Someone asked me to put a cannabis leaf there. Weed stocks, pump, dump. Diamond hands. Yeah, there's everything's in here. There's even like a mushroom shape here somewhere. Yeah, right here. It says tame on the top, and then it has Pisket underneath.
There's a bitch.
There. It's like the stem holding it up.
Pisket holding up tame.
Yeah, man, chuck it, like, why not?
It's
Give it a
just
go.
I don't know, like it might not
Yeah.
be popular with people that don't know the channel, but
I'm
it's
telling you, you will go.
Yeah, it will
there's a lot
sell,
of
man.
there's a lot of shit going on.
People telling me to
There's
sell
more
it.
art in there than.
You gotta
one of
make
them
that an
stupid,
NFT,
like,
man. You
alright.
gotta make
the
it.
little square things. Yeah, I know
I
what you
agree.
mean.
This is way more artistic than some of the crap out there.
It almost fits in with those thing. I'll have to look up what it's called exactly.
And this is
Those
like
are those
little
crypto punks or whatever. Sold for $175,000 and shit.
They're crazy.
$175,000. Oh my God.
And a bit of my own cash into it.
Right, and then it could just be another little thing to kind of keep you going in the crypto space.
These guys were holding it.
Those
I don't
horse
know.
businesses,
Guy
best
called
bet is to
Scott.
buy a top shelf stallion,
Scott
and for
A.
like 125k you can sell the jizz one.
You could say. Jimmy. Axie Infinity was at $117 back then. Jeez. Streams. Let me see. This one. This is the third oldest. You need to find that prolific.
How are you, Bradley? How you going? O Shift 88. TF. So, what else has been popping? So, these pivots, that pivot, and this pivot.
Visiting Dogecoin like something was going to happen every
truly
day.
line up enough for me to say that it's respecting a fib retracement.
Trying to give
totally.
people hope.
However,
What should I do?
What we could do, there is a different fib tool, and that is the Fibonacci extension, a trend-based fib extension. This one here, different tool. So you pick a low, a
can see if we
high,
get it back up
and
with
then
that.
pull back to that high.
I'll tell you what, I've definitely
So,
lost
I'm
a
gonna
lot of
pick
my
this-
professionalism on my streams. Used to be a lot more well behaved.
So we've got the yellow
talking
line,
bullshit.
we've got 60,000. Now this pivot here is going to be another.
Yeah, but who wants that?
But
But
who wants that? Yeah, who
I
wants some
think
fake
that's
ass
not as
being all professional and shit?
your left is
There's
server,
always
why?
a public, Buzz.
Yeah.
Static and I are just opposed.
Oh, some
Opposed?
clothes.
Oh, you don't agree with what Static says? Oh, right, okay.
Static and I are
That's- yeah,
opposed.
okay, that's fine, man. That's no worries.
Just agree with everything Steg says.
Good.
All right.
And probably I'll cool off a little bit, but I mean, he came at me with, you know, I don't care who you know or how much you have. And I'm like, that's not what I'm about. I'm trying to tell you what the real, a bigger account can do. And I don't agree with a lot of the principles. I don't agree with a lot of predictions.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, pretty much. Do you lose?
Because?
Live in a nutshell.
Because, well, I saw you draw this out a few days ago, like last week, and I agreed with it, and you explained it. So
right. And this is where a lot of people don't realize you are going to be taxed on the gains at 100%.
Dude, I need
that
that clip.
Write off little bit
which one?
on the losses.
Yep.
What he just said.
So when you dollar cost average, you also have to figure out the taxes. And
His mic used to be really good back in the
where
day.
you got capital gains as opposed to as an asset.
Here's the same conversation today.
Yeah.
Where they're not assets, they're securities. Or your numbers are much different.
Yep.
Now the problem in stocks is you have the wash sale. You can't do for 30 days. You can't write down that.
The wash sale.
That's not from today?
So
that's crazy.
I am very much against dollar cost averaging, especially the way Static does it. Is
Very
he increases
against
the amount,
dollar cost averaging,
which makes it even worse.
Dollar cost averaging.
Okay.
Well,
I would take a little bit. Now, if you think that when it falls to 50, it's going to climb to 75, or 50 is a good purchase. Disregard the fact that you have $100 in it. Don't worry about that. That's already said and done. You're already going to lose on that. But at least if you go from 50 to 25 to 75, you can make money on those hundreds that you got at 50.
Was it just like a lot of dead air, maybe? Where's
Be all
Prolific?
set, and then like I wake
Midnight
up
on the
next day,
West
I'm like,
Coast,
What
what's
the hell?
up?
Bitcoin 47K.
What's up?
Like, what the hell happened?
What's that?
What is that?
It was like I fell asleep for a few hours.
It's
and
night
the
for
market just spikes like that.
the modern
like,
world, I guess, at this point.
Like Bitcoin,
That's right.
like did like look bullish, like for like in the indicators, like in the patterns, it didn't really look that good, but like in the indicators, it was like saying like it was bullish. So I was like, oh man, let's see if it makes support above this triangle, which like it inevitably ended up doing that, but like I fell asleep like 15 30 minutes, an hour, like tops. Like it was probably like an hour max. Like I fell asleep, and like if I just hadn't fallen asleep, I could have made a good entry, and I could have like capitalized on that whole
If I didn't fall asleep, I could have.
It's classic.
Like, I'm hot,
Like,
boy. At least I didn't lose.
Classic Qui-Gon. I coulda, if I just didn't, I could have done that, and I didn't. Oh, why? They have 4 folders.
Godzilla. Why?
Oh, Godzilla.
Was he talking the same
Godzilla.
thing?
This threat is forcing them to team up. Kong just got an upgrade. Godzilla Kong.
Where are you listening to all this?
Empire.
Saturday dinner or
Just trying
taco
to
time.
find-
Made with 100% Aussie RSPCA
Godzilla.
approved chicken thigh fillets, large pack, down to just $12.50. Our lowest price in 18 months. That's great value, hands
Chicken
down for
satay.
Easter at Coles.
Australian supermarket.
Asians everywhere.
Bitcoin at 51,733.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at for Bitcoin. We've got above all of the Fibonacci
Oh yeah,
levels.
Dogecoin going great. Amazing.
So I'll
Boom.
show you what I mean by that. So we've got
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's a little
Oh,
neckline
all-time
for
all
high.
of these
Come
levels
on,
on the climb
Bitcoin.
back up. We've broken through them all.
Well, yeah,
We'll go
but
back
like
to the
you know,
1 hour chart.
we've seen that in the last few days. Nobody cares anymore. Now it's Dogecoin time, right? Come on, guys.
Need
I need a second source of income.
and just
Super chat
try
at
to
$5.
keep focus on
I
the
need a
present.
second source of income.
We've got
That's so good
this
because of
pivot here I'm gonna
Bidenomics.
establish as resistance right there. Make it blue. It doesn't fall on any particular Fibonacci level. It's just sort of in the middle of nowhere, that one.
I'll have to go digging for it another day. I want to find that prolific conversation. You guys heard of Sheeb? It's on the floor. Down on the floor. Really good buy. Yeah. Come on, Bitcoin. Just a little bit more. Look at how it used that freaking line, man. See that? To bounce. I'm going to turn my music back on. So. Where's that girl singing one? She's really good. I'm going to find it. Night Dream, I think it's called. Yeah, this one. Attack the highs. Hey, you know that? Hey, let's go Bitcoin. Pop. Song reminds me of that that group of like rave people dancing under a highway. Like, do you know what I mean? Let me find the GIF. Yeah, this video. They're like dancing under an overpass. All these like weird rave people. What do you even call that? It's like happy hardcore or something? That style? Happy hardcore. Wow, Bitcoin's getting real swingy at the moment, wicking all over the place. Wiki, wiki, wiki. Hopefully this gets to survive this 100x long that I'm in on Bitcoin. It's up like 114%. Hopefully it keeps chugging on. So far so good. Come on, Bitcoin. Let's watch it on the 1 second. That's always fun.
Good extra early morning, gentlemen.
Ah, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
It's funny, it seems to be more people on right now than there is like
Yeah.
day.
The no man's land. Yeah, the Australian
I
time
know
zone.
some people are sleeping.
It's only 12 for the West Coast right now, so yeah, I'm still up.
Yeah. Well, I gotta head to the airport soon, so you guys need to deal with me really fucking early.
You're coming to visit, Coley.
I wish. I'm going to Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Penn State.
No. Now, where am I going? Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Wondrous.
Yeah. A fun conference about Mary Kay. It'll actually be kind of fun. I'm excited to meet some of the people I work with. Not all of them, but some of them.
That's cool.
I was fucking terrified I wasn't going to wake up, man. I was like, oh my god, I'm going to miss my flight. There's no way. I'm like, I got to be up at 3 a.m. Oh my god, I'm going to die.
Yeah, I hate flying. I can't. I tend not to be able to sleep before like a big trip.
Yeah. I totally like. So I was technically supposed to be working last night until 11:30 at night. But there was 3 of us working and there only needs to be 2. And so I talked to my coworkers and like, as long as everybody shows up and nobody called out, can I leave early? And you know, so they let me. So as soon as the other person logged in at 7, I was like, okay, 7:30, I'm out. And I tried to go to bed. I went to bed at like 9. And then I woke up at 2. Yeah, so at least I got a couple hours of sleep. Because I was so terrified I was going to miss my flight.
Yeah, it's good you got some sleep though, because traveling without it is no fun.
Yeah. Well, I'm actually going a day early. So I get to just kind of hang out in the hotel for a day. I don't have to actually do anything at all today. So, yeah. Anyhow, so Bitcoin.
Yeah, so Bitcoin. It bounced off my Angular.
When I went to bed, we were still kissing somewhere around 73K. Where are we at right now? I haven't even looked this morning.
Same place.
I mean,
Yeah,
we marginally made a new all-time high just then, like literally a minute or 2
Oh,
ago.
okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
But it's back underneath now.
Price discovery.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, because it's always interesting, because now at this point, like, every dollar it goes up is a new all-time high, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, literally.
It's like...
Quite literally.
So it's like, can we really call it a new all-time high all the time? No. I
Yeah.
guess.
That's right. It's just... 'tis the season.
Not breaking 74. That's
It's like
crazy.
It's like the Olympics. It's like the Summer Olympics. You wait 4 years for the part of the cycle to come around that everyone was anticipating.
Yeah. Like the Winter Olympics, too?
It's kind of like, yeah, well, yeah. Whatever your jam is. We need like a winter Dogecoin market. I mean, I guess the bear market comes every 4 years too, on the back end. So you could say like the bear market is the Winter Olympics for crypto. Oops.
Wonder if Doge is gonna pop up to that neckline event. Hopefully it doesn't drop too low before it does that, because that could be pretty sweet if it breaks that.
Cool if I could keep this 100x alive. This was like an OG V bottom. It was a nice trend line to jump at. Kinda connects up with that bit there. This one's kind of been broken.
Getting weird in the general.
It's getting
It's
weird in
weird.
the general.
It's always a little weird here.
It's getting a little bit round trippy in the general. That chick on the bouncing ball that has hairy legs. What the hell? That gif.
What the hell?
She's got hairy legs and she's jumping up on a bouncy ball. And her leg hair is red. Like her hair.
Oh, gee.
Oh my.
Like her hair. Her head hair.
Garbage, stripes, something.
Oh yeah.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
That's empowerment right there.
No, it's gross.
Firepower.
It's gross.
It is
Firepower. Firepower. I like it.
Come on, Uber, find me a damn driver. Making me nervous.
Michael Saylor's MicroStrategy raising another 500 million to buy more Bitcoin. Holy crap, 500 million.
Say that 5 times fast.
Yeah, Michael Saylor's MicroStrategy. I already fucked it up.
Dual rear wheels.
Yes, indeedy. Wow, look at this model for Bitcoin. In a sec, I'll put it in general. There was this like old model that was run that put the trajectory of Bitcoin on a set path, right? Which is in blue. And the actual is what the orange one is, right? So you can sort of see how different. Like the target was $300,000 at the all-time high. I don't know. Read the text. It'll explain it. The growth trajectory, similar to the past two cycles, we would have expected. So this is why people were talking about the last bull market being like stunted. You know, it didn't reach its potential based off the previous two bull runs. So maybe in this bull run we can make up for all that lost ground like that, you know. Let's see what we can do.
Where's all this money gonna come from?
Planet Earth. Wall Street. I think it's possible, dude. Why not?
Rick, what did you change your name to? Sorry for being bullish.
Yeah. Because it's not the most popular sentiment at the moment, apparently.
I was actually, I was surprised. I was talking to...
Sorry for being bullish. Yeah.
I was talking to Rendell yesterday, and yeah, he was like, I was like, hopefully you've been making some money on all this action and stuff. He's like, actually, no. He's like, I don't understand what's going on. I just don't understand the sentiment right now, I guess, and I don't understand why we're going up so high, blah, blah, blah. I'm like,
Oh, really?
Well,
Yeah, well,
Really?
it's a bull run, man. Because
who cares?
look,
Like, just
the majority,
trade the market.
yeah, the majority of the storyline of the cycle, being bullish is not suitable. You know, being bullish is
Yeah.
only a brief window. You know, when you think about it, because like, there's a lot of consolidation. There's a lot of areas where you should be cautious and careful and be anything but bullish. So, and then you got Michael Saylor, who's just bullish all the time, because he sees that Bitcoin's a $1 million asset or more. You know, the growth, the future. He's very forward looking, and he's not been wrong to this date. It's a big bet, and he's making it. Someone has to make it. Someone has to be the ultimate bull, and I guess that's just him. You know, it's funny, like, the people who are critics of Michael Saylor are broke. You know what I mean? Compared to him. So it's like, why? You're not really in a position to criticize his approach when he's winning and you're not. It's like, could you
Pretty
imagine?
sure you still can, actually.
Well, yeah, you can, but is it justified? Okay, do you think you could stand a kid from primary school or even high school, you know, like a middle school kid, showing up to your work and criticizing you, your job? Would that be a little bit unjustified, a little bit unwarranted. It's like,
I mean,
dude, I'm in the
I'm
field.
not.
I'm
I'm not
professional.
justifying other.
No,
I'm not
no,
justifying other people's position, but like I believe because of the circle, we allow everyone to have an opinion regardless of the value of it, and I
Sure.
think that's the beauty of it.
Yes, you're right. You're right. Yeah,
Fuck,
no,
Rick.
it's okay to have opposing opinions. That is all good.
Not that I do
Sure, your
actually
job-
agree with you, Rick, 100%. Right? Like
Yeah,
that's the
yeah.
reason I've been here all this time. But
No,
that's
I
also
like-
why we keep growing in a certain perspective. We allow quote unquote new blood to keep coming in. If it were
Yeah.
just like a closed circle, we would, just dry
Echo
up
chamber.
and die. Yeah, exactly.
That's
Echo
right.
chamber.
Well,
we can't allow that.
I'm all for totalitarianism. I mean, I'm just kidding.
You gotta let stupid people talk too.
Totalitarian.
I know, you let me talk.
This bitch. What the hell?
Totalitarian.
I'm trying to make you talk.
Yeah, well.
I'm sorry, Cole.
Oh,
Did I
yeah.
take your room? Go on.
Oh, I don't remember what I was going to say.
Yeah, I have that effect. I apologize.
Something
I think
about
I was gonna say, Rick, you're probably pretty used to that. Little kids coming into your job and telling you that you're not doing good at it.
Yeah, like getting criticized by someone that hasn't even walked the walk yet. Yeah.
And that hasn't even worked at all yet.
Yeah. It's just like, what? Sit
Fucking
down.
little assholes.
I'll show you. Yeah, let me teach you. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Oh,
a lot
damn,
of those
Finnegan,
kids we
that's
don't
gotta
see
suck.
anymore, do we?
Finnegan is 39 and have a 22-year-old new manager that thinks he's hot shit, but nobody respects him. Yeah, that's got to be rough. Like, I mean, how do you... Yeah. I mean, look, from his perspective, or that person's perspective, imagine trying to be, like, do your job as a manager, and you've got all these people that are very...
Old heads.
Yeah, like, like, you can't tell me what to do. Like, I've been here longer than you, and I'm older than you, and in every way senior to you, and you're telling me you're critiquing what I do. That would be that is tough.
You're talking to me.
You're talking to me. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, look, at the end of the day, right is like, or maybe not just right and wrong, but the view that works is the one that works. Like, no matter who it comes from, like who's saying it. Get seasoned professional traders. I mean, this is probably what Clive comes up against when he's talking with us, right? He's like shooting down our ideas and being the contrarian, as he puts it. And we're trying to say, look, crypto's got all this potential, it's going to come up, and now he's on our side. He's like, So that would have been a...
To be fair, at some point, Clive is not going to be here anymore, and we'll just reminisce from what he was saying.
Right.
We'll just play by clips.
Yeah, we'll just be playing clips. And look, there's going to be a point where we're not here anymore, too.
I'm pretty
keep it
sure
fair.
he'll be
I saw
up with us.
chaos. I didn't see patterns.
We've got clips. We've got videos. We've got clips. So we'll keep his sentiment alive.
I've sold back in September.
And that guy, too.
No.
Just buy the deal. Oh my god, I'm going crazy.
Little Rick in the background fucking going
Sometimes I
crazy.
feel like I'm getting cabin fever.
Sometimes I feel like a nut.
And then I
Yeah, it can't be
realize,
easy being stuck in Australia.
yeah, I got country fever.
Cabin up in Canada.
I'm stuck on an island, a big island, isolated.
We're all in the same spaceship.
Yeah. We are all living on a rock, floating through space. How strange.
You just happen to be on the bottom of it.
Yeah, I'm on the bottom half.
Which
yeah,
way's
it's
up?
so weird. It's like it's just a little pebble floating through space.
Well, it's a flat Earth, so who really knows, you know?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, it could be a big disc.
Everyone's talking about flat Earth. I just want to know how thick it is.
Flat girth.
Yeah, dude, where do the volcanoes come from? How do the flat earthers explain volcanoes? Is there like a team of people that push it up from the bottom? Like, what's...
Now, volcanoes are just made up by YouTubers. Don't
YouTubers.
You know?
What's the science behind volcanoes, flat earthers?
Flat girthers.
I mean, you introduce flat Earth and science in the same sentence. Like, good on you, you know?
Why don't you throw God in there?
It's just like the moment you try to argue them on any level, you lose. Like, that's how they get you. Straight up.
Yeah, like the moment you respect the debate to even, you know, like even warrant talking about it, it adds it adds a dynamic of that you respect them as an opponent. Like, it's like, yeah, this is a conversation worth having.
Like, you consider that I'm right, you just want me to convince you, quote unquote.
The problem with it is you can't know what you don't know. But neither can they, so.
That's right, yeah. Like, how
To
can
be
you
fair,
be
I
so
feel
sure?
the same about French, you know? Like, I'm sure everyone knows it, I just want them to tell me.
Rule number 22 in Flat Earth Club: the Earth is not a planet. Wow. Oh, so they agree there are planets. Like, there are all, like, you know, actual globes, spherical
I
planets.
guess
out
Pluto's
there.
flat too then.
Yeah. Do they think that there's such thing as a planet that is spherical, and that just Earth is a disc for some reason?
This time it's different.
Earth is a disc.
That's a huge disc.
That's a huge disc.
Yeah, but it goes further.
Why is there no Flat Mars Society? Yeah, that's a great question. The Flat Earth Society responded. Hi, Elon. Thanks for the question. Unlike the Earth, Mars has been observed to be round. We hope you have a fantastic day. Oh. Like, assuming that Earth has never been observed? That's like that's the assumption that they're making there. The presupposition. Presumption.
Seems good.
Why is there no Flat Mars Society? That's great. Has members all around the globe. Yeah, I like that one.
There are sillier sect out there, to be fair. A little bit of mental illness and woo, there you go. You got strange gods looking after you. No, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's Scientology, they called it, right?
Giant. Science. Science. What's the most obscure and incorrect way to pronounce science? Skienche? With the little accent on the E, like a French E. What do you call that?
Right.
How do you do that on a computer? Add the accent.
Function, command.
You need to change the language of your entire keyboard, and it's a big fucking annoyance for people who
On your-
speak both language. Not gonna lie.
On your phone, if you just hold the letter down, you can get it. Also,
Yeah, the phone is a little bit more.
but it's
Yeah, but
command.
then your autocorrect is like, that's not what you meant.
Command Shift, the different letters do it on Mac. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
PC.
Alt Control E?
So-
Nah. Alt Shift E? No. Control Shift E? No.
It
It
does not
ain't
work on
possible.
PC.
Control
Yeah.
Shifty. That sounds weird.
Control Shifty. Oh, looks like Bitcoin came back around to that zone again. It just teased a new high. Maybe I should just take profit and look for the next setup. Could bounce. No. Maybe I'll just set a stop loss at 73k. What is the shortcut or hotkey for custom letters? Windows.
What type of keyboard do you have?
Just a regular keyboard.
102 keys.
Yeah, you have to set them up. You have to like program them. You have to go in and set it up. Man, screw that.
Triple Mac.
No need. I'll just do it off my phone.
Yeah, on the phone it might be more difficult, but on a PC I got all the settings, so I can right click and just switch them over depending on who I'm talking to. Kind of useful when you have, folks from different language, I guess. Otherwise, it's kind of
Beyonce.
useless.
It's like Beyonce, but science.
Beyond science.
Beyond science. Look, Bitcoin's getting a little bit of reprieve here. Is that right? Is that the right word? Is that the right
Science,
time to
yeah, that's good too.
use? Reprieve. Cancel or postpone the punishment of. Yeah. Cancel the punishment.
Yeah, cancel culture should work in our favor, right? Like, it's about time.
Cancel or postpone the punishment of someone, especially someone condemned to death. Reprieve. Yeah. Well, we don't want Bitcoin to die, so any moments of reprieve are cool by me.
You got my retrieval.
Retrieval? Wonder if there's a gift for reprieve. I beg your pardon. What the fuck? Full recovery? What the fuck? Yeah, I mean that's kind of relevant to Bitcoin, right? Full recovery. Man. I beg your pardon with a skull. Oh my god. Now, what are some of the weirdest gifts out there? I think Crispy found a really weird one. Yeah, that is a weird one. I'm a sex addict. I mean... This guy's blowing bananas out of his nostril into the lap of a lady who's sitting on a park bench. What the fuck? And then he flies away. That is very strange. Come on, Bitcoin. You can bounce. Roll with it. Yes, it's listening. Oh wow. I like that one. He turns into a girl.
That was a he?
Yeah, he's sitting at the computer. And then his hair grows. And then grows breasts. Grows a dress. And a corset.
And black legs.
Yep. Stockings. And black legs. Gay.
There's SpaghettiOs?
It looks like it, yeah. Alphabetti spaghetti.
I said, why are you always assuming we know what you mean? Oh man, because he kept saying, you know what I mean, right?
Look at this, dunked on. This is so random. On her face it says dunked on with the alphabetti spaghetti. What the hell? It's very niche.
Well, it's very nice, very niche.
It's very niche. Niche.
Phone is dead. Let's switch up.
Moon. That spells moon.
100% correct. Now I'm new OG.
Cryptocurrency.
You sleeping?
No, I was. I'm awake now. Oh,
No,
you took
cryptocurrency
back-
sleeping.
Cryptocurrency, yeah. What am I gonna do for dinner?
I'm having cereal.
Oh yeah, that's nice and easy. Oh, nice. Yum. Hershey's. You might want to even look at coffee. You might even want to look at coffee. I didn't just look at it, I drank it. I feel like it's that time of the month again to play that guild conversation. One sec.
Hey, speaking about cryptos,
It's very loud, sorry.
Push to talk.
Double the money you put in now.
I don't know. What do you think?
Well, that's not how this works.
I have a short at 0.26.
Oh, he's not shorting? Oh, okay.
I don't short nothing. It's Cleo's
You're
messaging
long.
me in the background.
You're long on Doge at 0.26.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm Doge to $1.
Not if it goes to 10.
He's out at $1.
I'm Doge to $1. You
Yeah,
think
you are
about
the
that?
man. Are you buying on the way
Times
down?
3.
Joe?
Huh?
Are you buying on the way down?
I'm buying on I'm buying on the way down. I bought when all you were fucking panicking. When on Saturday Night Live, I was buying.
Okay.
I was holding. But,
I love it.
All right.
I love it.
I'll
Yeah,
just
that's
tell
a
you
good
that.
strategy.
Hey, and that's where my billionaires are with me too.
So for 70
Every
cents?
every time it drops, the huge drop, I buy.
So you bought it 60 cents?
Gil,
I bought
keep
it
the
15.
profanity to a
I bought it.
minimum.
Yeah, the kids are starting to get up.
Go ahead,
Hey,
what?
speaking about cryptos and
Push to talk.
speaking about cryptos and cows, what did the cow say about Dogecoin?
To the moon.
To the moon.
And every time they go to the slaughter, we buy it.
Moon.
And every time the crypto, every time the crypto, every time the crypto goes to the slaughter, we buy it.
That's what I do.
That's when they go wee all the way home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And same with Bitcoin. I bought more Bitcoin in the last month than I have in the last 3 years.
Would it be fair to say that you're buying crypto till the cows come home?
Congratulations.
Yeah, I'm buying crypto like
that money, man.
Every time crypto falls, because I know it's coming. I already see it.
So can I ask you a question?
Can you say 1929?
I can. 1929. I did. Yeah, I can definitely say. Can you say dual row wheels? Say dual row wheels.
Roaring 20s.
Real
Can you say Mario Kart? I can say Mario Kart.
We'll say dual row wheels then.
Gib.
Yeah.
Gib, if you could give us some inspiration for the new traders out there that are listening, man. Give them some inspiration. Holding big bags over there.
Well, I don't.
If you can offer them one word of advice.
I don't even. Look,
don't mention beef.
Yeah, no, look, Cleo. I don't even hold big bags, right? Like my paltry 500,000 Doge to my friends is like a joke. It's seriously. They look at me and they're like, "Why aren't you holding 5 million Doge?" And they do hold 5 million Doge, and they're millionaires. They're billionaires, and they're like laughing at me, like, "You do know it's happening. That we're them assholes over there are shoving crypto down, and we're buying it left and right. They're just continually buying it, no matter what it is, crypto, no matter what it is."
Laughing at you though? They're laughing at you.
No, they're not laughing at me. They're laughing at the fact that the institutions are intentionally shoving down. They're selling off their crypto holdings. A lot of it has to do with the AMC, DME. They're selling off their crypto holdings as well. They're just like liquidating. It's like a fire sale now. Like
fire sale.
Like not even like. How do I say it? Explain to it. It's like not even hidden anymore. It's a fire sale. It's a fire sale on crypto, and it's like, and my billionaire friends are just buying and buying and buying and buying and buying, and they're like, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, they're like, "Are you serious?" No, they're not selling. They're buying. They're buying, and they have 50 wallets, 70 wallets that they spread their buying out at. These are billionaires.
So why is the market still going down? Yeah, why is the market still going down?
Are they buying Doge or no?
They're buying Doge. They're buying all of the crypto. That's what I'm telling you. Is they're buying all the crypto as it's going down in 70 different wallets. They're not. And they spread their they're not buying just through the exchange. They're buying these through the exchange.
They should be shorting, really, if they're smart.
No,
right?
they're not. No,
no,
they're not.
So they're not impacting the market, then I guess.
They could have.
I mean, the market's going down as they're buying.
Yeah, it's kind of counterintuitive.
No. If you're telling me that they've been buying, then they've been buying at higher prices than they could have. They could have just shorted this whole time and then just buy in right now.
Right, like the smart people.
They're about
I
to
think
turn it.
the trillionaires
They're
would be
about
laughing at them.
No, the trillionaires. How many trillionaires are there?
I'm one of them.
Oh my god.
I laugh at them.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait. How many?
There's
How
a lot
many?
of
Hold
counts
on.
in there.
Hold on. How many billionaire friends do you have? And millionaire friends do you have?
A trillionaire friends.
Oh, okay. Do you know who
don't
Mr.
talk to me,
Washington
Miller.
is?
George?
No, I don't need to know.
Do
That's
you
not
know
good
who
names.
Mr. Rinker is?
No names, no names.
I'm not allowed. Wait, Pisket. I'm not allowed to say names.
Don't say names.
For
just
the
say-
sake of your friends, if you want to broadcast it on YouTube, go ahead.
Yeah, if you don't like
Listen,
get found
I'm not asking for names. I'm asking how many billionaires. You're saying it so easily. Like I have millionaire friends that are buying up Doge.
Okay.
How
Well,
many?
invented the internet, so-
With it, my billionaire friends.
How many?
Are 10.
That doesn't matter.
10? Okay.
No, it does matter because it sounds like it's full of shit.
No.
Well, he invented the internet, dude.
Let me explain to you something. Okay. Look up Harbor Springs, Michigan. Look up Harbor Springs, Michigan, and then I want you to get out on Harbor Point.
Knock on the door.
Okay,
Yeah,
make the point.
come on.
Get to the point.
Hey, I'll put it to you this way. Tom Selleck was told that in Wisconsin, which is outside Harbor Springs, Michigan.
Magnum PI.
Yeah, Magnum PI.
Tom Selleck, yeah.
Yeah, Tom Selleck. He couldn't buy a house because he was too famous. So, no, he's not allowed to be a member of their association.
Okay.
So,
Do you guys see what I'm saying?
Wait.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Wait.
What the fuck does
no,
that
it's
mean?
ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous. It's true. How many billions do you think that they're putting into Doge? Those 10 friends. Like at least 5 each, 5 billion each. No.
Probably the billionaires I know are at least putting in 5 to 10 billion. Well,
Doge only has 25 billion, so
he knows all 10 wallets.
Doge only has 25 billion, so if they're putting 5 to 10, your billionaire friends, and there's 10 of them, I don't know, man.
He knows all 10 wallets.
So you think that I'm bullshitting?
They can't. It's
100%.
It's impossible for them to put 10 because
because your exchanges are right.
No, because if you look at the
because
top
your
wallet,
exchanges. No. Wait, your exchanges never lied to you. Your exchanges. You're never. Your exchanges.
they would have
never,
to buy all the Doge. They would have to own all of it.
You're so full of shit, dude.
Magnum PI, you're out. Gil, you're in.
How much Doge has been mined since it was founded?
Have a super chat.
Creak
Show me
crickets
where
from the
Rick
fucking
touched
hero.
personally mined
This
one
is
million.
this is why I left this Discord.
Billion.
Show me where Rick touched you
Fucking
in Biscuit
biscuit.
DR. Thank you for the 5. My billionaire friend on Twitter,
Rick
Elon Musk,
touching DR.
always biscuit over my chart when he tweets. Okay. Thank you for the
Love the
5,
guy.
man.
That was very creative.
Oh,
That
sorry
guy's very
about the mining thing. The market cap is 25.
So your
billion,
market
though.
cap. So your market cap on the exchanges
Yes.
never. Yeah.
All
Right,
the
your
exchanges,
market-
all of them lie. The same exact amount. That'd be like
Yes,
telling
you're
the whole
claiming?
world they had a virus and it wasn't really there.
Yeah. So.
Oh, is that what's happened now?
Oh shit! I didn't say that, but someone else did.
Shit.
I mean, look, you can make that correlation, but you still
look,
haven't made any sense of anything.
Let me explain to you something.
No, let me explain something to you because you're over talking everyone with the nonsense. Get to the point. If you have a point, get to it. You spend 4 hours getting to no point. Get to the point.
I didn't get to any point. I was asked this question.
Actually,
People
shouldn't drink in Doge.
You don't drink, man.
That's
You're
right.
sober.
Gil, what are the odds of me talking you into calling it a night? We had fun, but I think We should have a break, I guess.
We should quit it.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
They can't hang.
They can.
Is that what you're saying, Biscuit?
Most likely, yes.
Wimps can't hang.
Pretty please.
We appreciate it, Gil,
actually love
but
this
YouTube's
conversation,
asking,
man.
trying to.
YouTube.
We can
pays the bills,
restart
man.
this conversation tomorrow. Always. I think you should take a break and have some rest.
Yeah.
I don't need a rest, but
YouTube pays the bills.
It's okay. It's your option. You're free to do whatever you want.
Somebody put a super chat in Thames so we can say, "Kid, we love you."
I want Gil back.
I think that's the best of it. Yeah, it would be funny. Get some enlightening information.
Hit up one of his billionaire friends for a loan.
Oh, hell yeah. Bloody oath.
Can you imagine not knowing your legend?
Yeah, imagine. Yeah.
I respect.
To be fair, no legend actually do.
So
yeah,
I respect you. No,
yeah.
So true.
not at all.
Not at all. Oh. Not at all. Oh.
Whatever happened to that Pisket dude too? I remember he was.
Oh, you missed him by like a day. You missed him like by a week. He was
Didn't miss
back.
much though.
Yeah, he was back for like a month. Yeah.
Sympathy getter, as far as I'm concerned.
Like, oh man, it's just.
I don't mean it. Like, to be fair, like I love everyone around, and I mean the best to everyone. It's just like Rick, you know, I've been around for quite a while. I've talked to everyone. Like, I'm just a chill dude that gets the vibe out of folks, right? No offense. It's just
you're a great dude. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. I just meant like I get a good feel for folks, and I've been hanging out with the ones who actually were wholesome, honest, and wanted to share. It's okay if we like, you know, get headed over some shit sometimes, but we still agree.
Yeah, yeah.
Nah, I don't like Lord.
Like Lord.
Never did like that guy.
Oh man.
That's fair. I get that often.
Oh, I doubt that.
Fuck. Content though. He's content.
Yeah, he is.
Biddy ain't done, baby. Let's go. Keep going.
Come
I
on,
wanna do,
Biddy.
like a day interview of Gil, like a life in the day of Gil.
Yeah,
like we
that would be
wake
great.
up with Gil and we spend the day with him, like straight into the moonshine and the fucking psychotic delusions.
I spent about like 6 hours straight with him in the bar when we were in Rick's channel back in the days. Like I've actually thrown this guy. I made memes. He was such a content whore. It was amazing, right? I just wanted to get most out of it.
That's great.
Like I do want to know what's up with him. Like, and not that I want him in the channel, but like I'd like to know if he's okay. You know?
Yeah.
Like it'd be mind blowing if he wasn't lying the whole time and it was all real. It was all fact. And you meet him
in the Illuminati.
He takes you to this billionaire group of friends that he has that lives in Harbor Springs, Michigan. Magnum PI,
Gil's just
you're
a
out.
guy
Gil,
who like
you're
sucks in new guys so they can sacrifice at their altars at the Illuminati.
Oh, you could tell he was making shit up on the fly. Like he'd be like, they've got 70 wallets, and they spread out their buying. You know what I mean? He just
he was great. He was unending. There was always something. No matter what you threw at him, he had 10 more. You know,
Yeah,
it was so good.
You could pick out any subject. Oh yeah, I know the owner of that company. Yeah, I know the guy that has the patent to that. Or, you know what I mean? Like he would just lie out of his ass for every single.
Yeah,
topic.
he made Clive look like little Timmy. You know.
Oh, jeez.
I love like when he was losing, like when he was running out of ideas for his little story. Like someone would say something, he'd be like, wait, like all random, just pick a fight to like disrupt the conversation.
Yeah,
classic.
Redirect. Yeah.
Anyway.
A legend.
Yeah.
Legend in the making.
A legend in the making. Oh, Gil.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Like I sometimes think of Diogenes, you know, like ancient Greece philosopher who was like a homeless guy in the street. He was known to just like eat the food off the floor and just masturbate in public. And I'm like, why do we remember him? And then I think about Gil, and I'm like,
He's super badass.
yeah, no, I actually get it. Like no one could get over him, and we still talk about it.
I know, what a lasting impression. I don't think any member of our community from back in the day has left that level of impression.
Right?
Classic.
2 days. I knew him 2 days.
How can you have that much of an impact and be that ridiculous that people talk about you 4 years later? Or 3 years.
I've had chicks that have done longer than that and not even remember them.
I mean, it probably helps.
No one even remembers me. I'm just like I'm like an offshoot of Rick because he was the first Australian.
You said I'm a side character.
I just
I'm an
gonna
extra
add that,
in
guys,
party.
because I've said some things.
Oh, I left that trade open.
He said just Rick, and then there's the other Australian.
the extra in the Rick show, you know.
You're like a side quest. Yeah.
A side Rick.
Side Rick.
A rickshaw.
Oh, fuck. Don't sell yourself short, Jimmy.
You're probably taller than him.
I don't know. I've met Rick in real life, so
Yeah,
I think probably.
You bought me a beer. You bought me a beer. That was really
Well,
nice.
son of a bitch.
Appreciate that.
And you won't even put a $20 long on it for me.
You won't even. Don't worry, mate. I'm long for you right now. I just haven't taken profits yet. I'm long for you.
Buy one. Just buy one.
He's been longing.
I call it even.
We knew that would come up, you know.
Right? Just waiting for it.
We did get a very nice cup and handle on Quant.
Oh yeah, Quant.
If you have a look.
Quant stamp. Is it Quant stamp or just Quant?
No.
Because there's Quant stamp. There's Quant stamp as well, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that one's gay. We don't like Quant stamp. We just like Quant.
Yeah,
Fuck
that. I agree.
QNT. Oh yeah.
CUNT?
QNT. It had a couple of really good days back here. Well, 6%, 9%.
Hey.
Hey.
It's good.
Some positive growth right there.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Like we've. Come on, bitters. Bitcoin.
2 little biggies.
This Rocket League.
Soccer cars.
You work today, Rick?
Nah, this was my Sunday. So I had
Sunday. Mundo.
I'm working like 10 days straight.
Wow.
Shit.
How many work day?
What?
I said, how many of them you work gay?
I'm not gay.
You just said you work 10 days straight. What do you do? What do you do the rest of them?
Slightly
I get it. I worked 10 days straight and 3 days gay.
Oh man.
How many did you work again? Oh, that's excellent. Shit.
It just comes out, man. I don't know.
Beautiful. It's just
Like the other 3 days.
Cheddar's in the clear for now. I bought some of that bonk. It went up, so I'm $7 up, apparently.
Let's go bonk.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
Alright, that coffee's starting to wear off. And I might go lay down again. But still, I'll probably be awake the whole time. May as well just go on my phone.
Just have more coffee, maybe?
Is there such a thing as more?
Wait.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
I just wanted to like rest my weary legs.
Stop walking around the table.
A coffee enema. I know they're a thing.
Yeah.
But show some coffee.
There's a lot of zigzags today on Bitcoin, I'll tell you what. Notice that? A lot of swinging around.
Hmm.
So what's the current all-time high?
73.9 something.
Yeah, it's like just shy of 74. Oh. 74,000. Yeah, what is it? 73,777 is what I got. 73,777. Anyone got any incredible trades open right now?
I think I have one open actually. It's not incredible. It's just a trade. I think I should go probably go check it.
Incredible. It's just a trade. It's not incredible.
Criticality then. Pepe community still doing 26%.
Pepe community, that makes me laugh so much. Pepe community.
Kind of ridiculous. But it's one of them, they don't even use one digit at a time. But the one digit's like 1% or 2%. Somehow. So like if you get it at like 323 and by 350 you're like up $200.
We should find like a super shit coin and then we all just chip in like $20 each. Like a brand new one and then just ride it out. And then split it all at the end.
That QI one was pretty shitty. I wonder where it's at now. What was at the bottom? It's up a little bit.
There's got to be someone out there that has done research on the most amount of altcoins. You know what I mean? And like read through. You reckon there's anyone that's like sort of become familiar with all 9,000 of altcoins?
There's another 1,000 a day in there.
I don't know.
Crazy. SSV's at the bottom now. It was at the top earlier today.
It's pretty crazy.
Hey Rick, you should get Helldivers too. Have you played that yet?
Yeah, I've heard about it.
It's just
pretty
like
good.
America in space.
America in space.
Yeah, you go around dishing out managed democracy amongst alien species.
Wow. Sounds good.
Christ.
I'm trying to sound enthusiastic. Sorry, I'm just laying down. It's hard to be enthusiastic.
I'm horizontally enthused.
Nah, he's baiting.
He's bait? Is that what he said?
No, you're baiting. Master
Oh,
bait.
bait? No way, sir.
We don't do that in this house.
Oh.
This is the house called God's house.
Come on, Bitcoin.
Would you do it?
You keep teasing.
It's 20 below freezing. It's not even alt season.
When did the Americans wake up? Like, as in the bulk of them? Is
The
it
fat
like
ones?
8? Yeah, like the... Is it 8 o'clock? The bulk of them.
Yeah, the bulk of them, the fat ones.
America.
Fat ass. Give us a cheeseburger and we'll take 2 donuts and make it bread.
Man, I miss donuts. I haven't had donuts in a long time.
I can talk about Americans like that because I know one.
Yeah.
I'm not only a leader, I'm also an American member.
I haven't had McDonald's in a long time.
Mackey's.
You're on a diet, Rick.
Yeah. Ketogenic diet. I've lost like 8 kilograms. Intentionally lost 8 kilograms.
Careful for the.
No, like when you say you lost weight, like you misplaced it. Lost weight. I lost weight. Well, has it got ID on it or?
Steve, you've been missing a lot of work lately. Well, can't really say I've been missing it.
Missing.
How long you been doing it?
Since the 1st of January, so it's a very cliche kind of New Year's resolution. New year, new me. So yeah, I've been going for like 2.5 months at it. Yeah, almost 10 kilograms down, which is about, what's that, about 18 pounds?
It's April,
Maybe
man.
not.
You've got 3 months on that bitch already.
Mm-hmm.
Is it April? That's March.
Almost. It's, yeah.
You just got to
Soon
be
enough.
very careful with that one, and don't try and do it for longer than 6 months, because you might
What
get
happens?
diabetes.
Really? Who told you that?
So, well, I have to like learn this sort of stuff for work. I think
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
like, a lot of people who do it for extended period of times end up getting diabetes. I don't know why. It's the same as the Atkins
what?
diet. Like,
Oh,
you know,
really?
Which
Well,
diet?
because they become sensitive to glucose.
Like,
Something
I think
along
it's
those lines.
symptoms of diabetes, like gout or something from red meat. But
Yeah, it's like very similar to the Atkins diet, like no carbs, just high fats, high meat, proteins, and shit like that.
like all the other animals.
But he famously died of diabetes because he followed his diet for too long.
Wow. I'll have to look up the sources of that and, like, make sure it's factual.
I remember it was just like yesterday you were making a giant pizza.
Well, it's not so much that I'm following keto, it's that I'm cutting out sugar. Like, I'm not eating, processed foods and sugar. I'm eating meat and vegetables and drinking coffee, and that's about as boring as my diet is. Like, it's really, there's nothing special about it, man. I'm not consuming high fat or anything like that. You know what I mean? It's still, it's kind of, it's just meat and veg. That's
Cutting out
all.
the bad and just keeping it good.
I mean, yeah, I've kicked out all the rubbish. That's all.
Put it in the rubbish bin.
And I've lost weight doing it. If you want to call it a diet or keto or whatever, like, that's just, I guess, a quick way of saying what I'm doing. But it's not. Honestly, it's just it's just meat and veg. And I'm just not eating processed stuff, and I'm not drinking soft drinks or going through drive-throughs.
Yeah, it's good. I'm just forewarning you. I wasn't like slamming it or anything.
No. I know. Yeah. But that is concerning. Like, shit, man. I would not want to get diabetes from being healthy. Like, from eating meat and veg, and drinking water and drinking coffee.
I got diabetes from eating sugar, diabetes from not eating sugar. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's like everywhere you turn, you get diabetes. Yeah.
Sounds like we got diabetes.
But yeah, dude, that's wild. So the guy that invented the Atkins diet got diabetes. That's wow.
I'm gonna eat sugar till my feet fall off.
I'm gonna do some research on this.
I'm just gonna cheat and then just get that Ozempic shit.
You know what it might be? It's people that did keto for a long time and then they go back to a regular diet, and they're more sensitive to carbohydrates and sugar, so it takes a bigger toll on them because they don't have the resilience to it.
So I just had a quick look, and it's like early on in the diet, your risk of getting diabetes is increased because you lose the tolerance for glucose.
Right. Some studies suggest that 1 to 3 days of starvation or decreased carbohydrate intake is enough to decrease the need for medication to control type 2 diabetes. Several studies of keto diets have shown that an increased risk of type 2 diabetes does exist early during the diet. Wow, I've never heard that, so that's interesting.
So here, take this drug. It will cure the diet. It will cure you or make it worse.
Yeah, it's like
50-50 chance.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Should I stay or should I go? If I stay, I will get diabetes. If I go, I will get diabetes.
Yeah, I learned weird facts about weird shit in the show.
Yeah.
Hey, Rick, check your DM, please.
Okay.
Thank you, love.
Damn.
I'll have a lead.
Me. The fuck?
It's getting feet pics on the low.
Yeah. What's up?
Is it to my primary or my secondary?
Primary. I mean, I can DM your. I can DM your secondary.
Yeah. Just DM my
Yeah.
Marcelli.
phone one. Marcelli. Cell phone.
Cell phone. Got that hotline bling, that Qui-Gon Jinn.